What's up? Going early today. Excuse me. And I'm around. Hi, Cynthia. Patriot Prospecting. What's going on? Arpul, good to see you. Yesy. Man, Yesy, I was looking for RBR today. He shut it down early. He only did 4 hours. I think that's the shortest I've ever seen him. I haven't dropped in there in a while. So a little bit ago, I dropped in on a channel that I'm not subscribed to, but sometimes check in. You know, I go and I check in and I look for my name being mentioned, basically. And I didn't find it. I mean, I'm sure it's there, but I didn't find it. But what I did find is some of the goddamn stupidest, some of the stupidest shit I've ever heard. So let's take a look. Chuck, what's going on? And some of you have very likely already seen this, maybe just watched this. But if I don't carpe the DM, I will forget about it. So let me share my screen real quick. Here, while I get that queued up, why don't I give you a little video clip? How about that? Do you want Tommy yelling at me or Paul talking about me? First one to respond gets the choice. Hi, Crystal. Happy Moon Day. Neither. I respect that. But Paul's the answer. Jack, can you believe I don't have a fucking Jack video clip? It's because when I make Jack stuff, it's all I make them into shorts mostly. If you haven't seen the last couple, well, I've done a few Jack shorts recently. Jack is good enough to make actual video out of. Paul and Tommy have some amusing things, but it's not enough to make even a full short out of. It's like, well, exactly this. All right, let me hit you with the pause. Well, I get this queued up. It's only 20 seconds. You can handle it.
Some frat boy douche with an earring who wants all the time, energy, attention, and resources. He's the hit. He's got an earring, and he's got that frat boy douchey college vibe that you all love so much at the sports bars. And he wears his hat backwards and makes little quips, so he's cool to hang out with.
I am cool. I'm very cool. What's up, Dominic? And thank you. Did he really burn it for good? He's burned that bridge a few times, and you guys go back. I missed what he burned the bridge about, too. I am cool to hang out with. All right. Low TW. Although OTW is not the one in this that I'm going to be primarily laughing at, maybe. It's Wizard, of course, and Snafu's involved. Well, we'll just play it. We'll just play it. Nubs is the one that was just stunningly stupid to me. I don't know how. I mean, maybe I just don't pay attention to Nubs very much, but holy fuck, the dude is dumb.
Back to something way more important. Wizard, congratulations on your new microphone.
Yeah, congratulations on your new microphone.
Let's
And
do
also-
that.
It's like clear as fucking day.
But
And
you're also
also,
still fraud with the banks, according to
and
them.
also anybody.
Well, let's talk about that, because what you did, Snafu, is you walked into a bank who is a public servant, and then
Not a
tried to
public
expose
servant.
somebody else's private information, calling him a fraud according to your determination. And then the bank turned around and suckered you right into their conspiracy to violate my privacy by using public communication lines. Great job, you fucking idiot.
Banks are not public servants. They're private entities. A phone call is not a public line.
I'm
I just
definitely
want
going
you
to
to
back
prove to
Wizard.
us what you claim. I want
I
you
hate
to
to
show
say it,
us.
but Wizard's
I
never
want you
wrong.
to show the world, show us the things you claim. Show us how it works. Make it like show us whether it's private, however you got to do it versus just yapping about it. Don't be a jackal.
Okay, if anyone's not familiar with this, I'm just like the Spark Notes backstory. I don't know if you can see my cursor. This guy on the right in the middle, El Perro. I've gone at him before in the past for making fakes or making counterfeit stamps. Yes, he claims you can make your own stamps. He's also made claims about banking. I don't remember the specific ones, but Snafu up here, who's a douche, also, and I'll come back to that. Snafu called him on it. He went to the post office and tried to use a homemade stamp, like Wizard says you can. It didn't work, of course, and so now he's challenging him to demonstrate the claims he's making about banking, which again I don't remember specifically, but they're about equally as absurd.
You're better than Jack Talcott,
No,
Wizard.
there you go.
Don't be
Yeah,
like
you're
him.
making-
And of course, if you're making videos teaching people about something, right? Like you've got the inside scoop on banks and governments, and you know how to really secretly, work it so that you don't have to pay for things. If you're making videos teaching that, of course you should fucking teach it all the way. You should show people how to do it, not just talk about it, but without specifics.
Demands that I show something for
It's
you
not
that I've already
demand. That's
shown.
asking
But
you
since I
to
showed it,
show us
you don't believe
what
it
you
still.
claim.
You want to turn
How is
around and
that a
tell me I
demand?
got to show it to you your way.
Well, you would assume people preaching shit or telling people shit would show you or show how it's done.
Then
That's
come
not
talk
how
to me
preaching
in
works,
private.
Snafu.
Then come talk to me in private and quit trying to make my shit a public issue for your insanity, you ignorant fuck.
That's how preaching works.
My
do
wizard
it in
stamp
private.
still fucking was fraudulent, the bank said.
It's not fraudulent. I've done it. I've dealt in private banking, and it's quite enjoyable when you find a bank that actually obliges by the fucking law that oversees them. It's phenomenal when it happens.
It's amazing.
He's got to be talking completely out of his fucking ass. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what he's thinking. I don't know why he would just cover like that. If you don't know, I worked at a bank for over 10 years. And not just as a teller, I was a branch manager, vice president, regional branch manager. At one time, I was managing 3 branches. I was a loan officer. I was an officer. And we'll carry on. Just the imagination that's conjured up about what is really going on is astonishing.
Again, and you can ask my companion on this one, so you have a firsthand witness as well, other than me. But when you get a communication and they say you owe us this bill, and it's all the medical associates in the community, and they don't have a $1 on it with no plus signs and no minus signs, and they send you this supposed bill saying, here you go, this is what you owe, and there's no total or nothing. All you do is say, hey, thanks, we accept this for the value. Since there's no mathematical equation and no indication as to what you're looking for, there's not even the word bill on it. Have a good day, because we accept it for zero value, because the mathematical equation you gave us to try to figure out is impossible. Have a good day. It's been over 2 years and they still let her go to her appointments just like they're supposed
Do you guys get equations on your
And that's
shows?
accurate because the word invoice is on it, and an invoice tells you what is owed. It does not demand payment.
I was looking for a bill. I don't have one close.
Interesting. Very, very interesting.
What do you mean, Chuck?
like-
What do you mean
I like
by
it.
asking for funds?
When's the last time any one of us have received a bill at all?
All right. I've got a bill around here somewhere. Hold on. We're going to look at it. Yeah. When is the last time any of us have received a bill? Here's one. Do. It does not say not that any of this would matter. None of this would fucking matter at all. The way it works is you get told how much you owe, you pay how much you owe, or your utilities get shut off. So this is just purely indulgent a little bit. Oh yeah, no, it does say bill. Current bill. Current bill. That's for electric. Let's look at a medical one. It also says bill.
Versus when is the last time that we received an invoice on an account that we hold?
Facts.
Did you know, for instance, that every time you sign a document, what you're in fact doing is amending an insurance policy?
So you're becoming the debtor by signing the document.
You're becoming the assurity.
No, you're signing as the liable party for that surety. The surety is always the documentation. The
I thought
policy.
that was the signer. Never mind. My apologies.
No. When you're
Yeah,
signing,
that's the
every
signer.
time
You enforce it.
it's the same thing.
yeah,
You enforce it. But remember, folks, it's always the paperwork that's liable. When you sign it, however, now you're
What's up, Cynthia?
Chilling like a villain. If Tommy's coming up, I'm here too.
Okay. All right. Well, I just dropped the link for him. So
I know. So, what is Wizard talking about? Every time you sign a document, you're amending an insurance. What's he saying?
it has. I have no idea. 1 second. My daughter's calling me from.
Okay, push play so we can watch Word Wizard. Hey, Tommy, come on up. Hang out with me. Salute to the chat.
taking liability.
liability. Exactly. You become the debtor instead of the creditor, because usually the document is already signed with an X.
Again, let's make sure that we get the verbiage correct. You do not become the debtor. You are what you are. But what you do is you undertake somebody else's liability. You become the undertaker. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Oh, Undertaker, your word
Thoughts?
wizard will not.
Wasn't it Undertaker
Hi, Tommy.
Wasn't the Undertaker the one that signs the decree of death?
That's
I'm
the
sorry
coroner.
for you.
The undertaker is the one that houses.
I'm in the middle of
the
watching that
body.
Venus where you talk about how I don't
So
like
when you're
you.
born into the United States and they claim to house your body as a ward, they are undertaking a liability that mom signed.
Oh, it's going to be the season for.
All right, I'm back. Where are we at?
We're at the season for metaversal butt raping. Do you want to
Who
hear
get-
how awesome? Do you want to hear how awesome a connection is?
Sure.
As predicted, EBT's drunk ass has dropped his stream from last night, but because people were cool enough to email, even though I was already watching it last night, people were cool enough to email me and go, "Look, EBT's hating on you," and that link still works. Already downloaded it. Fuck
Was
that
he
drunk
hating
ass.
on you?
Oh, the thumbnail was me being like,
Oh yeah,
burn
the
at
thumbnail.
the stake. Yeah. And that was after him and TB came and tried to disrupt my not church, not sermon. And then they pissed each other off. And then where else did I run into him? At Benton's? Yeah, you were there at Benton's. So,
Right.
He's a wreck. He's a mess. EBT is a mess. EBT is a mistake. EBT is a big, fat mess.
I don't think he says they didn't talk about you. I didn't hear him talking about you. Are you sure that they were talking about you?
Oh, they mentioned a couple things among like burning on machine lies. But point is, drunk man, you took it down, didn't you?
I mean, it
Like
was a
you
long
do.
stream. Of course, they're
I
going to mention you at some
accused him last night on my church service that, dude, you and EBT or you and TB commonly get drunk and delete what you did. And he tried to do that with this because he made his boyfriend mad. And now, hold on, let me fix this. Let me fix.
What?
Now I possess it.
What
Oh,
is
shit.
wrong with Tommy?
Let me change my name.
We're not sure, but he. I'm surprised that you're here, Tommy. You were mad at me last time we talked. Pretty mad, like rage quitting mad.
Yeah, I'm working on your hippies too.
Okay.
It's Rage Monday, guys. It's Rage Monday. I thought
yeah.
you were getting your show out of the way early to not try and compete with Rage Monday.
No. I just happened to be around today. I took today off. Well, I mean,
Yeah, you're fired.
I
I wouldn't be surprised
didn't fire
if
myself.
Snafu'd been calling your employer. I heard somebody was going to get stuff sent to their employer, and that's
Well,
why I
I
really
don't know
came
who-
up.
He would have to
Someone
send
needs-
it to me because I'm an independent contractor. I work for
Well,
myself.
I think it maybe was EBT. I'm not sure who they said something was getting sent to the employer, but somebody needs to go on Paul's panel and address in front of those flying monkeys the delight he's taking in policy enforcement, because I'm working on that video too.
Tommy, why do you backstage me during Rage Monday?
Because I hate you.
If it's Rage Monday, you should let me up, and then we could rage at
If you could sell a show, if you were worthy of it, I probably would.
I am
Cynthia, you're
worthy.
kind of a big fat fail in everything
No,
you do.
I'm not. I'm awesome, and you just don't realize
She's
it.
pretty
That's
awesome.
why you suck, because you think that the HR confidence and the eat, pray, love is gonna cut it, and it doesn't in this community.
It does. It does. It's I'm
Really?
a rarity. Anyways,
Right. Yeah, a rarity that you'd hang this long and
on
not
Rage
get
Monday,
it.
that's bullshit. I think you're a coward for that. I think you're.
You know
dope.
what? I've said it
No.
before, and I bet Tommy, you're gonna say I'm full of shit. But of all the people in the metaverse, one of the last people I would fuck with for real is Cynthia.
Why is she gonna put my face
Because
over a thing?
she's too organized.
That's a good. That's a good.
Well,
thing.
she's too jobs on my life, and I'm not
you
scared
haven't.
of her. I'm not impressed. I think she's out of her league with me.
What jobs have you had, Tommy?
I've made Capri Sun in a craft factory. That's where my biggest
Really?
HR opposition was.
What was your HR opposition issue?
The HR is not your friend.
Well, what was your issue? What was happening that you were having to visit them?
I don't have to visit her. They were always after me. They were always out to try
For
and
what?
HR. Okay, HR's primary reason, first and foremost, is to protect the company.
Exactly.
They schmooze up to employees so they can keep their enemy close and get information smoother. but they're always out to fuck you on behalf of the company.
No, they're always sticking to the policy and procedures. And if people like you try
And in the default, to protect the company, they will use that against you.
But why were they after you? Because they don't have an incentive to just go after people. You must have
Because
pissed somebody off.
no, I was like the Zach Morris of the craft factory.
the
I don't know who
what?
that is.
Force of
What
what?
the hell that mean?
Okay, like okay, this is where I worked with what I described as the red-haired Wes Borland. He looked like Wes Borland from Limp Bizkit, but like as a red-haired guy. And there's like let's put it this way, there's like boiler rooms and stuff in that plant that just getting caught back there, you'd be fired. So that's where we figured was the safest place to do rails of coke and go back to work.
So
And
you were doing coke at work.
I mean, among other things, like whenever we were break relief, we'd just go back to my apartment. We'd give everybody breaks. We'd go back to my apartment. We'd do bong hits. We'd go back and give lunch breaks and do something from there.
I can't believe HR had an issue with you. That's insane.
No, she was this young blonde bitch that was dating one of the employees, and she was just a cunt like that. She was always out to get
I can't
people.
believe it. Just had an issue with you.
Whenever we had in the
How
front
did she?
lobby.
How did she cue into you?
I mean, she was just a bitch. I never really. I was always too elusive for her to do anything.
Never getting a straight answer.
Never.
Well, I didn't really. I mean, except for the Zach Morris stuff, there was never anything to really get me on. I was straight up on my work. I filled my
What the
paperwork
hell
out.
is Zach Morris?
Isn't that
Oh
the guy?
God, Boomer.
Nobody knows who that is.
Okay, what about Ferris Bueller? Can I be the Ferris Bueller? Of
Yeah.
that
Okay,
plan?
we got. Yeah, sure.
All
If you're,
That-
I mean, we.
Nobody
This
on
ain't
this
movie
channel knows
time.
who Zach Morris is.
Saved
This
by
ain't
the
movie time.
Tommy?
How did
When I
how
get
did
up
she
in
get
the morning
suspicious
and
that you guys were doing
What?
blow and homosexual activities apparently in the bathroom?
Not
Or in the
sexual
back room.
activity, but we were also like competing with who was selling weed the most in that factory.
Well, then,
Oh my God, Tom.
HR didn't like it.
It just
What?
keeps going.
They never found this stuff out because the
I
plant was
know.
full
Okay,
of that
then
stuff.
why didn't she like
There was
you?
guys selling oxys. It was a
Just
craft plant.
tell. Just tell
Why
the truth.
didn't she like you?
Like, because I am like I am here in that plant. Okay, here's another example. On Christmas, we'd have a Christmas tree in the lobby, and people would put the Toys for Tots stuff under the tree. And when somebody left a BMX bike there, on third shift at night, I would ride that bike around in the plant, which was an ocean no-no. But I didn't hit any forklift trucks.
Doesn't
I never
matter.
caused.
Doesn't matter. You violated
Well, I got
the
away with it,
rules.
old man.
Well,
Did
you
you
just
get
said that's
fired?
what you got in trouble for.
No. Here's the biggest thing that happened that got me really like on the map. We had this temp chick or these temp chicks work in the plant from like they just graduated high school or whatever. And I was 21. I was 21 at this time.
Sure.
And actually, this was the time I dated a girl older than me because I was 21. She was like 24. Oh my God, she'd rock my my crotch. I felt like I was getting taken sometimes at that age.
Let's get back
But
to the
at some point we weren't together, and there was this temp chick working there that my boss or my team leader, he was putting it in my head. He's like, "You look pretty good on that." He was like all motivating me to go get on that chick. And so I tried, took her out a couple of times and stuff, found out he was fucking her the whole time, and he was the one in his 30s, and she was like just 18 or 17. And so I wanted to fight this dude. I wanted to fight my boss over it because this was a dude that was a bass player in a fucking hardcore band I told you guys about. I was ready to fucking seethe and go at him, and it turned into a bunch of drama that the whole plant knew about. Well, this dude's dad was even higher up in the plant. It made a bunch of drama for them, made father-son drama, made son being a jackassy team lead drama. And I was just a young dude pissed that why would you set me on that pussy if you were already fucking it? That's why I was
That
pissed.
is
I was like, I don't
weird.
care about that chick. Why did you put me in that situation? You look good on that. And I went for it and then found out he was fucking her. I was pissed, dude. I was 20.
He was trying to get away from her. Was he trying to get away from her?
No. I don't think he knew why he suggested it. I think he was honestly trying to be one of the boys, just saying that, not realizing he was making a jackassy move. He was also a short guy. Think about it. He was a short guy.
That's that's weird.
hmm
Kind of.
And you know that mustache I have as Harris McGee?
How can
He had
that even
like,
stand in a contractual obligation, though? Because if mom signed up for it, then mom's liable.
oh, I'm sorry, my craft stories wasn't overtaking the
Better figure out
nubs
that
on
paperwork, 'cause
OTW.
again, like I said,
Correct.
if you don't know what you're doing, you shouldn't be signing, because every document you sign is an amendment.
Oh,
to
this
the
is where
insurance
Wizard's
policy.
shit still flies. I get it.
It's amazing. But
I
mean,
wish
there's
I could
several
go
things
back
that are
and collect
amazing
all
right
the
now.
times he's.
One is that
Dude,
his
he-
shit flies anywhere. Two is
I
that
don't.
his shit is
Okay,
that he's
do you
still
know?
pushing the same shit. Three
you
is that
know?
is that you're autistic.
Do you know how I seem arrogant and pompous around these panels? It's because
Narcissistic was the word I used.
they still let Wizard's shit fly. That's why I come off
And-
arrogant. Like I'm asking the
and
same
that's
question as you,
what I'm
Flo.
trying
Why
not to
does his
do.
shit still fly?
Why do people let you on panel? The same
I don't
reason.
know.
The same reason, Tommy. People let you on panel. They
And
just
especially
Because
after
I
he was
am
mod
the
godding me all morning.
primary opposition to the whole fucking community.
No, you're not.
Hello, hi Harris
you're not.
McShima here.
Moose, who said it? You better drop it in the link, Moose. Sorry.
How does Moose raise money? I've never seen anyone donate to him, and he's whining about it all the time.
No. Oh, I don't know.
What?
I give him money to help him become a man.
What, Wizard?
So when mom's in the hospital, she makes an amendment to the insurance policy based upon the first day of inpatient hospital services for another person other than herself.
Yeah,
She's
but
already in.
actions can be considered contractual. So
Correct.
mom, whether
Even
you signed
mom's
it or not,
labor.
the minute you put mom in that.
Tom, you
Oh, you
derailed my
didn't
brain.
hear it. You didn't hear it.
What?
I said Moose had a hotel when Paul doxed it and doxed Moose's family and was like, I'm not saying anybody should go to Vermont and find this place and do anything.
Oh,
to
I
these
know.
people."
I've seen him do that shit. I know he did that with Moose. I know he did that with Snafu. Not the business, of course. He didn't have a
Okay,
business.
and the other problem with
wellness
Wizard,
check.
Paul, and he's right back on that panel this morning, right now.
Did they make up, Tommy? Did Wizard?
No, this is what Paul does. He narcissistically keeps you in that realm of making a fool of you. Wizard is a flying monkey.
Absolutely.
You were a flying monkey at a
No,
time.
I wasn't, because I've never.
You
been
came
back.
in all this as a flying monkey to Paul. We couldn't convince you of what he was until you found out the hard way.
I've never
And
been
this
back.
is why I can't give you
I've
an inch
been
with
back.
me.
I'm smart
Tom,
enough not to go back. I'm smart.
I'm
enough.
tired of you talking over everybody.
Oh, like I'm showing you do in your hit piece?
Oh, good.
Sure.
Yeah.
Smart
But I
hit,
did the
So-
by
Cynthia
the way.
thing.
So,
They're
I
Tom,
did the Cynthia thing.
you can either take turns like an adult talking, or I can
You
put you
want
in
to hear the
back.
Cynthia video I made? Like
No, I
in her
don't.
style?
No.
I don't.
No.
I do.
Really good. So it's just the end of the last.
How long is it,
Starfighter.
Tom?
It's very short. It's going to be on.
All right.
Sundays.
Share screen or something, or give me the link.
It's just the two at the end of the last Starfighter when the two aliens realize they're going to like lose and the ship's going to crash in the moon.
I haven't seen Starfighter. I haven't seen anything.
Is this the carry on from the other
an
one you
80s
made
movie.
where I was Jabba the Hutt?
It's not about you, Cynthia. I just did your thing where I put a face over someone.
Okay, well, thank you
But
for
it's
doing
the two-
my thing, and thank you for giving me the credit because you did my thing.
I'm not giving you credit.
I'm clipping that shit. I'm clipping it.
I'm not
Did
giving
you see the
credit.
latest Talcott flicks?
I
No.
started listening to it, but I got distracted by something else.
Wow.
What is it good?
It's something else.
Let's watch it.
It's
No,
brutal.
it's 15
It's,
minutes.
Well,
it's pretty long. I mean, it's not
full
even
of-
that long. My attention span is just that
No, we
short.
might as well
It's
watch it
full
here
of
so I
truth,
don't
though.
Give it a look. I don't give it a watch from my profile.
It's full of truth, though.
True. What do
I
you mean
want
when
to
you
see
say
it because I'm on the
Chuck?
fence. I'm always on the fence with Talcott clips because it's like he wins me, he loses me. He wins me, he loses me. So
Tommy, I don't like the fact he just uses Jack. Like it's some weird obsession.
I warned him about this long ago. It's the channel is called Talcott Clips, Cynthia.
But no,
he's working for Paul.
What you're trying to say, Cynthia, is I don't like how it's endearing, it's insulting. It's endearing, it's insulting.
It's not endearing. It's not.
Sometimes it was.
It's straight up.
Talcott, I have Talcott Clips' face because he's gone on Jack's panel before to be cooperative.
Tom, are you getting that link?
What?
Are you getting that link?
He's not. You know he can't multitask with his weird.
No,
act.
I thought you were going to the Talcott Clips video.
No.
Chuck, you know how to drop a link in the backstage? I'm working on videos about all these people.
Ooh, scary.
I changed up. Here's what happened.
I hope it's not as just you wrecked me with your last one. I hope it's not that good.
Oh, it's gonna metaversely pound you in the bum.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
The last time you wrecked me, it was so good that I had to re-upload it as its own separate video immediately after.
You still don't get that you look stupid not getting what I expect.
Neither does anybody else. I went and looked at my chat. I looked at your chat. I looked at the comments on the video when I reposted it individually. Like I haven't seen not one person go, "Oh my God, that was so good."
It happened that night.
No, it didn't.
Your panel was like, I think he was.
Tom, one thing at a time.
Let's
get that link.
Panel, after you watch the short video, your panel was like, "Yeah, I think he's just trolling us. I think he's just wasting our time." And I popped in, not even knowing they said that.
All right, Tom, can you just get the link?
Popped in going,
he has Tommy
that attention back you've
paid.
Span
of a goldfish.
But this one will be better, Flow State. It'll be very rage.
I don't understand. Tommy, do you cook?
Cynthia.
Why would you ask him another question right now?
Cynthia, you have a whole playlist. Cynthia,
she's gone. She's gone.
You have a whole playlist on my channel that you're disavowing.
Like, you wake up and cook and stretch. Like, what is a day in the life? Like, you should do daily vlogs. I want to know what your life is like, Tommy.
You would, wouldn't you? Fucking
yeah.
I mean,
it's
watch Tommy watch panels.
No. Like
watch Tommy walk his dog.
My life is
okay. He would walk his dog
trying
for
to figure
sure.
Out how to get a loan.
Watch Tommy bother all the homeless people that he talks to.
I'm not going to entertain.
While he's wearing his bulletproof vest.
Let me know when you're going to
store, or do you like pick it up, call it in, and pick it up? Or do you do your own grocery shopping? Because I see you with food every now and then.
What if you need like something big, like an end table or something?
Let me know when you play the TCC video.
Do you do your own laundry, or does somebody do it for you?
What are we looking at here?
I have no idea. It's bouncing all over.
It's bouncy, man.
It's just I'm collecting as many times as I can find of you disavowing this thing with machine lies and saying, "Oh, he's lying. It doesn't exist. He's full of shit." I'm gonna play all that in a row as we roll.
Tom, here we'll collect this also because I've said a lot of times I could be mistaken, but I don't remember it all.
Non-bit. That's your bit.
No, it's not. It's like literally I have a.
No,
I
you're
don't
leaving that insurance of
oh my God. Okay, you can call it insurance, but you're trying to drum it up into something bigger than it is. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, and it's not going to be the end of the world for me. That's why I'm going to double down and say you don't have the receipts. You're lying. You have no receipts. You're full of shit.
Oh, good job on saying the quiet part out loud, Flow State. You're so awesome.
What? That you don't have any receipts?
No, that if you're wrong, and it's not the end of the world. That's the same thing with
it won't be the end of the world.
Slave, as he laughs
and shit, why is he still solo?
Like a child in policy enforcement that he knows is just snafu doing bullshit.
Tom, here's the thing.
If it's not for me in this panel verse, you're just all sitting on public Zoom calls talking about rinky-dink bullshit.
You have no idea what we're doing when you're not here because you're you're just always here talking. We would be talking about fantastic things. It would be enlightening. It would be educational. It would
No,
be
last night you and I just talked
Relaxing.
about
probably slightly
last
erotic.
night we just talked about that we can all not talk behind each other's back because I get to see what you do when I'm not here, and I'm not impressed.
You don't let anybody talk.
You know
though.
what? You know what we could change the stream to?
That's not
Remember
true
what
at
my
all.
video idea was earlier?
Do you want me to make the video for Cynthia where you're on Benton just cutting me off every second?
That's when you were backstaging me and mod guiding me, right?
No,
That was this morning, right?
no.
Oh.
It was when we were talking about I'm trying to think of who else was there because I had to watch.
All
it
right.
to look
Let me
for it.
ask Chuck and Cynthia. Would you guys rather continue talking to Tom, continue watching the video
Are
I
you gonna
started
watch
with,
Cowcock
or
Clips new
should
video?
we change over to going through the traits of narcissistic personality disorder and comparing them
Did
to
you
Tom?
get high last night? 'Cause we
Ooh, can we
disavowed
keep
it.
Tom on the stage for that?
No,
He
yeah,
can
I
stay.
already told him how
Okay.
he's gonna fuck it up.
Yeah, let's
He's
go.
gonna
with the
take. Okay,
trait.
Cynthia, did you watch Panelverse 101? In
Yeah.
Panelverse 101, I point out that any of us can
Oh
do
wait, was it just
anything
your
narcissists
stuff?
do.
I don't watch your
If
stuff.
you
because you mod
if you break a vase at your house, Cynthia, it
It's 'cause
doesn't
you
make
mod
you an
guide me.
elephant
I don't
in a
watch-
china shop.
because you're a
A
coward.
narcissist
You're a
is an
coward.
elephant in a china shop.
You're a coward.
The fuck I am.
Symptoms of narcissistic personality disorder and how
Let's do
severe.
that. Okay, let's loop what we did last night. Then go ahead, one at a time.
It was this
Let me-
morning.
Let me respond to each one.
Well, this morning you kept mod guiding me backstage, so I figure we can do it now where you can't mod guide me.
What
and in
channel
fact,
was that on that I was mod guiding you?
that was Benton's.
Yep. Just want everybody to hear that.
Okay.
Do you think
Have
that's
an
wrong?
unreasonably high sense of self-importance and require constant excessive admiration.
Not
Yep.
true.
That's true.
Not
of
true.
Tommy,
No. Let me
Very
retort.
true.
of
Let me
Paul,
retort.
and that's true of
All right,
Wizard.
let's hear his
Not true.
retort, and I want to hear from the chat. One yes, two no.
No, it doesn't matter what the chat says. You think that's me because I come from a jobs and people type where I don't feel like this around them. You all make me feel like the slow class and I act out. That's the pompous Sigma attitude, arrogance that you just don't realize.
Wait, so you're saying you're actually insecure?
No, not at all.
No, he's saying
Actually,
he's the
that's what it is.
leader
I'm
of the
so-
slow
I'm
class.
so secure you read it as pompous.
Well, I'm trying to figure. Let's say what you
On
said
to the
again,
next-
because maybe I misheard you. It sounded like you said that we make you feel like you're the slow one, so you act out.
That's not what I said. And now you're demonstrating what I did say. You make me feel like I was scheduled for the SPED class by accident.
Oh,
They're not gonna fix
okay.
it. They're not going to fix it. So I got to sit there all year.
So-
the class is too slow and I act
So
out.
you think that you just demonstrated that you do not have an unreasonably high sense of self-importance and require constant
No,
excessive
because it's
admiration?
only, I said it's only in this panel verse. Like you just watched OTW. Do you understand how hard it is
All right.
to feel humble around those people?
I'm seeing a lot of ones. I'm not seeing any twos. Let's move on to the next one.
Yeah, look at the chat. Look at who they are.
Do you feel that you deserve privileges or special treatments, Tom?
No, I'm fighting for
Yeah.
equality.
Yes, he
What-
does.
No.
He always overtalks everyone, and he always believes that he should change.
Do I accept wrenches?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you accept.
I've
friendship.
only accepted a wrench.
Can we talk, please? You don't get special treatment, Tom. Hey, Yeti Life is in your corner on this one, actually. Yeti Life does not think that you'd require special treatment.
He just wants me to make him Illuma Yeti in a future video. He's already emailed me about it.
Well, you should do that.
No, I'm not.
Somebody
just handing
said
out Illuma
3.
people.
No said 3. What is that?
I don't know. That's,
And I think
I
it's
guess,
a much
little
better
column
list
A,
than I
little
did
column
at
B.
Paul.
I think that the way that they actually score you when they assess you for these things is it's on a scale of 0, it does not apply, 1 kind of applies, and 2 totally applies. So I would think that 3 is like a 1, like it
But
sort
you
of
guys
applies.
can't see how you're installing what you need on each point.
Mm.
Like with Paul. I
Who's
was
Creature
thinking different.
Tommy?
That's probably London Man, I think.
Well, Creature Tommy's on your side on this one.
Yeah, it's probably London Man because I called it out as London Man, so now he's trying to schmooze back in.
No, he's not.
Jesus.
Well, who do you think it is?
I don't know.
You
If it's not London Man, it's probably somebody from that channel.
see,
There's London Man. He goes, hell no.
it's probably Tommy.
And I'm only thinking London Man because it's the creature Tommy has chatted. How is it me when I'm sitting right here, Cynthia?
All right.
Device.
Now, does Tom
Move
expect to be
on.
recognized as superior even without achievements?
Yes.
No.
Yeah.
Does
No,
he
I
expect to
very
be
much
recognized
point out
as
that-
rich while living in a
No,
Yes.
the rich
Yeah.
was only to validate all this future economic crypto shit I've been saying. Now I do
right.
drop it when Paul and people try and talk about my favela and shit like that. I like them to lean into that shit because some people now know why I live like this. Even Paul does, and it shut him the fuck up real quick.
Why do you live like that?
Because I desire discomfort. I seek discomfort.
Oh my God. He
Shoot.
told himself.
I mean, I would
And
believe
because,
that
and
if he's
because I am partaking in a community I was taking part in already, I do have to wait till the next play plays out to go to my land, and I need to get my dog to a veterinarian, which is a lot of the edge I'm having with everybody lately.
So do you make your achievements seem and talents seem bigger than they are?
No, but Paul does.
I mean, oh yeah,
I actually downplay.
We can do Paul after this. We can get through you quickly, and we can do Paul
No,
after.
I'll do it myself. I don't need you getting in my way on that.
There's that
ooh.
self-importance.
To tell London Man's dumbass, he was very right because I told him this from the start. Paul very much is my target, London douchebag. I'm not worried about anybody taking shots at him. I don't feel like they're getting ahead of me. I know what I'm going to do. It's going to be better than anything any of you could
Is
do.
Tom
It's not gonna be
preoccupied
handing-
with fantasies
it's
about
not gonna be
success?
handing him the keys to
Tom,
the channel.
I'll mod God you.
I was.
What about this one? Does this one apply? Preoccupied with fantasies about success, power, brilliance, beauty, or the perfect mate? It's hard to
Jack.
tell
Mate.
because
But
we're
I've
not
already
inside of his head.
I've already realityed success. I'm not looking for a mate.
Okay, so maybe he just proved me
You're really
wrong.
struggling. You're really reaching, aren't you?
Definitely in that fantasy about being
Keep going.
successful and powerful and
No, I
brilliant.
don't want power. All my power is from my God above. I'm nothing without him.
Who has more power than God?
But he doesn't bestow it to me like Zeus lightning bolts out my
I
eye.
heard you say one time that you can say GD because God understands that you're doing it for a reason.
No, I said one time I'm trying to stop saying GD, and I have been. And then then one time I explained how sometimes I'm spelling out mod GAWD or GAT.
Can you
bang.
imagine being arrogant enough to think that you have special permission to say GD from God?
I spent the whole first half of my I've already done a talk. I spent the first half of my life never saying that. And because comedy in the beast system will add comedy to say GD, it is alluring. It does.
All right, so this one I'm not sure how much it applies
I got
because
into the habit of it that I'm trying to do.
Jeez.
Please
because
don't stop me.
Good Lord.
Tom,
Yeah,
you got to
your-
breathe.
Your fucking beast fucking system. Not
You
letting
got to
me
breathe. You
explain
got to breathe. I want you to stay
your
here. Hey, if you make it through this
Right.
without me having to kick you, we'll do Paul next.
Oh, I'm gonna make you kick me, narcissist.
Yes.
Remember that was the little short video.
I know.
Oh
I
my
get it. I
God.
get it.
That's a narcissist thing. Is that on this list?
But you see, the difference between and the difference is that, well,
Think
whatever.
you
I'm
have
not even going to
ability
get into it with you.
self-reflect? Do you think you can self-reflect on yourself? As
Yeah, you're
you
coming.
never-
The difference is that you're coming to my space and
Very
just
Paul
won't shut the
Craig.
fuck up. You're coming
Very
to
Paul
me with your obnoxious shit. It's not like I'm going to you and beating your ass like, hey, why'd you make me hit you? You dropping the dishes again.
No, I can show where you cut me off and over talking.
So if you're
Oh.
gonna be here, Tom, you have to make me not kick you in the back.
Almost said it non-narcissist, but you still did.
No, you
I
didn't.
put on extra on purpose. Don't make me hit you.
I haven't been talking while you're talking.
Okay, thank you. Now, because I'm a little unsure if this one that's highlighted applies to you. Believe they are superior to others and can only spend time with or be understood by equally special people.
No, I think some people get me. I don't like it when they try and explain me when I can just.
I wasn't. What about everybody else?
Okay, like, do you remember the Halloween time where everybody gave Axis Rat Blood condolences? Nobody thought I was watching, and then Z, London Man, everybody went around like.
Remember the time Tommy faked his death?
Yes. I think this mostly applies to him. He definitely can spend time with people that he considers below him, right? Which is all of us.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think he thinks that we understand him.
Did he leave?
No, I dropped him.
I don't understand him.
He didn't make it, huh?
I mean, he's not. I haven't kicked him out. He's still backstage. I'll bring him back up. I would like him to stay here for this, and then to stay here for Paul too. But if he can't figure out how the fuck a panel works, then I have no choice.
No, how a conversation works.
Tom, you leave me no choice sometimes.
Don't make me leave, Flow State.
Oh, the threat.
I'm fully prepared to deal with the consequences of putting you backstage.
Explain to Cynthia and Chuck that they didn't get that I was just doing the "don't make me backstage you," and they don't even get it. And Cynthia,
well, okay, you just confirmed this one can only be understood by equally special people.
No, this is still slow class stuff I'm saying.
Be critical of and look down on people they feel are not important.
Jack, did you hear the beginning
That
of the
is
video?
all the way.
I mean, Tom, even you have to agree that this is you to a T.
What is it?
Be critical of and look down on people they feel are not important.
No, it's not.
That
about
is
important.
Tom.
No.
Yes,
No.
it is. You don't even let me on your stage for Rage Monday because you don't think I'm worthy.
I don't treat anyone else like you, Cynthia.
That doesn't matter. You still treat me like that.
You,
Cynthia, he won't let me up either.
Snafu,
He's such a
Chuck
crybaby. I don't understand. He's a child. They're all children.
What you have to do is he has to view. Tom values the my enemy's enemy is my friend principle.
No.
So as long as if I'm not beefing with somebody he's beefing with, he blocked me.
Principle.
But when I'm beefing with the same person as him, like Snafu or Paul, then we're friends again. We're cupcaking.
Oh,
we are not friends.
And Tom, that's not an issue. I don't mind that you buddy up with me for a reason. I'm totally cool with that.
Your
buddy, I've seen Tommy and Snafu do the same with Paul. They'll go over there and buddy up, and then they'll turn
Fuck
again.
you, I do not. I go over there and I put it to them. I'll talk civilly about the actual rights and freedoms and truth, and as soon as he deters, I put it to him. I just came in here saying someone needs to go over now and address this Paul taking delight in all of us being reported. And everybody up here except Chuck, their name gets listed off.
Okay, hold on. Destroyer, are you talking about Snafu? Because I agree, actually. And that's something I started saying earlier and then sort of backed off the topic.
She's talking about me. She's talking about me.
Well, I'm not sure. We'll see. I know that you think that everybody's talking about you, but
no, Destroyer's definitely talking about me.
Oh my god!
In the shared chat, she's talking about me.
She might be talking about you, but
I know she is when I said it the first time.
Oh my god, Tom.
Self-importance.
No, it's that long and ongoing. That's how I know she's talking about me. Chuck,
okay,
you're unblocked.
Tom, I want to play a game.
Never be unblocked.
Next time somebody talks, actually every time somebody talks, I want you to let 2 people go before you comment.
Oh, is this basketball? 2 passes before?
Couldn't do it.
No, Smith, this ain't basketball.
Smith is the new Snafu with me. You didn't see that Machine Lies where we addressed that he's the new Snafu and we're going to tell Snafu that he's smithing?
Okay.
Why don't we change the name of the show, Flo?
To count, I
Lumatomy,
think count your
especially.
chromosomes is just fine. All right, let me get this back up here.
Yeah, because they were all, not all, but
Tommy, I'll bring you back up in a minute. We're gonna get through a little bit more of this with you backstage.
You didn't even make it halfway.
Expect special favors and expect other people to do what they want without questioning them. I think that's yes.
Yep.
Take advantage of others to get what they want.
Yep.
That's literally what I just described, except I know what he's, it's mutual or something. Have an inability or unwillingness to recognize the needs of feelings in others.
Yep.
Oh, he's gone. I was going to bring him back up.
You heard his feeler.
I figured that he was not going to hang around backstage. Be envious of others and believe others envy them. Definitely the last part.
Yeah.
Behave in an arrogant way, brag a lot, and come across as conceited.
yes.
I don't even need to. And anyone in the chat, if there's any of these that you think does not apply to Tommy, that's the comment that you should leave, because I'm pretty sure all of these apply. But,
Come on, Cat.
Tommy is
Jesus.
Until today, I just thought of him as broken.
I mean, and the only reason we're covering this is because, well, him. I was on something else entirely, but he couldn't not talk about him. So if we got to talk about Tommy, we might as well talk about Tommy.
Absolutely.
Where was I?
Close. About third
this
one
one,
up, I
behave
think.
in an arrogant way, brag a lot, and come across as conceited.
Yep.
A little bit. Oh, did I? No, I got that one. Insist on having the best of everything. For instance, no, he doesn't do that one. This is the only one that doesn't apply, I think. I mean, he does still sort of try to claim being the richest, but he definitely doesn't have all the nicest stuff. At the same time, people with NPD have trouble handling anything they view as criticism. They can become impatient or angry when they don't receive special treatment or recognition.
Oh my God.
Have major problems interacting with others and feel easily slighted.
Wow. It's like this person wrote about Tommy.
React with rage or contempt and try to belittle other people to make themselves appear superior. Have difficulty managing their emotions and behavior. Experience major problems dealing with stress and adapting to change. Withdraw from or avoid situations where they might fail. Feel depressed and moody because they fall short of perfection. Which is why he's partnered so closely with God, that he gets special blasphemy, or is it goddamn blasphemy? Special goddamn privileges.
Well, damn isn't his last name.
Wow.
And have secret feelings of insecurity, shame, humiliation, and fear of being exposed as a failure. Their words, not mine, Tom.
A failure.
We got through.
That is you.
It's amazing how fast we got through that.
Without Tommy.
Yep. What do you got? Any thoughts on it, Jack? What are you thinking?
I actually think that what that describes is what I call the ego. Every one of us have very.
I know you're redefining the word.
Oh, back to ego. Ego is trying to make yourself look better than the next guy, even though it's not true. That's ego.
Well,
I'm better than you. A, B, C, D.
Everybody's got their own understanding of that word because it just.
What does the dictionary say about it, Flo?
Let's look that up.
That word's too big for me to spell.
Is bad. I think it's bad if you don't know how to put it down. If you hold on to it, and
you got to keep it in balance.
Absolutely.
It is treated as people speak of it as if it's the shadow self, the rejected part of self, or sort of.
Like you have to have a certain amount of ego to even
Tommy is in chat still, I think.
Who cares?
Okay, so the ego, the definition is the self, especially as contrasted with another self or the world.
Exactly.
Yep, it's what I was saying.
It's the mental activity believing in the form. And where I'm talking about is what's driving it. You can tell when the ego is driving versus when the person is driving the ego. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Whether they're reactive and in control of themselves or not.
But the ego is it's an important thing too.
Yes, it is.
And the way just the way Chuck described it too, both of you spoke of it in negative.
Negative is all perspective too. I mean, well, everything is based on perspective.
Yes.
Here, if we look at ego from the worldly ways, it's important. It's very important. It's what makes us who
we are. Worldly beings.
And at the same time, we're spirit. We're the essence of, and the essence isn't limited by the thoughts in the mind.
But it does reside in this world.
Yes.
So
we are
even spirit is worldly in that sense.
It is hard to explain what I'm saying because honestly,
it doesn't make sense.
It does make sense, but the part that it makes sense to is resisted. The part that's creating the resistance and the part that does not know is the part that I'm describing. But that part, it doesn't actually exist. So
what?
I know. It's a paradox and it's challenging to explain. This is totally off the subject, but that's what one of the yogis I was listening to the other day in one of the writings he was reading. He said if the Buddha is not offering, if you're not confused by what the Buddha offers, the Buddha is not explaining it properly. Something like that.
So it's a mind fuck.
It kind of is, but that's what this.
But why is that good, though? It doesn't help people to not be able to distinguish one from another, which is what a lot of is it Zen shit? Which I like Zen shit, honestly. Like I enjoy that stuff, but like the Trinity is an example that I use a lot, and I'm not trying to get into this debate again, although I probably will. The terms are mutually exclusive. One God cannot be three people. The terms are mutually exclusive. A father cannot be the son. The relationship is mutually exclusive based on its definition. So you have to break the meaning of words, or you have to break your own internal system of non-contradiction.
Okay. Gotcha. I agree.
And I see the Buddha thing that you were just describing as similar in that it doesn't. Yeah.
It is. I kind of think that's part of the unseen part of the story of Jesus. If you can believe that a man died if you can believe all those miracles, you can believe in the impossible.
I know. And I don't believe in either.
Well, I think you do, actually. You're very resistant and cautious, and whatever word is right. You do tread lightly, and but I think you do. There's more.
If I will agree with that.
Yeah.
But if I can convince somebody that 1 is 3,
right,
then I can convince them anything.
You're exactly. The Antichrist.
Resto just pissed on Flo. Resto, I can't believe your bullshit. I jumped off a different panel to come to your panel that wasn't actually a panel. It was a premiere.
Wow.
I know.
How we doing, ladies and gentlemen?
Hey, we're doing good. How are you?
Hey, London.
I'm well, thank you. Flo, Chuck,
Hey, London.
Cynthia, Mr. JT, salutes. Welcome. Peace upon you guys. Just
Big
while I got the
ups.
thank you, Chuck. While I've got the floor, I just wanted to quickly send some apologies to Jack for my recent stream that I had with a psychopath.
No, brother.
I think you know what I'm talking about, right? I like the way how you handled yourself, Jack. Jack, right? You handled yourself like a professional. I wish a lot of people can look and see how you handled yourself, right? You handled yourself like a professional. So salutes to you for that, and my apologies to you again,
Brother. It is. Thank you sincerely, because I was hoping to run into you and offer you apologies for bringing my. I knew stepping into that might be challenging someone's beliefs, and that was your place and your guest, and I didn't mean to be the agent of chaos in that stream, but thank you.
No, you was far from an agent of chaos. You was far from an agent of chaos. Let me just say that. Far from it, on the opposite end.
He's got a little bit chaos enabling in him.
But I did try not to drop into the chaos energies, because I recognized where I was too, you know, to show respect to London. I didn't want to. He was having a great stream, it looked like, and I popped in, but
I missed it, but I heard you had a hell of a stream the other night.
What, Jack or myself? You talking?
You, London, you.
London.
Oh yes, it was wild. It was very wild.
Who was the dingbat that was on there?
One of Flo's friends, actually. Sanity Machine.
Oh.
I don't think I know him.
This guy.
You know him then?
Yeah, he's a new acquaintance. He just yesterday he dropped a video about, it's an hour long. I've only watched part of it.
Damn.
Who is it?
Sanity Machine. He Barbie knows him better than I do.
Jack, did you see the latest clip that got dropped on you?
Hi, Barbie.
I saw one from Sanity Machine, and I saw one from Cotflix, and
yeah,
I'm sure there's a couple others. Hey, Barbie.
You make such good content.
That's what I'm finding.
I've been telling you that since like the minute I met you. I said, look at Paul's channel. You are Paul's channel.
Wow. I got to figure out what to do with it, how to use and how to make more content. I don't know.
Yeah.
Figure it out.
Well, whatever you're doing, it's working great for the rest of us.
That sounds rather negative there.
It did sound negative, and I didn't know how to recover it. So
it's a hangout. It's a cool place to go. Like Jack's having dinner at his house. And
he's got neutral turf. He's really the only panel that you can say is a neutral zone or neutral-ish, right?
Absolutely.
So there's a reason that everybody will go there, except for, I guess, Pride.
I came up yesterday to share on his subject in the backup.
That wasn't me.
Oops. The internet fucked off, and then I tried to add you back, but I took you off, so you're good now. Go ahead.
And then the flying monkey showed up, and it was a gangbang after that, so I left.
Yeah, I've seen Paul
And I did apologize because I put the phone in my pocket so I could stir up some food, and it inadvertently unmuted, and Jack went crazy on me.
I didn't go crazy. I was teasing at first, but then there was also the point too. It's not intentional. Anyway, whatever. If you want to believe I went crazy, God bless. It's your story to tell.
Well, you're
crazy, Jack.
Hey. You're the one that started saying the only reason Chuck comes is to cause controversy and trouble. You piled right in with the rest of the circus.
Okay.
I bid you adieu and went my way, since you feel I'm a disruptive creature to your world, your delusional world over there.
Sorry for the poor communication, Chuck.
Well, it sure didn't come across as a joke. I'll guarantee that, because I went back and rewatched it.
That's fine. You're right. I have been seriously annoyed by what you've brought to me, Chuck. I have been. You're right. I wasn't joking. I have been seriously annoyed by you many times. But those are my triggers. I'm not blaming you. On this occasion, apparently there was a reason I could point it out. And I guess I took advantage of that. And sorry for that. Didn't mean to make you feel bad.
No, that's why I went back and rewatched it, so I wouldn't get into my feelers.
How's that work out?
It worked out just fine. Saved me some money.
Yeah.
Joe King, I see Joe King down there. I need your channel link or name or something. I wanted to tag you in the last video because you came up on panel, and I tagged people who came up on panel, but there are a lot of Joe Kings, it turns out. I thought I was subscribed to you, but anyways. All right. You guys work your stuff out, or is it just on pause?
I ain't got nothing more to say.
Okay. I'm feeling good, man.
Good.
Feeling good. I was actually real grateful and excited to see you streaming so early, because I'd already chosen to take the day off.
Oh, me too. It's a little bit difficult for me to start streams during the day, but I got stuff I want to do tonight, so I'm sort of I just go outside a lot, like that's my nature. So coming inside on a nice day, especially. But so I started off, I was gonna review and scumbag OTW's panel, not OTW specifically, but his panel. That got disrupted by Tommy.
The one you was just playing earlier?
Right. Yes.
About Wizard? Yeah.
Yeah. It gets more absurd. We could go back to that. We could fuck. There's that. Tommy did bring up a good thing, which was how Paul and Snafu are basically snitches and are giddy about being snitches.
Oh yeah.
That's worth addressing probably. Maybe we should do that.
Now, if you can catch them doing a channel attack, you can turn around and turn them in for that. That's a policy violation.
Well, is it?
Yeah. Or it used to be.
Well, I mean, they're wide open about it.
Well, Paul likes to play those word games, to dance around what he's trying to say.
Yeah, I know, but nobody's buying it. Sort of like he likes to play the word games with his voluntary donations.
Yeah.
Like, come the fuck on. Like, that's not fooling anybody.
I always just thought he puts it on somebody else's credit card, and somebody else is eventually going to get caught for all of this because he's that type of guy that would do it.
Mm-hmm. Also the type of guy that would move into a house, not move out.
And she sleeps on the couch, huh?
Yeah.
With a gun.
With a gun. Got the gun, so she's safe.
I don't understand it.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, when you were bringing up the personalities, have you looked at a borderline personality disorder?
Not recently. You think that might be one?
I got the paperwork on that.
Oh yeah, you got that?
No, my kid does.
What is it?
It's terrible.
It's another label of patterns.
Is it the multiple personalities?
No, it's a cluster B. We'll take a look at it. Cluster B disorders are antisocial, borderline, histrionic, and narcissistic.
Oh, okay.
And they're the what are they? They're like dramatic, combative, or something.
Can someone remind me histrionic? I don't remember what that
Histrionic basically confuses intensity
Truth from reality.
intensity of emotion for love. So
Gotcha.
they're all quite similar. Antisocial is sort of the furthest out, but the other three are very close together. My ex-wife is a little bit histrionic.
What do you want?
I know I suffered from a lot of disorders in my past. They weren't diagnosed, but I know I wasn't healthy.
Well, and cluster Bs are supposedly, I think, all not curable, but I don't believe that. I think they're all trauma responses or something.
You mentioned
that's what triggered my daughter's was a trauma incident.
Yeah, and that makes way more sense.
You mentioned
we're talking night and day.
Cluster B. So how many clusters do we have identified?
That's a good question. I don't know for sure. I know there's cluster A and cluster C, so at least 3.
And so is A like more healthy, B is kind of in between, and C is like the real messed up type thing? Or is it more different than that?
Find out.
I have no idea.
I mean, I find it fascinating. I really do.
So there's 3 clusters.
Okay.
Cluster A is odd and eccentric. So that includes paranoid disorder, schizotypal, and personality disorder. B is dramatic, unpredictable, and it includes antisocial, borderline, histrionic, and narcissistic, like I said. And cluster C is anxious, fearful. It involves avoidant, dependent, and obsessive compulsive personality disorders.
Interesting. Humans are fascinating.
They are fascinating. And I personally think that all of cluster B is, except for maybe antisocial disorder to the extent it includes psychopathy, which is really a personality to a large degree. But psychopathy is it's a subclinical cluster of traits, which means it's not a disorder. Actually, it's personality construct.
Interesting. Okay.
But the psychopathy stuff, it gets kind of confusing. It's not clearly defined because you've got primary psychopathy and secondary psychopathy, and primary is more it's like personality based more. It's fearlessness, assertiveness, shit like that, and it's not necessarily bad. Secondary psychopathy is like criminal behavior, basically risk taking, irresponsibility. It's that sort of side of it.
So where are you at as far as a lot of these, especially disorders, meaning they're just lack of clarity or function? How much of this you believe is natural and how much from conditioning?
I personally believe that histrionic, borderline, and narcissism are all 3 trauma responses. I believe that within psychopathy, the primary is genetic almost entirely, and secondary is environmental.
Interesting.
Yeah. You know what? I'll pull up the primary and secondary psychopathy.
I'm certainly not in this field, but I lean more towards the environmental. But trauma based is absolutely, most of these disorders and these things, it's unhealed trauma. People are broken. but that's not a good word either.
Well, they can be fixed. The problem is that the industry says they can't be fixed.
That is the problem.
Or a pill will fix your problem, and that becomes a bigger problem.
That too.
Correct.
Right. Offering false solutions or no solutions and just numbing people down so they can survive their misery. That's why we have a lot of trauma-based injuries, I think. Well, that's not accurate. What I mean is a lot of people suffering from confusion and disorders today. It's not entirely their fault, but we're not without blame.
This is interesting. Hold on a second. This thing I just found actually confirms what I said without. I've never seen this before.
Well, what is it?
Hold on. I got to
You
click a
read
lot
it
of
to
buttons
us.
before I share screen.
We trust your reading.
Primary psychopathy. The top bullet point, innate condition, so it's genetic basically, and secondary psychopathy is trauma-induced. So this says it right here.
Okay, buddy, get out the way.
So primary inherited affective deficit, hyporeactive behavioral inhibition, basically. Whoops, I can't highlight that. This is going to be a little too technical, probably.
Yeah.
Low sensitivity to punishment, low in neuroticism. That one's neuroticism as well, basically. Absence of delusions. So that's a key thing right there. No borderline personality features, few symptoms of major mental disorders, good interpersonal functioning, good assertiveness, no association with risky decision making, reduced perceptual capacity. Both have low. So secondary psychopathy is high in neuroticism. This seems to be the key difference to me from what I've seen. But I'll find a list that's a little bit more, less jargony.
They're great.
I think this shit's interesting.
I do too. What are you saying? Yes, the subject, the topic is great. It's very fascinating. Not so much to label and identify, but to really be able to understand. And some of those insights, especially when you get into, I've seen some breakdowns showing the symptoms based on suspected or typical causes, the behavioral or situations that might bring forth some of the anxieties and fears and stuff we deal with.
Let's see.
I don't know.
Damn, I'm having trouble finding a good bullet point list that's not jargony.
It's like reading Latin, you got to have a translation of a translation.
Type 1, so this is the point. Type 1 or primary psychopathy is a constitutional deficit, which is basically a narrower bandwidth built into your brain that leads to callous and manipulative behavior, superficial relations, and a lack of negative effects such as guilt, fear, or anxiety. They plan their behavior and socially rank themselves higher than others. Secondary psychopathy develops from environmental causes such as abuse or rejection, resulting in an underlying emotional problem associated with neuroticism, impulsivity, aggression, and emotional reactivity.
So the first one doesn't sound as unhealthy.
It's not. No, it's much more personality based. I don't know if anyone's noticed. Probably not. I'm pretty high in primary.
I could see that. Primary psychopathy. I could see that in you.
In those traits.
Psychosis, maybe.
Well, that's explicitly excluded from primary.
Oh, is it?
Mm-hmm. An absence of delusions.
Oh, okay. Reality based, capitalistic.
What are you doing?
Yeah. Talking to you.
I was talking to my girlfriend. She's over here going,
oh,
making noises at me like maybe I'm delusional.
Mm.
I'm gonna be with Katie on that probably.
So what do you think about that? If people around
I think they're gaslighting me because they both exhibit secondary psychopathy traits.
Ah.
Yes.
I knew that was coming.
Well, see, this is similar to what I've been facing.
What's that?
I've got people who seem to me that they're crazy telling me I'm crazy.
That is, yes.
And it's like, I think you're wrong.
I think I'll bite my tongue.
This is primary, calculating, selfish, indifferent, calm, hard to the core, untreatable. Interesting. Secondary, underlying depression, anxiety, character neurosis, capacity for guilt, love and empathy, hot-headed, impulsive, tough on the outside, soft on the inside, amenable to treatment. I suffered quite a bit with the secondary for sure. And so the middle there, that's supposed to be
Yes, Van. It's where it's the overlapping sort of behaviors.
The lie, cheat, swindle, irresponsible, unreliable, undependable, fails to learn from mistakes.
What I'm not sure about about the Venn here is if those are traits they both have, or that's traits when combined.
Well, I would suggest they each share that. I think that's where they overlap. If you're looking in the primary under calculating and selfish, that could bring out lie, cheat, swindle. To me, these are the typical. I think all of us carry some of these to different degrees,
and some of these things I just find like no feelings of guilt. I mean, I don't know. It's just, it seems like it's phrased in such
Well, you wouldn't.
Huh? What are you being smart about?
Because you're a psycho. No, I wasn't, sir. I'm sorry.
It's stated too black and white. There's got to be degrees, right? Whatever.
Kind of like 50 Shades
I
of
guess
Grey.
if you're a Freemason. Oh no.
There's 50 Shades of Gray and 33 Shades of Feelings.
I wonder what shade of gray this is.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
That thought of the shades and the varying degrees, that is the key to flow. Stop being so caught up in the rigid black and white, right and wrong. There's levels of right, levels of wrong, perhaps.
I think there is. Well, everything's, because right and wrong is so situation dependent. I don't think it's subjective. I think that right and wrong is the same for everybody in the same situation, but I think the situation is really variable.
Absolutely.
Oh, here.
Right. I like
This
that.
is exactly what I was looking for.
What do you want?
So factor 1, glibness and superficial charm, grandiose self-worth, pathological lying, cunning and manipulative, lack of remorse or guilt, shallow affect, which is basically superficial charm, callous or lack of empathy, failure to accept responsibility for actions. And then factor 2 is need for stimulation or prone to boredom, parasitic lifestyle, lack of realistic long-term goals, impulsivity, irresponsibility, poor behavioral controls, early behavioral problems, juvenile delinquency, revocation of conditional release, and criminal versatility.
That's situational.
Excuse me?
Variables can factor into that last point there. There's so much shit that could factor into that I don't think is in any way relevant to the rest of that. And you know that. Come on, man.
I don't think so. I mean,
the
revocation, sure. I mean, I could, but I mean, no one thing is there's no silver bullet. I can't remember what there is a scoring scale, and what is it, out of 40, the actual assessment has a total possible of 40 points. 30 or above is considered psychopathic in the US. In Canada, it's only 28 because they're pussies.
Because they care.
They pretend to care.
There you go.
Thank you. Thank you.
But factor 1 is basically how the inside of your head works, and factor 2 is basically how you operate in the world.
Has anybody else on panel seen the movie Dreamcatcher or read the book?
I thought you were going to ask if anybody else has been committed. No.
Oh, screw you.
Somebody else has. No, I haven't. I have not seen it.
Not you. I knew you hadn't.
Mm-hmm.
I knew you hadn't. But that's basically how my mind operates. So I don't understand that either. That's not how my mind works. It works like how I just said, but you don't know what I'm talking about because you're a lame-o and you haven't seen that movie and you haven't read that book. So that part. Yeah. Have you read any Stephen King book ever?
Oh, that's Stephen King.
No.
Dreamcatcher.
Oh, I don't think we can be friends now, sir.
Wait, I think I have. I have. I've read. I get him and Dean Koontz mixed up.
Yeah, you've seen Pet Cemetery, right?
Surely. Long time ago. Yes. I'm not a big horror fan. I think horror movies are tacky.
Interesting. You've got such a devious and dark mind. I thought you didn't.
Yeah, you
horror, John.
That's interesting.
That math ain't mathing in my head, like at all.
Well, they're cheesy, right? It's like these kids keep tripping all over themselves and falling down when they're running away.
Getting killed when having sex.
Right. Just the leprechaun is looking for its gold. Just all the shit is a little tacky. I do like I liked it. I like 28 Weeks Later.
That's a Stephen King film, by the way. Yeah, so yeah. That's
well, we
good.
all know what
That's a good one.
Flo's favorite movie. What is that? Brokeback Mountain.
That was Barnabas's favorite movie.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
I have never seen it because I'm not gay.
Me either. I refuse to watch it.
I'm
My
gonna
daughter
have to
tried
watch
to
it
get
though,
me to watch it. I
because
said, nope.
midlife bro logic said it was, and I quote, it was one of the best romance movies he's ever seen.
I can't tell
I
if
think
he
he
was
said he almost
like,
tried.
I couldn't
Serious?
I
tell
don't
if
know
he
if
was
he's being serious or
trolling or
not. I
not.
know not.
He got excited about it. I'll say that much.
It's
He could be
earbuds
gay.
in. So
There's a lot of people on these panels that could be gay. There's a lot of people that I've wondered about. Like, I wonder.
Mm.
Like Snafu Snaps, why he's so angry at women because they
that's
don't
so
turn
good.
him on as much as the boys do.
Well, even
That
Tarek
is so
gets
good.
Tarek could tear into a woman too. Something fierce.
That's
And
because Tarek is he's a mirror personality. He mirrors the biggest personality he's around, which is why he has been following Snafu Snaps around lately. He was Cupcake to Paul for a while. After he spends too much time around me, he starts wearing his hat backwards. I pointed that out before, if you noticed that.
Well, I
Can't
know
get my hat right now.
when they started talking about his chin at first, you notice he grew that beard to cover it up.
Oh, you know what? I didn't, but that makes sense.
Wow. I have not paid that much attention to him, Chuck. That's interesting.
Well, it's because I'm fascinated. He goes on panel and he's almost super sweet, but in chat he types some of the most vile stuff I've ever seen.
He's never been super sweet to me on panel. So
I'm talking about in general.
oh yeah.
What the hell was that?
Well, like Jack says, we're all fascinating characters. And
there are personality trends. I mean, of course there would be with people who want to be viewed by the whole world while they talk about their cluster B personality disorder traits. But it seems like everybody that has a channel seems to be a recovered addict, because I'm sure not everyone is recovered. Everybody there's just a lot more narcissism, which is just exactly what you would expect.
Is it narcissism?
It's not. I mean, not all of it is pure narcissism, but you have to have at least some grandiosity to want to talk to the world, you know.
Or
I used to do a TV show before this YouTube thing. It was on an internet channel, and I used to do a couple of TV shows. And it was more about information than anything. It wasn't about being a star or
Well, it's a different
spokesman.
paradigm, right? I don't know how you got into it, but when you start YouTube, you're not doing it for the money. You're not doing it. I mean, maybe some people do start it for that reason, but like
a lot of people do.
Yeah, okay, I take that back. But at first, you're not making any money.
Yeah,
but if you want that to be the way that you make money, you gotta enjoy having attention paid to you. What's going on?
What was that? What? Can you hear her, Flo?
I could hear. Yes, I could hear. It was Barbie's got ghosts.
Oh, demons in the mic again.
Miss Scarlett has fantastic point here.
Yeah, there's an argument both ways.
Yeah, I mean, a certain degree of all of these traits are good, right? conditional release or having your conditional release revoked is generally always bad, but most of them there's a healthy balance.
When Jack starts massaging, he gets that conditional release.
Chuck, you like to make a lot of fun at me, don't you?
It was lighthearted.
Yeah, you leave Jack alone.
Oh, go ahead. Beat me up. Beat me up. I got broad shoulders.
Chuck, yeah, you play the victim very well.
Victim? I ain't no victim. I'm a succeeder, buddy.
Okay.
I'm succeeding in life. Capitalism has treated me well.
And it's treated me well vicariously.
Yeah.
So much so that I had to retire when I was 50 years old, whether I wanted to or not.
Speaking of, don't forget to join Flow State's membership, and it's only $1 a month. And what does that come with? Custom emojis. You can be the coolest in the chat.
I can't make it rain in chat while I'm on panel.
Mm-hmm.
Fine. I'm going to
trying to help
and go home.
I mean, if one wants to do something, they'll do it.
I thought you were asking me to kick you.
Yeah, I'm giving you a little help.
Good. I don't mind. I've been kicked hard before.
Yes, you have, and it is awfully mean of Jack to do that to you.
No.
Yeah.
No. He just got caught up in the flying circus. And he piled right in with those.
And I'm sure that you're egging it on.
Right.
Yes,
Chuck,
yes.
you're fucking hilarious, dude. I've seen you over with the other. I've seen you with your friends on Moose and all these others, and you jump right in that pile even when I'm not around. You're such a hypocrite, Chuck.
Not me.
Yes, you.
I was holding out hope for you, but there is no
That's
hope.
what you say.
Let's not imagine disagreements.
Amen.
Now, can both of you say two things that you like about the other one?
Sure.
Who's going first?
Can I have till the second Tuesday of next week?
Chuck, that now you need three things.
That was a joke.
I know. I think everybody knew except for Jack.
I like his positivity.
All right, I need to find something else to. We're not going to resolve this conflict by dwelling in it.
Hey, Flo, I need to take your test sometime that you talk about.
The personality one?
Whichever one. When you called me, what did you call me in chat?
I suspect ISTP.
Easy for you to say.
I don't even know what that means.
That's why I asked.
Right. I'm not particularly confident on that for you, but that is where I'm leaning. I'm a little more confident on Jack's.
You don't even know what it means, and you're.
I know what it means.
Oh, okay.
Sarah's told you about ENFP. No, yeah, no, yeah.
ENFP.
Yeah, I typically for those who don't know, like this channel started mostly in the typology community, and I have an interest in it, and I actually have been trained professionally in it. After I quit the bank, I quit the bank to move back to Kansas City and take a job selling not the MBTI, it was a different personality test. In between quitting and moving is when I got rated. Now the job, I've talked to the guy who owns the company a few times since then. He hired me based off just seeing my personality test. He didn't need to talk to me at all. And so he trained me, and then since then he's contacted me a handful of times and said the job is still on the table if you want it, but it's 100% commissions job, and I haven't really had the funds on hand to float myself until I can establish some customers. But yeah, so I've been involved in that, and I did for a while I was selling typings on the channel where people would pay me, and I'd give them some questions, and they'd answer in a video format, and then I'd give them an assessment of what type I think they are and why I think they are that. I quit doing it because it creates a conflict of interest that I don't like, which is that by the time somebody finds me, they already know about this to know what they think they are, and they want me to confirm it. So
I
that's
haven't never delved into it myself.
That's interesting.
Who typed who? I'm an ESTP. I don't know who you're asking or talking about.
I'm not sure. What's the name of this test? Is this the Briggs and something?
Myers-Briggs type indicator.
Thank you.
Yeah, which was my intro point, and is most people's, but it's actually kind of a shitty test. But it's a good introduction into the broader Jungian typology.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Sometime I'd like to know more about what your education was and how because that's kind of interesting to me too. And your path, how you got introduced to it, and maybe you've already talked about it in your videos and stuff. But
so when I was a banker, I took the MBTI. I was in a continuing education thing. It was like a week-long banker course in Boulder, and one of the modules was management, and for that that included the MBTI. So as one of the pre-work things, the things you're supposed to do before you arrive, I took the MBTI. I answered the whole thing online. I didn't know what it was. I didn't care. I was just doing homework, right? So it was quite honest. I wasn't trying to skew it because I didn't even know that they were what they were assessing. I didn't care.
Cookies.
But that's how I was introduced to the whole thing. It came at a good time because I had a marriage with a crazy wife that was falling apart. I had a 2-year-old daughter that she was fantastic, but I just didn't really understand that thing. And I was managing 2 branches of female employees. And I'm I've got a narrow bandwidth of emotions. It's like I'm like happy or I'm angry or I'm bored. And so having this broke down into a mathematical format, like people's personalities was very helpful to me and interesting. And so it just kind of grew from there, my interest. And the company that hired me, like I said, the dude offered me a job just from looking at my test. We used them at the bank. I wouldn't even talk to, if I was considering a person for hire, I wouldn't even interview them. I wouldn't meet them until they'd taken this thing. Like, it was that good.
Wow.
Yeah, it's really awesome. It is quite expensive. You sell the whole package to a company for them to use with their hires and stuff. And it's, I think in 2017, I think that the cheapest package you could sell to the smallest company was like $70,000 a year.
Just another scam.
No, not at all. I believe in it strongly.
And that's what you were going to be.
That's what I was going to sell. Yeah. And actually when the guy who owns the company found out that I was that I'd gotten raided and I was in jail, he was not at all surprised. So
interesting.
Yeah. And it's just remained kind of an interest.
I'm actually interested in that job you were talking about. I'd looked into doing my own thing, and I certainly don't have the accreditation or, I didn't think about analyzing personalities, but the idea of bringing in knowledge into the workplace, selling them programs to help people become better.
So
that is something I wanted to do.
So the cool thing with this is MBTI, you take the test and it just tells you your type.
Yeah.
The one that I was selling, there's a couple different just the standard assessment, it asks you in context of the job as well. So it says, it gives you two layouts. One is how you are, right? That'd be like your MBTI type. The other is how you feel like you need to be to do the job that you're applying for. And the more similar the two are, then the better fit the job is, basically.
Interesting.
The more different the two are, then that means that person's going to have to stretch outside of character for longer times, further outside of character for longer periods of time. And that's taxing. It takes a lot of energy. So, yeah, it's not going to work as well. The other thing that,
it'd be like taking an introvert and making them a customer service
exactly
rep.
Exactly.
Okay.
And that's that's actually that's the second paradigm is introversion, extroversion. Another thing that we do with it is if you have a candidate or if you haven't like an employee who was fantastic at their role, but then they left or something, you can use that person's profile and backfill in. So you're not even really talking to the people until you're already pretty sure you're ready to hire them because their trait structure matches the position.
Interesting.
Yeah.
How many questions are on that Meyer or whatever first one you're talking about?
There's a lot of free knockoff ones. The one that's the official one, it's kind of expensive. It's $150 or something, but it's I don't know, a few hundred.
Oh wow! How many questions are on it?
And isn't that what you just asked?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, but you was giving me oh, I thought you was talking it cost a few hundred.
No, I think last I knew it cost like $100 and something if you just wanted to take the test.
Oh, okay.
But really, it's made to be more of a a corporate thing, right? You buy it for the whole office, and then you meet with the person. Which I think for me at least was worth it. Like I wouldn't have believed in this stuff if I had just been given the results back. It would have just been like any other assessment on Facebook for free. But the way that the presenter did it is she had our results and we didn't have them when we arrived at class. And she started calling out people and she knew, and I was in my personality profile is not well suited to banking, which is a very conservative industry. And so I was sort of a personality outlier. And so she used me for a lot of examples in the demonstration in that sort of.
You're not conservative thinking?
I'm not conservative. I'm not introverted. I don't like rules and procedures. There was a few of us, and all of the ones who were profiled similar to me, extroverted, assertive. We all were in commercial lending, so I thought that was interesting.
Did you find your job rather hard at the bank?
Yeah, but I didn't realize. Yeah, so I
or in other words, did you feel like you were ill-fitted for what you were doing?
I do in hindsight. At the time, I didn't know enough to know.
Right.
I was younger. I'd been, when you go from school to college to an office job, you don't really realize that this is not an ideal way of living, being bored and stuck all the time.
It looks good at first.
Right. But I am much fucking happier now, even though now I make as much probably, but even though the money's not as good and the prestige isn't as cloudy, forget it. The lifestyle's 1,000 times better.
Good for you.
Yeah, I never took a job for the clout or did a job for the clout. I just wasn't into that game.
Yeah, well, I just you don't know what you want, right? That's why it's so fucking stupid to me that we, as kids, what do you want to do when you grow up? How the fuck do they know?
Right.
Exactly. I had no idea until I got went through some experiences of what I really wanted to do.
Exactly, which is it just makes me all the more frustrated at school. The schools, it's a total waste of time. Think how much more you learn. Go ahead.
I've done ditch digging. I've taught at colleges before, from one extreme to the other, and it's just whatever job I had, I just tried to make the best of it.
Yeti's an ISTJ. Miss Scarlet is an INFP. INFP is so earlier I was speculating that Jack. So in socionics, which is like MBTI is the American system that came out of Jungian psychology. At the same time that it was being developed in Russia, the Russian system was socionics. And MBTI focuses more on who you are, what your type is, right? It's about the you thing. Socionics focuses a lot more on the dynamics between them. I mean, you can think of it sort of capitalism, right? They're going to sell to the individual versus socialism. They don't give a fuck about the individual. They're going to see how the whole group works. And I prefer socionics. I think it's a lot more. It goes in a lot more depth. But in socionics, the conflictor relationship is the worst one. There's one other type that your type gets along with the worst of all, generally. And I think that you two are likely conflictor types. If Miss Scarlet's an INFP, then she would be my conflictor type. So I'm glad she's here and I don't piss her off.
Man, you got those codes from taking that Myers test?
Yep.
Okay.
Now, Brit's an INFJ. That would be my dual, which is the best, most compatible type. I did watch a little bit of Watermelon Guy, and I might come back to him. I do intend to come back to him. We'll see if I carry through with it. I'm not convinced he's healthy. Dual.
Watermelon Guy. Okay.
Oh yeah, no, I got into cognitive functions.
Sounds like you've explored a lot of this.
Yeah.
You got a copy of that test, Flo?
I don't.
Oh, okay.
If you remind me, when I wrap down or leave a comment somewhere, remind me to find, because there are free tests, and some are better and some are worse. So if you remind me to dig up some of the better ones, I will.
I mean, no big rush. When you get as old as I am, there ain't much left. I survived the hippie movement. That's good enough.
Katie's an ISFP, so she and I have a supervisor relationship, which is characterized by an imbalance in the power or authority.
That's how you word it.
She's my supervisor type.
I can see that.
So I'm at the disadvantage in our relationships.
Yeah.
It shows.
It does.
Even though you like to think it's the other way around. Yeah. I was like, even though you like to think it's the other way around. Yeah, that ain't happening, bro.
Why the fuck wouldn't it be?
We know who the boss was.
Are you kidding?
Yes, of course I'm kidding.
I was like, yeah. Katie, do you hear that? You remember
she's not here right now.
That's why we want cattle prods, because y'all get along, and y'all know you do.
Well, the cattle,
of course, the sanity machine thinks you have like
prod is not going to work on me.
I got electrified cattle prod.
They're all electrified, aren't they?
Well, no, you got manual ones.
ISFJ. Got a lot of introverts in the chat, which is interesting. I mean, it makes a lot of sense, actually. I have my own.
Which one is more painful? Which one would? I shouldn't even ask questions like that.
What are you?
Which one? That's sick. Which cattle prod Okay, it has more voltage. The electric or the manual?
What?
The cattle prod.
Don't they
The
all have
cattle prod.
electricity?
Yeah, but what's the What's the voltage? Why the manual versus the electric? What's the difference?
No.
As far as
You can have cattle prods that aren't electrified. They're just
That's just
basically
a stick.
poking poles.
I want the one that'll light that ass up.
So the shirt, is actually I'll drop his link. It's a buddy's band. He's on topic. He's also an ISFP.
I saw podcasts. We should talk about freaking hilarious. The math on that.
What math are you doing? Probably bad math.
No. Did you watch that whole video? You remember, like right before I got on, you were talking about the sanity machine and all that shit. You were like,
I didn't watch the whole thing. No, I jumped around. Why would I watch that whole thing?
I didn't either because I'm pissed that I even have to give him 1 minute of watch time because by 2 minutes in the video, I could shut about 3 of his points down because he's a dumbass. But that's besides the point. The math that I'm saying how he gets to any of the conclusions that he does, and he has zero context. But whatever.
Angela, oh yeah, you need my shirt. That's right. You know what? And I've already got some designed actually. I just haven't. I need to finish that thing up. But that's the link to Charles Ben. This is his band's shit. Persecution Complex. It's got one of those heavy metal names. He's been up here before, actually. About a month ago, probably.
Oh, the one you just mentioned.
What do delusional people do?
They asked me what I do.
So here's the thing about the hoodies. From Teespring, once you get into hoodies, that shit gets expensive quick. I'll throw a hoodie up because it's not that much harder to make a hoodie and a t-shirt. But
yeah, don't do like my buddy did though. They talked him in one of them A to Z packages.
Make your own shirt thing.
Well, no, it was from Teesprings.
Oh,
one of them places. It's a big package, but he ended up with so many sizes that nobody wanted.
Yeah, you don't have to buy them first. Like it's Teespring does all the shit. You just design it, and then they ship out the order, and you get a cut.
Oh, okay. He must have used somebody else then. So what are you doing? You following Paul? Is that what the idea is?
Well,
Paul is not the first person to ever.
Yes, Paul was the first person for everything that anybody does that he knows.
No,
that's
we have. Shirts.
I was being facetious.
All right, so was I.
Okay. I got a sense of humor, even though it's warped.
Jack will be the judge of that.
Don't get me started, Flo.
You're already started.
I'm holding back. I won't let it rip.
What is Tommy Guy's type? I hadn't thought about it. I don't know. Let me think about it.
Now, I once took that color personality test, Flo. Is that even considered anything important?
I don't know what you're referring to.
They have like this personality test that you take, and but you just like you're an orange, a blue, a red, or a yellow, and then based on like they ask you a bunch of questions.
I've heard about it. I don't know anything about it though.
I haven't even heard of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was on I was watching one show and that's what they were doing. They said, "Well, I'm a blue," and the other person would say, "Well, I'm an orange," and this one over here would say, "Well, I'm a green."
Another one that's
go ahead. No,
another one that's good that I've gotten into, and it took me at first. I thought it was bullshit, but Enneagram. I like Enneagram, but you've got to. It's been kind of adopted by a lot of like churches and shit, and they make it watered down and stuff, and so that's another personality system that I like, but I only suggest it with caution because some of that shit that you can find out there is just fucking stupid. Yeah, Enneagram is great, but you got to get into the like Claudio Naranjo. He's the Enneagram author that I like the best. Actually, that's who I've sent Jack some Naranjo stuff.
Is that who that was?
Yep.
Very good.
It did get church fucked real fast.
What did?
The Enneagram.
Oh, really?
Yeah, church for whatever reason it some churches have adopted it and kind of co-opted it and integrated it, and half of them, I mean, of the ones that are involved in it, I suppose, some adopt it and some say it's a cult, and but both of them fuck up their use of it entirely. So,
well, yeah, that's how we ended up with so many religions. They adopted it, changed it to suit them, and move on. So you don't know what you got.
The Enneagram gets more nuanced than MBTI or Socionics does.
I know of a lot of these different ways of figuring people out, identifying people. I don't know all the details, but there are a lot of different fascinating ways to observe and to understand the craziness of people.
Yeah. What I've for me, Socionics is the best for understanding, like what I just, or MBTI, for understanding other people, and Enneagram is better for understanding myself.
That stuff you shared was very insightful.
Mm-hmm.
Stuff I saw.
Yeah, it's good. So this, hold on, let me pull it up.
It's literally okay. That's it. Yeah, that's funny.
What? Yeah.
Oh no, I was going through here, timestamp and some shit, so that like when I go to readdress this, he realizes how I wanted to make sure that I heard that correctly. What he said was the words literally. So that right there is really got me fired up. But I'm gonna address that on another stream, like entirely. This fucking idiot. Oh, and your IQ is less than 100, and you couldn't be the furthest thing from masculine, is what he said. I timestamped that too.
Oh, right. I heard that.
I was like, wow. Did you hear what he said right after that? That's where
my favorite part. My favorite part of that was when he said that I was emotional and easy to lead around by triggering, which is exactly what I did to him for exactly the reason I did it to him. That's why I went over to Sanity Machine's channel and I left the comment I left so that he would make a video about me. And the very next day, he's got an hour-long video about me.
I think you can see that because did you see what he said about me and Caucasian Sasquatch? He said, and look at these two. This literally incestuous relationship between these two, who are literally in no way, shape, and form related, nor are we having sex. So
have you ever met each other in person?
Not in person. No, we have not. That's what's hilarious to me. No, I mean, like the moment that you have to do to get to that conclusion is so
Is this that?
like, yeah, those two, their names are actually Sasquatch. We're on our certificate Sasquatch, and he's my dad. And like, seriously, bro?
The Enneagram
How did you get there?
works like types 1, 2, and 3. I'm sorry. Types 2, 3, and 4 are the heart center, and they deal with the Enneagram is basically how you're fucked up. And 2, 3, and 4 deal with shame. Oh shit, I zoomed way in. 5, 6, and 7 deal with fear. 8, 9, and 1 deal with anger. And
shame, fear, and anger. Is that what you said?
Yes. Angela thinks I'm a 10 on the Enneagram. Lou got it right. I'm an 8. I believe Jack is a 1. Miss Scarlett's a 4, which goes right in line with INFP. That's exactly what I would guess an INFP is. That's also what Katie is a 4. Okay, that's all right, Tarek. We're on something else.
Why does he want to address me? Oh,
I don't know, because it was my claim.
Whatever. What am I?
Ladies,
what is it? Orange.
All
I don't
said
have-
was his. I said his beard. That's all I said.
But so you don't just get a type. Like, I mean, you do it first, but you can go more nuanced. So then you get a wing. So the wing, if you see the arrows, so I'm an 8.
Mm-hmm.
The wing is the one on either side. Each number has a wing. So it's which adjacent number most influences the expression of your core number. I'm an 8 wing 7, which is a little bit more chaotic than an 8 wing 9.
But why is the 8 going to the 5?
Okay, so I started off. I stated that incorrectly. The wings are the ones beside you. The arrows here. This is the integration and disintegration path. So the 8 disintegrates to a 5, and I know it's all got to go in one way. Integrates to a 2. So when an 8 is
no, 2 goes to 8 according to the
I know.
arrow.
I know. This only has one direction of arrows because 2 disintegrates to an 8, which disintegrates to a 5, which is so that's the direction they've got it going. But really, all of these go both ways. So
okay.
So an 8, and it's inaccurate to say that one is bad and one is good, although they do tend to manifest that way. That when an 8 is in a good place, they look more like a 2, which is the 8 is combative and assertive. 2 is helpful and supportive. So more support comes out.
Yeah, I'd definitely say I'm a 2 on this chart.
And then 5 is a withdrawn type. It's like withdrawn and studies shit basically. So when I'm in a bad place, I'm more likely to withdraw and just sort of observe and gather data about the situation, roughly. And so these arrows are pointing towards the disintegration paths. A 1 is a perfectionist type, and when it disintegrates, it gets more 4-ish, which is sort of think about like an emo kid, right? 4s are the emo kids. They got to be unique, different from everybody. Blah blah blah, and that's even if they're unique in a bad way, they'll live in that poor me. I'm such a misunderstood.
Mm-hmm.
8 is the most sadistic, and 4 is the most masochistic.
I got to run to the store, Flo. If you're still on, I'll hop back on as soon as I get back.
10-4.
All right. Catch you guys later.
Yep. Be good. Now, if you want to break it down more, there's the tri-type. I'm sorry. There's 3 centers, right? I'm an anger type, but that doesn't mean I don't have the other centers. They're just less impactful on me. So the tri-type gives you 1 number from each center and in corresponding strength. So I'm an 8, and then I'm a 3. So in the shame center, then of these types, I'm a 3 is how that expresses in me, which is overcome shame by achieving shit.
Mm-hmm.
Look at me, I have this, I have that, I achieve this, I achieve that. Right. Twos get love by helping people. 3s get love by being, the thing. 4s do it by the opposite of 3, by not being the thing but being unique. And then the least impactful for me personally is the fear center. I'm not scared of anything, which is kind of typical of 8s. But and I'm a 6, so I'm an 8-3-6. 6s are a complex type, actually, because the 6s, there's actually within 6 there's 2 different subtypes of 6, phobic and counterphobic. Phobic adheres to it, partners with authority, right? I'm scared, so I'll get security by going along with, a stronger power. Counterphobic 6 attacks what makes them nervous. So I'm more counterphobic than phobic. A good example is Paul. Paul is extremely counterphobic.
Yeah, I agree.
And so everybody's got that. And then finally, it's not on this graph. There's the instinctual variance. This is the last sort of component to it. And there are 3 instinctual variants: sexual, social, and self-preserving, which these are basically your basic survival needs, and the order of priority for them. So sexual is sexual dynamic, right? Like your sexual relations, but it's also includes one-on-one partnerships, right? Like you and somebody else have a connection, and that's a source of strength. Social is the group dynamics. You look to the group support for safety. And self-preserving is my wants, my needs. Fuck you. And so again, for me, as an example, I'm self-preserving sexual. So first and foremost, my needs, then I'm going to partner up with somebody and have sex with them. And my blind spot on the instinctual variance would be social, because, I'm a little bit ignorant to some of the group dynamics, and the ones I'm not ignorant to, I'm kind of also indifferent to. So, ta-da! There's your intro to socionics.
I love it.
I mean, I'm sorry, to Enneagram.
Actually, I like
I know,
that.
and to think IQ being under 100.
Yay!
Sarcasm.
I know.
And I've just that Paul's broken, and Tommy is too.
Yeah, but they're fixable.
Mm-hmm.
But not by us. They got to fix themselves, or life has to fix them.
That comes the issue. Do they even want to fix themselves? They don't even recognize a problem.
Right. Well, I mean, yeah, they have to want to fix themselves. I mean, that's my point, really. You can't impose being fixed. All right, you guys talk amongst yourselves for a second. I'll be right back.
It says in the chat that Jack has 9 energy too.
9 energy too. Possibly. I don't know.
9s are peacemakers and are harmonious.
Oh yeah, you have 9 energy, Jack, for sure.
I'm trying to lean that way because my past was not the perfectionist role.
Yeah. You were not a perfectionist, or you were?
Oh, yeah.
I
But
think Jack's the one.
Yeah, I think what you offered me was very insightful.
And I sent him the link to Naranjo's type description of a type 1, and he agreed with it. But of course, he hasn't read all of them. I sent him the one, and I sent him mine. But I understand that people are much less likely to read somebody else's than they are their own. So probably he's only read one. But I think that's what he is. I think Cynthia, but he probably, so if he's a 1, he'd be a 9 or a 1-wing 9. That would make more sense.
And that's where it was making sense, is I'm trying to lean consciously, leaning that way, trying to use that as a betterment.
And I think that you lean into your 9-wing.
Maybe.
And consciously, I think that you try to push yourself more towards out of perfectionism and into harmony, which makes sense with 1s, because 1's vice is anger. All 3, 8, 9, and 1 are all anger types. 8s, like me, embrace their anger, lean into it. 9s sort of dilute out of it. They're peacemakers because they don't worry about themselves. They just kind of what's the word? Dissociate.
Yeah.
And 1s repress their anger.
Mm-hmm.
And lean away from it. So
used it as an excuse. It was just what that thing said. I'd make an excuse. My judgment is righteous, so therefore my anger is righteous. And when you're showing anger, man, you're the farthest thing from peace. Took me a while to realize that.
A distinction, a key distinction between 8s and 9s is 8 is also how they deal with ethics or right and wrong, because 1s have an external, well, it's not external, it's internal, but there's an ideal that they're devoted to, that they view as bigger than themselves, and they need to live up to it. 8s are the ideal. What I want is it goes, so
it's interesting. I don't
know. TLF, the fancy stars, sir. I just Google imaged it to pull that up. But the system is called Enneagram. God damn it. If I could.
Unless he means the fancy star from the $1 membership in the chat.
That could be it. Nice tip off. Memberships are, oh man, I thought I was going somewhere and I'm not. Memberships, only $1. It's the best value on YouTube. Buy one for yourself, buy 20 for your friends, and make it rain in the chat.
Absolutely. And there will be stars shared. Only $1.
Hey, I tried to do the custom emojis for Trig, and they don't allow him. How many memberships do you have to have?
I don't know, but you have to have the amount of emojis you can have is based off the number of members you have. So
right,
he can't do it until he has at least some members.
Well, he has members, but I was shocked. And you can only gift memberships that are under $4.99. So like his lowest is $5.99, so nobody can gift memberships.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's a bummer. Interesting to know.
Mm-hmm.
He should change that. I just dropped the link to the Enneagram star, if that's what you're asking about. If you're asking about the membership star, there's the $sign right beside the text bar where you type in chat.
Mm-hmm.
Might be link for the StreamYard.
Okay, hold on.
Hey, Venus.
I'm just guessing. Anyway.
So you're not going to do it live today, Jack?
I'm planning on not.
You know, I'm noticing like Friday nights, like after I do the long live, I'm like drained the next day. So like I need a whole day just to recover from doing a live. So I can't imagine doing it every day. But that's just me. That's just me.
It's because you're an introvert and Jack's an extrovert. And so for you, it's behaving out of your norm for longer periods of time. It's more taxing.
It is.
Very long.
I'm drunk the next day. And I just need to recuperate and go out into the world and soak up energy of life again.
It could be, could be the people that join you too.
Oh, no. Everybody's commenting on how diverse the panel is, and they're surprised to see the diversity. Because we're a very diverse group, all of us.
This is the diversity, equity, and inclusion panel.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Did you realize that one day you would be offering that, Flo?
No.
The diversity and inclusion panel.
And actually, yeah, I'm definitely tongue in cheek, but
Flo's come a long way. I remember when Flo's was first, and he didn't have much going on, and then he just started doing panels, and now you're hated by the media person, which means you're a threat, which means you should go harder in the yard.
Yep.
The media person. Yeah.
The dog of all media. You should go harder because he's stagnant.
I know he's stagnant. That's why he had to buy 3,000 new subscribers.
See, can't spell. A lot of people are always surprised that I'm an introvert. Like I can be an extrovert about 2 hours, and then I gotta really.
That's exactly how long I can be an introvert for.
Really? Wow.
2 hours.
Wow.
I can be alone for 2 hours, and then I need some attention before I disappear.
See, you definitely need a dog. Katie needs a dog. A dog will give you all the attention your heart desires.
That is awesome. I think I used to feel that way, but I've gotten quite accustomed to the bliss of solitude.
Mm-hmm. And yet there has to be a good balance. You can't want to be alone too much.
To a degree, yeah.
You have to go out. I do have to force myself to go out and socialize.
Yeah. And I'm saying that admittedly as I'm sitting here, right? Obviously not too drawn to the bliss of solitude.
Right.
Holy cows, man. These panels are something else, though. Hey, how are you doing on hours, Cynthia? The viewable.
I'm coming along. I'm hoping by the end of January I shall be monetized. I'm excited. I have some big plans for the monetization. I'm not going to say anything until it happens, but I definitely have a business plan in mind that everybody thinks I'm totally crazy for, but we'll see.
Hey, good for you. I'm excited for it.
Thank you.
Awesome.
And
It's hard.
Well, I really have to get in the mindset of this is a job. And so I have to dedicate at least 10 hours. And that doesn't mean 10 hours on live. That means 10 hours researching. I have some equipment I want to get. I also have to do my logo. I have to do my intro.
Yeah.
I have to do the back pages, what kind of stuff. So
look at the studio. Do you do that?
Do what?
Do you do that? Do you have the YouTube Studio app?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And look at the analytics all the time.
Mm-hmm. I'm always on the analytics, and I try to try to base off of that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's important.
So
It's really critical to your channel. Whether you like, for example, like I've had my channel for I think almost 4 years, maybe a little over 4 years now. I just reached 500 subscribers. Just reached it. But that's because my channel was different in the beginning, and my channel started right before the event happened. Then it got different after that. So, yeah.
When Flo was like, nobody really started as a business, I was like, oh my gosh, I do. Like, but you want to learn how to do good at business. And when I was thinking about that, I was seeing like Paul is stagnant. And I was like, okay, I don't want to be stagnant.
Because Paul's not in it for business. He's in it for a fix.
I was thinking about that too. I came into that conclusion. Like, did he just trade one addiction for another? Is this his addiction? Oh, it's YouTube, your addiction. Oh, shit. Guess what we're talking about Wednesday? Yeah, that's true though. A lot of people, but you can only be addicted to it like either as a content creator or as a subscriber.
Hey, Cynthia, drop your link in the chat.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Okay, so
do daily vlogs, but that's kind of scary letting people in your life like that.
Like I actually went through steps of making. I have a separate business account because I have like a LLC for the channel, like for when it does monetize, and then I have a separate card that has its own that's separate from my regular checking account stuff, all that shit, just for the channel.
And
so
I need a PO box. I need to do a PO box.
Yep.
My goal is to get somebody to sponsor me, Dyson, to do me hair dryers and curling irons. I want sponsors for my hair.
Hit them up.
And the gray hair, the middle age, the middle-aged influencer. Like, I've got a whole strategy. And
that's why I wouldn't fuck with you.
We're going to the top, baby. Jack, you're coming with me. Flo, you're coming with me. Trish, coming with me. If y'all like it or not.
Good. Yes, we're going to help each other rise.
Absolutely.
Universal, they brought us together at the time that they did for whatever reason, and I'm pretty sure it's not nefarious. Although sometimes I just do not have the patience for people. Sometimes I'm like, I don't even know how the hell you survive this long with that type of mentality.
Some of them I think, God, how do you pay bills? Like, how do you, like Tommy would be one, like you physically go to a grocery store, like, and pull out, like, how do you figure out what groceries you pick out? Like, and I'm not trying to be funny because I just, like, I can't imagine, like, I would go on the other aisle if I saw Tommy coming down my aisle.
It's bulletproof vest.
Yes, that's what I was just picturing. Bulletproof vest.
He looks like a cop with that haircut. So I'm like, oh, hell no, get away from the po-po.
Well, and knowing Tommy, he'll be walking probably with his phone in his pocket, talking on a panel like people see him walking around, talking to himself, wearing a bulletproof vest, and then harassing everyone he meets. Not harassing.
No, he harassing or scaring. We can go with that.
Tommy's I don't know. I think Tommy's a pretty good guy. He's got a good heart, just a confused mind. And
the positivity. Who just came to the chat panel? Hello.
Welcome, Simon.
Oh, hey, Simon.
What's up?
I don't think I've ever.
What's up? Can you hear me? You all right?
Yes.
What up? Yeah, you're coming through loud and clear. Simon is the homie. He is the dustiest lawyer, teacher, musician on YouTube.
Ex-husband.
He is an ex-husband, but he's also a devoted current husband still, even though he's an ex-husband.
She just
Multifaceted
acted like she didn't
man.
know who I was. Jesus Christ.
No, I've never seen you before. I've never seen you before.
Yeah.
He's probably up here for
that
Barbie.
dude. I'm up. Yeah, probably. I'm interested in ladies speak. I'm interested in that sheet. That's cool. You know, because that's most of my clients. Facts. You know, when it goes down in the courthouse, and the fact of the matter is most of the judges are ladies as well. So I need to.
Which has worked out good for me.
Boy, if this works out good for you, then this is why I'm here, man. I'm trying to learn something from you.
I get along much better with female authority figures than male authority figures. The women always tend to like me mostly, and the men always tend to dislike me mostly. So
yeah, I can relate to that. I don't get on with men. I don't like locker rooms. I don't like football. I don't like sports. I don't like PS2 playing motherfuckers. I don't like gambling. I don't like doing any of that shit. So therefore,
I don't like gambling either. That's funny.
They start calling me a simp or some shit, and it's like, okay, well, you tell me what the fuck you want. All I do is want to get on in life, and that means having a partner that I want to find and just settle down and chill the fuck out. That's what I want to do.
No chill. All right, we got to answer this question. Thank you for the super chat. Fuck, I'll come to myself last because I can't remember what the fuck it is, and I'm eating, so I'm not standing up. And honestly, I don't really wear cologne much anymore because I'm in a relationship.
Facts. I don't need to wear cologne, man.
Oh, it's black opium.
I smell too good already. I smell good already. I don't need to wear cologne.
Is what it is called.
You say black opium?
That's the name of it. Yes, that's the name of it.
And black opium in real life smells awesome.
I don't know nothing about that, man. I'm just a panelist. I don't know nothing about that shit.
I got it as a gift from my friend who's super bougie for my birthday, and it's Yves Saint Laurent. So that's why. It smells fucking bomb. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm not trying to use it that much. And what I had last year was Juicy Couture Gold. That's my next favorite one. I have that in my purse all the time.
Yeah, man. Perfume and fragrances have a distinct history in life and the effect it has on people. When I started dealing with my first bougie chick, she used to tell me, like, when we went to travel and stuff, and using public transportation in particular, like you'd need to just spray something on your wrist, like here you just go
right here, a little bit in your ears, and then actually a little bit behind the bend of your knee. And when you move in, yeah, that's actually. I used to work at a personal shop.
So mine was Acquadagio by Armani.
Oh my
He's
god!
Getting intellectual now. Jesus Christ! I know you had it in you, Flo. What up?
So,
what up?
Take note. I said that, and we could see at least one girl having an orgasm.
I'm telling you. Oh my god! Oh, dude, I don't care. You could a hobo in a burlap sack and spray that on you, and I'm like, oh god! Like really, it smells that. It does. It drives bitches crazy most of the time.
That's a tip. She just gave you a tip.
Yeah. Here, let me just. I'll just drop the link.
Yeah.
Armani, you owe Barbie some fucking money.
Yeah, and I brought it up, and I was like, oh my god, y'all, I lose my mind. A stranger walked by me, and I know that smell. I know that smell, like predatorial. Know that smell. Like, I'm serious.
I haven't worn cologne in quite a while.
I'm gonna get that for my son for Christmas. Yep.
Nah, wow. Why do you want to buy yourself presents?
You better
for
not
Christmas?
do that to your son. It might create some weird family situations.
Oh, you know what? You're right. You know what?
Wow.
I don't even know because he'd be having to beat them off with a broom, or I would one. I'm gonna have
No,
to
you're
sit on
not
that.
gonna.
I'm gonna ask him.
You see what she just did? She just dropped that hint, man. Jesus Christ.
So,
Phrasing.
Yo, she don't
Phrasing.
want to be buying her own shit for Christmas. What the fuck? I'm sorry.
no, my son. I don't buy
Yo,
my own shit.
send me your email, man. I'll drop you that stuff, man. For real. I don't even care.
You should send me your email, but I will drop mine in the private chat.
I don't care, man. We can't be having women
That's what-
talking like this out here. It's crazy.
But Simon, did you say you don't wear cologne? Was that your answer, or do you have
No,
a
I
response?
don't, man. I
Okay.
don't. Since I got with a Scientologist.
Cynthia, do you have a response to the question?
I wear something that is earthy. I try to stick to like earth tone smells. So I'm in a different musk right now.
Dirt. She
It's
rubs
okay.
dirt on herself.
I used to have a cologne that was called Fresh Cut Grass, and it smelled like fresh cut. And
I got you.
love that.
You're kidding.
No, I'm an earth sign, so I love earth smell.
Do you like patchouli?
Mm-hmm.
Like, so a lot of perfumes that have the patchouli as its base scent note are probably you're like attracted to. Like, I bet you like what is this in my purse right here? In the stars, there's two different in the stars. There's the gold one and the black one, and the base notes are let's see. Oh, this is starflower, a sandalwood, and radiant amber. Yeah. Radiant and patchouli, and blackberry.
They said I just rolled around in the backyard.
That stuff's not really good for chicks. But I don't know another a male. Oh, and Kenneth Cole reaction for men. That is also a good one. It ain't like Joe, but oh my god, it's good.
And when I wear cologne, I mix the Armani with cigarette smell. So I wouldn't, I need women to not slide off their chairs the minute I walk into a room.
Sometimes they like that musky. You get what I'm saying? And sometimes the creators of this stuff letting that shit in, because they like that musky. It reminds them of a hard-working motherfucker. That's what it reminds them of.
I see Red 40 is here.
Yep.
Is that a man or a woman?
That's CIA. It's a dude.
Oh.
Barely, but it is.
They always fucking chase me down. You know this. So.
And I heard that you're supposed to always wear the same scent, so that way people just think that, like, they automatically started recognizing that. And I used to volunteer at the museum, and there was an artist. His show included smells. Like every so often, he had a program like the perfume that his grandmother wore, which was Chanel. It would spray in the air every so often. That was part of his show.
That stuff smells good too. I forgot about Tom Ford.
Mm-hmm.
There's one that smells really good too.
Paul smells like weed, so he wears weed cologne.
That's probably not even weed. It's probably like
CBD.
Fucking act.
K2 and bath salts.
K2. Yeah. Dang.
Right.
Reduce Paul not even smoking real weed. That's sad, Paul.
It's potpourri with some shit sprayed on it.
Jesus Christ. That's different.
Savage.
What, you think I don't know the recipe to those joints?
It just smells like linen Febreze.
Wow.
Smells
That's
like dryer
different.
sheets from the doob tube.
Wow, that's another market, man. I don't know what that is. Potpourri with what? A little scent of what?
Yeah. The doob tube, when you put dryer sheets inside the cardboard tube so you can blow your smoke through it and it doesn't.
Jesus, Flo,
Where
where you
your
been,
parents
bro?
are home or something,
This nigga has been to some next countries. I don't know, man. You've been discovering something else. I
No,
don't
no,
know, man.
no.
Man,
That's
this is not a new discovery. This is like a childhood staple.
no. I used to work at the mom. That's how we did that in the bathroom.
Damn. What
Right,
kind of
she-
mall was that, son? I mean, Jesus. Like
It was the
wow.
weed mall.
The weed what? Are we talking Amsterdam over here? Is this what US is turning into? What's going on, man? I want to go on holiday next year. You're scaring me.
That's because Jack never used a doob tube because he's right about things.
I'm a
And
virgin, man. I don't know none of this shit. I don't know what you're talking about.
That's part of your journey of smoking. You have to start at the where you have to start with the Coke can,
Nope.
and
I
then you
ain't smoking
make
none of
your-
that shit.
the Sobe jug.
what about the inhaler with foil over the top
Yeah.
of it?
Wow. See? Nah, wow. Look,
And then you make stuff to
mm.
hide the smell. Yeah, it's a whole thing.
I'm just gonna respond to some emails while you guys talk about this shit.
Oh, okay.
It's crazy.
Well, we were talking about cologne. You don't wear cologne. We talked about drugs. You don't know about drugs.
I'm straight up, man. I have tattoos. I don't play no shit. I'm
I only have one
boring as a motherfucker. I'm not an incel, but I'm boring. Like most chicks won't get with me. They won't.
I'm kind of boring, but I have tattoos.
You see what I'm talking about?
I don't know that I
Tattoos
believe
have
the boring part.
Well,
I bet
most
you're
chicks,
not boring.
most chicks want some exciting dude to do some exciting things to entertain them. That's why they get with men, right?
No, I don't know. Could be. That's their
Ask
problem.
them. They're on your panel. Ask them. I'm telling you, this is what goes down. And the moment
Ladies, we need answers here. We're speculating.
the moment you start like just being normal, they start going, well, why are you being normal?
Well,
Is
go
it-
ahead.
I was thinking about this earlier today, Simon. I think
Yeah, exactly.
men-
You're thinking about it all the time.
no, I think men like the chase. I think y'all like the chase more. Once you conquer it once, it's not fun anymore. The fun is in the chase.
It's different funds. I agree, but the chase is its own isolated fun.
Yeah.
So the question is like, is there still something there after the chase, right? Because
Oh, I'm not a good person to ask.
I mean, yeah, no, it was just a general. I
We're not-
was explaining the chase to the world, to the universe.
I have a fear of commitment, so
Yeah, that's the
after the
point.
chase.
That's the point.
Uh-huh.
We can't get Simon to stop committing.
Yeah, I commit all day long, man. That's all I do. That's my whole life.
But Flo, there's so many men on here, the younger men in their 20s and 30s, they really don't know how to talk to women. And I
God
don't,
damn it! I know, and I'm like,
I
meant
don't mean even in the sense of, hey, you want to come back to my house? I mean, just, hey, you look nice. They don't know how to talk to women at all. They talk to
know.
women like they're men, like they're talking to another incel man, and then they get confused on how come they don't get good responses. It's a whole thing. Like, for instance, MGTOW the other day on the show.
Well, he has a
There-
fucked up relationship with women, right? Because he was basically spent 30 years being raised by them and taken care of by them.
But that was a good, what type of women you are raised by. And then when while ago when Simon was just talking about, oh, women are like women are a bad look out here now. It's sad.
No, they're not. No, they're not. I don't agree with that.
You don't think so?
No, I correspond with a lot of good women all day long. More so in my real life.
The shame
But on
room.
the
What
internet,
is
it's
the
different.
shame room? I want to go to the shame room. I'll play that game.
Oh my goodness.
Challenge accepted. I don't know. Ain't no shame in my game. I'm the sadistic type, remember? I'm not the masochistic type.
Yeah, man. There's a lot of good women out here. I don't know what these guys are playing with, man. I don't. You get what I'm saying?
It's because
they
everybody's
complain a lot.
conditioned wrong. We're all taught. Women are taught that I'm not a maid, I'm a queen, and men are taught that to be a man, you got to be a douchebag and lie and cheat. And so everybody has to learn how to, anybody who does figure out how to actually be, they have to learn through trial and error, which is what I did.
Very true. Me too. Absolutely.
You want to be careful how you're talking, bro. When you so me too.
I don't want to go to your shame room, you weirdo.
No.
Caucasian Sasquatch. He's been lurking in the chat. I haven't seen a damn comment out of him in hours. Now all of a sudden he hears that I want to go to a shame room and he resurfaces.
He's ready for you.
Yeah.
Not too funny.
Nah, Flo's live, man. Salute for having me on. I appreciate you. I can hang around for a little bit. You know, I'm gonna go live later, but yeah, man, you having some real interesting damn conversations over here, man. And you know, I appreciate just being part of it. You know, because at least I don't really see most people talking sense out here, man. They're boring as a motherfucker.
Well, if I can be talking sense and be interesting, then I'm fucking winning on all fronts.
Yeah, I'm starting to see different, man. Like, yo, this nigga's higher than me. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
You should tell Tommy that.
Oh, I don't know about him, man. That's something else. I ain't got that time to be putting in an education like that, man. Jesus, no.
At 43 years old, he will not learn anything new that he does not want to learn.
You gotta pay me a whole heap of money to do that shit, man. No. No.
Jack,
can he be shown that he wants to learn new things?
That's an interesting question, actually.
Well, you could do that shit if you got the time. I'm just saying.
How would you do that?
You gotta pay me some money. You gotta pay me some real shit.
Jack, how would you go about that?
Trying to convince someone that they want to learn something. That's what I've been trying to figure out. How do you convince people that what they want is not what they think? I mean, that's what this world does.
It probably is what they think, or it's you have to listen to them. Actually, listen to them because it's foolish to think that I know better than the person what they want in their own life.
But Flo, they don't listen to themselves. This is the thing. If they listen to themselves, they would know what they want, but they're not listening to themselves, and they've convinced themselves they want something different.
Right. I mean, I think that, I don't think that you can just show it to them and they'll go, oh yeah, you're right. Now that you mention it, it'll be like, Tommy, you really want affection. And they have to sit on it for a while.
That's the key.
Yep.
If they can consider it, but collect red flags. Amen.
That's a really good point. I like that, and it's true. You know,
that Tommy wants affection.
Yeah, probably. I don't know, but I'm just saying that's a good assessment of the situation. Well, I don't know Tommy that good, but
it's people.
Yeah, it's people in general, right?
But that's what I liked Enneagram for, because it's hard to get a good perspective on yourself. But
what does Enneagram do? Because I was looking at that shit, I really couldn't figure out, because I don't do anything.
It tells you about you in sort of a reverse way. It's how you're fucked up.
Is that what you want to find out?
I mean, it's useful. It's useful to know. It is useful to know that, like, hey, maybe I'm a little bit more controlling than I've ever viewed myself as, for instances of things.
What basis, though?
If we don't know of our problems, we can't fix them. And that's what that helps.
Nah, most people don't have problems like that, man. You don't want to try and figure out.
Everybody has problems like that. They might not be massive problems, but sure, nobody's a pristine, perfect sphere of a person, except for maybe
of course,
Paul.
no one's perfect. No one's perfect. we're perfectly imperfect. But the fact of the matter is, you know, if you went on a date or something and you're gonna like be across the table from somebody trying to spill out like everything that's wrong from you, no one's gonna do that.
And that's exactly what you do with it too. You use it to fuck up your dates.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's for you to be aware of. You dummy.
Flo kills me, man. But yo, I'm gonna go on a date. Yeah, let's talk about insecurities. No one's doing that shit, man. What's up? Jesus.
Miss Scarlett
Why do you voluntarily do
is
that
an
shit?
adventurous date. I feel like the Hall of Shame or whatever, and red flags and
Shame room.
The shame room. Yep. I think that there's a lot of guys running around these YouTube streets that would love a turn in the shame room.
Yeah, why not? Put them there and lock the damn door and shut
Now,
the lights
in the
off for
shame
30
room,
days.
do you stomp on them with high heels?
Now you get the warden to do that shit. I ain't
And if
gonna do it
not,
personally.
are you open to it?
I'll pay someone to do that shit. I ain't doing it myself. Get them high heels out. Stomp, stomp, stomp.
It will change them forever. I feel like Snafu Snaps has a lot of shame he's carrying around.
Yep. This is what I actually think that's what a lot of trauma is shame. And it's not just, well, it comes in many forms. But shame is real common, and people are in denial about their shame. And that's why they're masking their insecurities with the arrogance, with the accusations. I wouldn't be a bit surprised. Shame is often, well, that's what the world has taught us too, is to be ashamed of ourselves and never forget the mistakes that we made.
Well, there's a lot of reasons to behave like that, though. Like if we take it back to Enneagram, there's each center you've got shame, and you've got fear, and you've got anger. All three of those could be motivated.
Yeah, you're right. And they're all tied together though too. Fear, shame, and anger. Those are all going to come from a judgment, from a conclusion.
Well, we need to have judgments, because that's just judgment in like the I'm judging you sense is just an extension of a discernment or a decision making process. It's the same thing. It's just taken further and applied to people.
Yeah.
What?
Nothing. This judgment discussion. There is a place. There's a place for it.
Yeah, in the court system, that's where the place is.
No, that's nonsense, my friend.
It's
I
with
know
me.
that.
I will judge everybody.
Well, here's actually consider this. I've looked at the legal system. What is the court? What is the system for? The system is.
You know, I'm a lawyer, bro. You do know that, right?
Hey, beautiful. So correct me if I'm wrong. So the system is designed for the facts to be presented, and what is supposed to be judged is the facts, the information. Anyone can judge information and facts, but this illusion, the game of authority, has people pretending to be the judge, and then they are judging the person.
What's pretend about it?
Yeah, I was just about
We
to say
enable it. We enable that the judge has some supreme authority over.
Well, if we enable them to have the authority, then it's not pretend. It's actually.
All right. You're right. Everyone's pretending that it's real.
Yo, the judiciary do not have any authority to do shit. Like they just apply common law. That's all they do. They take the statutes that has been provided. They take the statutes that's been provided, and that's all. Like they don't have authority to do shit. It depends actually, but you're talking about US, right? So that's different.
I would still just say, in theory, that's what it does, because we have a lot of people placing themselves as they are the sole interpreter. And that's what a judge is doing, is becoming the sole interpreter of what information is and is not allowed, and then becomes the sole interpreter of what the information means.
Yeah, to an extent, but this is a thing. This is why people hire lawyers and shit, because the interpretation is something else. Like, so you have a certain level of understanding, and then when it comes down to it, you're speaking to somebody that's trying to sort that shit out for you. You know what I'm saying? That's how I get paid. But I could be up here like a YouTube nigga, like being some stupid motherfucker at the same time. You get what I'm saying? People don't want to know about law and shit. Like, I didn't want to when I was a kid. Like,
I love law.
I've learned to respect it and to admire it, actually. Sorry to interrupt, but
no, law is great, and it's a great thing to know. And if I didn't if I wasn't so opposed to the idea of going back to school, like, I'm a better lawyer than like most fucking lawyers, honestly.
Yeah.
And my lawyer told me like several times that I needed to go to law school once I was done going to prison.
Whoa, that's the best of them, man. You don't. This is the thing. That's the only reason why I started studying, because I went through so much shit. And when I started doing it, it was just like this is just natural to me. Like, do you know what I mean? If I chose to do it like at 16 or something, like most of these green face cats, I don't think I'd have survived, man.
What is a green face cat?
Look, I got a lot of students that I rock with in law school, and they don't know shit. Most of it is about commercial awareness. Like, most of these cats don't know that shit. You ain't run a business, you ain't done shit, you ain't interacted with people, you don't know about like global businesses and how people interact and exchanging like big money deals. You don't know about any of that shit. So when they come in, it's just like, yo, I'm just learning all this shit from the beginning. It's just like, you ain't got a damn chance. You ain't got a chance. So it's cool. Shout out to Vince McMahon.
So, and knowing the law, I mean, the reason that we're here having this conversation now is because I knew the law enough to structure my life in a way that reduced damages if, say, I got raided.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, go. Sorry.
In the union realm, as I became an arbitration advocate, that's where I found I loved that. And that's in the arbitration realm. That's what we were doing, is pretending to be in a courtroom, similar process for presenting the evidence, cross-examining witnesses. And that shit was kind of fun. I didn't have to go to school for so many years, and it was limited in scope what our disputes were, but
I love that shit.
I learned to respect it. But as I started to learn more about the law and workers' rights, that's where my field was in the employment area. I started to see the problems with it. And it's a worldwide game, a worldwide scam we've got going on with this authority nonsense. And that's why, no offense, but we've got people who spend their career, their talents and energy helping others navigate through the rules, whether it's the legal system or the tax system or all of these other systems. We've got them so damn confusing that the average folks don't know what they're doing with them.
I don't think it's that confusing. I just think maybe I'm a bit autistic, but I see shit in black and white, man. And at the end of the day, the laws are law.
You're just colorblind. That's not autism. That's colorblind.
Yeah, colorblind. Call it that. I'm colorblind.
This is the sentencing grid. This is the federal one. Every state has one, and it tells you, what your record is and what you're being charged with, and then it recommends the sentencing range. So if you got a 5 score on history and murder in the 3rd degree, the recommended sentence is 146 months. The judge has the discretion to give you between 125 and 175 months. Actually, he has more discretion than that, but like he needs a good reason really to act outside of those. I would suggest everybody know the sentencing grids for their state. Yeah, it's worth knowing.
Yeah,
I'll show you the Kansas state one. Where to go? This is something that nobody knows, really, but people find out about it when they get arrested. And this is.
I know about it.
You never did. So this is Kansas's drug sentencing grid, and every state has one, but it will tell you, here's your severity of the crime, and here's your priors access, and down here at the bottom, it tells you how much of each drug counts for what severity level. So, not that I'm advising anybody to ever break the law, but it is worth knowing that for, say, hard drugs, an eighth is pretty much a breaking point, right? Like, so above an eighth, you move into a level 2, which is the second highest category. Under an eighth is a 3, and the sentences is adjust accordingly, right? So,
what's an eighth?
That is an eighth of an ounce.
Okay, of what?
Of I gotta zoom in on this. If I remember correctly, meth, heroin, and crack are all in the same
category. Yeah.
Right.
All right.
So
sorry, I'm too old for this shit.
Oh no, it's cool. So yeah. So here, a level 5. So if you're doing meth or heroin, level 5 is possession. So that's like a dirty baggie is still a felony. Because a level 4 is under a gram. A level 3 is 1 gram to 3.5 grams. A level 2 is 3.5 to 100, and a level 1 is over 100. So, yeah, it really escalates slowly, and then all of a sudden, you need a lot more. But the difference between having a dusty baggie and a gram is a pretty significant amount of time.
There's not really a difference really here in North Carolina.
There's not.
Nope, and it's all felony. It doesn't matter the amount or what it is. If it's meth, it's a felony.
So when I got picked up the first time, I had. Oh wait, no, I didn't. The main charge, I had more than just distribution or possession with intent, but I was a level 2, but I had no record. I had no priors. I ended up pleading out to this box, I believe. I was somewhere in the border box. This is the border box. Down here is at the bottom, that bottom right corner is presumptive probation. The blue is is border box. That means it could go either way, prison or probation. And the top, all the rest of it is presumptive prison. And I took a plea deal for a border box combination. They dropped me to a level 4. So anyways, I don't remember where I was going to land that, but that is stuff that's definitely worth knowing if it applies to you.
Yeah, it really does matter. North Carolina is a little bit different, especially over the last couple of years, because they realize that there is such a massive problem with people getting locked up for methamphetamines or opiates or something of that matter. So if it is your first offense when it comes to that, they will give you the it's called JD's ethics, like a judicial diversion court or whatever. Anyways, which is the program that they gave me, because it's the first time I'd ever had any drug charges ever, and I got them both at the same time. They took a Schedule 2 possession of controlled substance or narcotics, which was the Xanaxes, and combined it with the possession of the marijuana into one misdemeanor charge. But the and that was less than a half gram, and that's a felony. And if I complete the program successfully, they will expunge the felony off of my record. But the misdemeanor possession charges will still be on there. And I have to go through all this crap that's what I just took the time to do. I had to do check-in because I just remembered it's Monday and I hadn't checked in yet. So I have to do that. I have to go in the morning to a different check-in where I had to personally check in with I can't remember what he's called, but he's like my caseworker basically. And then I have to go and do like 50 hours of volunteer or community service. And I have to get all this done by May of next year.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's a lot, man.
Yeah. That's so I don't have to go to jail.
I hate that shit.
I have to do that. I could do that, or I could have done a year in jail.
Well, we go a pick in it. So it is what it is. I hate both of them shits.
So yeah, it definitely sobered you up for sure.
It does.
What one would you have picked, Flo?
What?
The community service or the jail time?
Community service.
Okay.
Yeah, hands down.
Just community service. It's all that other shit too, like the weekly.
I know.
call.
I've been on diversion. Diversion's great if you do it. You know.
Yeah.
At least you learn something through community service. I don't know if you're gonna learn anything behind bars.
I didn't learn shit from community service.
I did. I had a little stint gardening.
I was at the Goodwill. I volunteered at the Goodwill, and they put me on pricing duty. So I priced. Well, first of all, if anything was good, I'd price it super low, and I wouldn't put it out until my friends got up there. But the way it got so monotonous that the way I entertained myself was by pricing the same items, drastically different prices.
Why? That's crazy.
I know. Eventually, they caught on to me. Yeah, they caught on me when I had 2 days left, and took me off of pricing.
No way. Why do you want to do that, man? Put yourself in more trouble. Nah, man, just do your shit.
I was free labor. What are they going to do? Fire me? I'll just find a different place. I didn't have to do it there. I just had to get it done at a list of places, and that one was closest to my house. I could have gone to an animal shelter or something.
He's manipulating customers, man. Stop that shit.
I was antagonizing them. Yeah.
At the lake and the disc golf across the street.
I don't want to be here. I'm gonna mess with you.
You know, if you sit in jail, you're still slaving for them because they're still getting paid. The local jails get fed money for each inmate night they have.
It's $80 per day per inmate in North Carolina. $80.
Yeah, you want to talk about that shit? How much it fucking costs, man? That's some real fucked up shit. These prisons that they got out here, man, it's some multi-million-dollar fucking business. It's serious shit.
It's their like
they keep out of the news as well.
And especially if you were picked up by like a city cop, right? Because jails are run by counties, and every city inmate, the city has to pay the county for the jail too. So.
And I always get.
Well, we had
Thunder
a city
Chicken.
jail.
I don't understand why you would choose that. I think that's ridiculous, but you would obviously know better than me what you want to do, and you've been to jail before. So I guess if you want to eat honey buns and smell that shit, jail, people don't think about what jail smells like.
Oh, they're horrible.
Gross.
Well, I don't know about jail, but prisons are horrible.
Jail is worse.
They clean the prison, but
they don't clean the jail.
They don't clean shit. What are you talking about, bro?
No, I'm talking about the prison I went to.
They clean it?
Oh yeah, the inmates. It shines from top to bottom. Now the inmates, on the other hand, a lot of them failed to exercise their shower rights. They were bad. Oops, did I get disconnected?
No, you're here.
Oh, okay. Everything froze on my end. That's why I asked. Yeah, I used to go into the prison twice a week just to see how they're doing. Now, back in the day, you guys were talking about honey buns. back in when I was younger, the hardcore prison folk that I met when I was a kid, teenager, they called it Zuzus and Wham Whams.
Those were the hardcore prison folk, huh?
Yep. From the federal max facility right south where I used to live in Illinois. But a Zuzu was like a cupcake or a Twinkie, and a Wham Wham, I'll leave it to your imagination. You're going
My
to pay for that.
imagination sucks.
Yep. Well, they're going to give you the cupcake. You're going to give them the butt.
That honey bun up. If you come in your cell and there's a honey bun on your pillow,
Yep.
you better that shit up.
Yep. Nothing is for free. Don't accept any gifts.
I remember my brother went to county jail. I didn't even know he got arrested, but he called me up, and he was freaking out. I said, "What the hell's the matter? You've been to jail before?" He said, "Not like this." I said, "What do you mean?" He said, I went in, they showed me where I was going to be, they finished processing me, and when I went back to the bunk, there was cupcakes, potato chips, sodas, and he says, "I've been in jail enough to know what that means." They had to put him in isolation. He was scared to death.
Man, isolation. I'd almost rather deal with the cupcakes and fight that fight than be stuck in solitary. It's at least where I was at. That place was fucking. It was like getting thrown down a well or something.
Well, yeah, I know. The county jail he was in was a cesspool.
The chair.
Jails are cesspools.
When they strap you in the chair.
What?
In jail. Have you ever been in the chair?
The chair? No.
Chair in the jail?
No.
Where they strap
No, I haven't been in that. I've been in solitary, but that's as far as.
Oh, she's talking about that strap down chair?
Yeah, they'll put you in a chair, strap both arms and legs. Then they roll you into a solitary cell in that chair.
Yeah, till you cool down.
No, they did like, march me at gunpoint basically to my cell once, and aside from that, they left me in there. I didn't get fucking what is it, trustee? I didn't get trustee duty ever. Yeah, I did play when I was in solitary. I played tug of war with the guard because I was pissed off, and I kept blocking the There's a camera just outside in the hallway that looks through the bars, and I kept blocking it because that's the only way that they would come back and like pay attention to me and the temper I was throwing. And I ended up playing tug. It was a chick. There was no men on duty at that time, and so I kept blocking it, and she'd like try to pull things down. Eventually, after playing tug of war with the shower curtain, and then I let go, and she flew across the room. It's stupid.
Oh boy, did you catch a charge?
No, I didn't catch a charge, but like, what the fuck was she thinking? Like, she's not gonna beat me at tug of war, but she was putting all of her strength into it, so I just let go. But I never got my shower curtain back. Those 3 days were pretty sparse. I basically didn't have anything in there.
Yeah, that one prison, it was a federal max prison where they have a death row and all that. But right outside of it, where they kept the death row inmates, was a state police shooting range. And anytime anybody would use the range, they would march those prisoners out there along the fence. They never said anything to them. They just marched them out there and made them stand there and watch everybody shoot. You know, kind of the implied.
Yeah.
Now, back in 93, the flood, we had the Mississippi flood. And this prison was up on a cliff, a hill. And the water had got up to the prison. And the only way they could get them out, they took a bulldozer and busted the death row wall out to get everybody out of there. They didn't, if they had, you would have thought it was World War III, the amount of people they had lined up just to make sure nobody escaped when they broke that wall. It was wild.
Yeah. What they did? They didn't really do much shows, except to the extent in jail you can hear everybody else in jail, and aside from a few, like there's a few people that they would, they were having a bad time, right? And so everybody could hear that shit throughout the whole jail. But I think that I don't even know if that was just a byproduct or if they were doing, intentionally. But
That sucks. That sucks. I thought she tried to unalive herself one time because they forgot to get her razor back from her razor knot. And like she just like slashed her, she went straight up and down her arm, and like, oh my God, it was bad. It traumatized the NCO on before she didn't come back.
They'd give us, we could have one single, it's disposable razor, the single blade disposable razors. You could have one a day. There's no shaving cream though. So if you got court, like for me, I would 3 days was the fastest I could shave. But the razor blade, the blade is green and the plastic is clear, right? So it stands out. The blade does when you turn them back in. But one of the guys in our cell had construction paper, and we were able to keep a lot of the blades off of the plastic handles, which was mostly just used to make tattoo ink because we were making it out of pencil lead, and so you need to cut open the pencils.
Yeah.
And then use the blade to shave it into powder before you mix it with water.
We're not there. We're not allowed to get them but twice a week, and it's like Tuesday and I think Friday, and you can only get them and have them for so long, and then you got to turn it in, throw it away. Yeah, but they're the yellow big razors, the single blade, like yellow handle.
Blue coconut.
Yeah,
with the blue coconut, like soap, shampoo, the all-purpose stuff.
Yeah. Yep.
What's blue coconut, man? Jesus.
It's a real thing.
Yeah, you get the squeeze bottle with blue coconut. It's your soap, it's your shampoo, it's what you wash your dishes with, it's your shaving cream. It's basically the thing you get for everything.
Does it still go on, or is that just your time?
No, this is what everybody goes to. It's jail experiences are kind of similar in some ways. Like it's just there's a jail life and there's the outside life.
Yeah, it's all supplied. All the products in jail, the jumpsuits, the little slipper things. It all comes from the same company. It's Bob Barker Company. The little orange cups. Man, after about a week, I told Sophia, I said, I need a new cup. And she's like, what's wrong with yours? I'm like, I've had it for a week. I need a clean one. She's like, oh no, that's not how that works. We don't do the dishes here. You've got blue coconut soap. Fix it yourself. I'm like, God damn it. Here's my bougie ass thinking I got clean dishes ever.
Yeah. Yo, Flo, man. I gotta go, but yo, man, yo, you've educated me so much. You and your panels, and your panelists today. Everyone that's spoken, salute. Shout out to the channel, hit the like, do all that sort of stuff. Flo State's the dude, man. Thank you for having me.
Thanks
Take
for coming
care of yourselves, man.
You
Good
too.
All right, Simon.
Bye, Simon.
Chuck, were you saying bye or saying get off?
Yeah. No, I was telling him bye.
Did you guys have the Bob Barker suits too? The jumpsuits were Bob Barker too.
Yep.
Oh my God, that's so freaking funny. I'll never forget the first time I went to jail. I was like, Bob Barker, really? What the fuck?
That Bob Barker.
I'm glad I never had to stay in there.
And the short handle toothbrush with the little clear toothpaste. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, I hate that shit.
Stuff was not good for anything. The toothpaste, it was good for sticking pictures on the wall if somebody mailed them to you.
That's it. You want the good shit, you gotta order that shit off commissary. And that ain't cheap. God dang, that's why I don't buy.
Telephone, we had jumpsuits, not pants. So the tag, yeah, you couldn't turn it around unless you wanted somebody to zip up the back of your dress for you.
There's two different kinds here. In Buncombe County, it's a jumpsuit. It's a one-piece jumpsuit that's striped. If you're in the striped Bob Barker suit, Now, their regular, this is how you separate the inmates that are in, like, you can go to like jail while you're in jail. So those inmates are in the striped barbed worker suits. The regular inmates are in brown Sharm Tech suits. But in Henderson County, it's a top and a bottom, and you only get one of those a week and like 2 pairs of underwear, I think, that you get to change out. And they tell you you're not supposed to wash that shit in your cell, but you bitches are washing that shit in your cell.
You're not supposed to do a lot of things in your cell that.
But you're going to because you're not going to be gross. Like shit.
Yeah. No, I mean, if we had, I could have like, I had socks and underwear mailed in. So I had enough. Well, no, I was allowed to have 3 pairs of each at a time.
That would not allow it.
But we didn't have commissary. We didn't have yard time. It was 24/7 lockdown. No commissary. No TVs. One book at a time per inmate. 2 decks of cards per 8-man cell. A 30 by 30 cinder block room with no windows where the fluorescent lights never turned off. So it was, no bueno.
I can remember getting trapped in an elevator at the prison. I mean, the lights went out, elevator stopped, and like, holy shit, alarms going off everywhere. So me and the other guy, I was in there with the guard because he was escorting us. And I'm like, what the hell's going on? He said, we must have an unruly guest. When they do that, every door, everything locks. The elevators, the stairwells. You ain't going nowhere until they get that prisoner back under control. I'm like, Jesus Christ, how stupid is that? Talking about locking down a facility.
Yeah. Ours was 24/7 lockdown. So where I was.
Now the guard towers were neat. They had M60 machine guns mounted.
I know. It's gay.
I'm telling you.
But I've never heard of them using those. They have you know what a beehive is?
A beehive. Is that the net?
It's like it's like a beehive, but it's like a bunch of fucking bouncy balls wrapped around a bomb, and they can.
Oh no, I didn't know that. I got a 2011 Chevy G3500 white van. You know, the big white van, 15 passenger. That was the exact model they used at the prison system up there in Illinois. It got to the point I could drive in anywhere I wanted because they thought I was a Chevy G3500 van.
Was it one of those the big conversion van sort of things with the?
Not a conversion van. It's just extra long.
Yeah, did they have it sectioned off into like there was like 3 different?
Yep.
Yeah,
four.
That thing fucking sucks. I rode one of those 3.5 hours because the prosecutor scumbagged me, and she requested that the judge make it so that they transported me to rehab. So I had to ride in shackles. First of all, after being in jail for 4 months and off of dope and eating nothing but cornbread, you get fatter. So the clothes that I was wearing out of jail were way tighter on me than when I went into jail. Also, I had to wear shackles the whole ride, and those little individual units, I'm too tall for them. That was, but I didn't even mind it because I was getting out of jail, so I was like still pretty fucking happy. But still, those things suck.
Yeah, the only good seats is the 2 front seats. All the rest of them were crap if you were going any distance.
Yep, 3.5 hours. And then they backed that fucker in. So, most people at rehab, it turns out, like, they got there kind of a chill way. Most places aren't as anal about making sure you're all strapped down when they're taking you to rehab. Like, I'm going to choose that opportunity to escape. But they backed that transport in, went through all the procedures and shit, check to make sure that the unloading bay was clear. Open the doors. I jump out in my shackles, looking like I'm getting off a Con Air. It was quite the entrance, really.
Yeah, the little mirrors on a stick going underneath.
Right.
Oh yeah. And then once you got out of the vehicle, had to go through metal detector and all that crap just to get in. And heaven forbid if you had a forbidden item in your pocket.
You better not bring that into jail.
I had a pair of nail clippers. You just thought I was committing a cardinal sin.
Yeah. Well, I mean, when you can't have when they pull the staples out of mail before they give it to you, which that was
the
one
book.
Yeah. When you go to court, I'd slide because we use the staples for tattooing, and so when you go to court, you slide your feet out of your sandals and you use your socks and try to step on staples on the courtroom floor that lawyers pull, and then kind of walk them back in the cell.
Damn, how long was you in jail for?
Like 4 months.
Dude, son of a bitch.
Humans are ingenious.
That's
just
I've been like
creative.
Did you guys make your own hooch?
Yeah, once. I didn't drink any. Actually, only one person drank some. Our cell got shook down like the day it was ready, and so luckily the toilets in there are amazing. We were able to flush all the hooch. We were able to flush the whole tattoo kit. We were able to flush just goddamn everything.
Damn.
Life is good.
How you doing, Aaron?
I feel good. Good things are always happening to me.
Here, I need a little panel balance here. There we go.
Panel balance.
Here we
go.
go.
I get it.
There. There. I was like, there we go.
That's the balance panel.
Yeah, that's the balance. You're OCD like that, Flo.
I try not to be.
There, let's throw it
you
off.
Motherfucker.
Don't do that.
Now Jack's doing it.
It works.
I gotta do the background. I haven't even picked out the background picture yet that I want to use. You are so far.
I'm always tweaking that shit.
Do you have panels on your page?
I haven't had I don't think I've had any panels. I think I've had Flow on, and I think I've had Sasquatch on maybe once or twice, but like that's just because they just randomly show up like out of nowhere. I'm like, who the hell's coming in the panel? It'd be one of those dudes. Because I guess we don't have anything better to do. Come mess with one another and talk shit.
Welcome, Life is Good. Welcome, Machine Lies.
Hey, Machine Lies. Hey, Leg.
How are you guys on Monday? It wasn't a bad Monday though.
You're muted, Machine.
No audio coming through.
You're muted, Machine.
We're all stars now.
Show.
The microphone just adds to the fucking rock star vibes.
Can you guys hear me now?
There you go.
All right. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, I was just gonna say I might just say peace to Flow State and Barbie Sasquatch. Thanks, guys, for having me here.
Peace to you, but not peace to the rest of them.
Well, I know a lot of these characters. I already said hello to the old man up there, Talcott. He's a great friend of mine. During this journey here online, and Chuck in Tennessee. He's an honored friend. Life is good, brother. I'm sorry I haven't had many interactions with you, but I'm sure you're a cheerful soul over there. I've seen you on the Talcott panel. I appreciate your insights. And what's up, Cynthia, is apparently a good Christian woman, so she's cool,
Don't forget Virgo either.
Don't forget who?
A Virgo too.
Virgo. Who's that?
Me. I'm a Virgo.
Isn't that the
Oh, you're
ghost?
talking about. Okay. You're
astrology.
okay. So you're on that astrology kick as well. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
No. I just your wife is one too.
Oh yeah. That's right. My wife is a Virgo. They're wild. You know what I mean? Hard to control. You know what I mean? I'm a very controlling individual. It doesn't go so well. You know what I mean? But yeah,
I feel you.
yeah.
When you guys find balance, I'm sure it's magic.
That
Yeah,
is where my balance is. It's in the control.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I get that sometimes. Yeah, bless you, Gary Baxter. Yeah, thanks you. Thank
I
you,
mean,
brother.
to an extent, though, like women don't want to run the show normally. I know that somebody's going to jump on me for that, but broadly, we can say that women want men to be in control.
Yeah, we talked about this last time a little bit. You know.
Yeah, women should be
and-
barefoot, pregnant, and in the kitchen.
yeah, that's
Too
yeah,
far.
that's pretty much yeah, that's a good way to be for sure. I agree with that one. You know, that's a good way to be. You know, if you're a female, producing, straight producing. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's good. You know what I mean? That's what it is. You know. But yeah, well, I'm Muslim, so there's obviously we have very specific conditions that exist, prescriptions that exist in Islam about how to control what's going on in the household, and it's a theopolitical type of undertaking, that goes into the family, how the family is, and who has rights within the family, and who gets inheritance, and that sort of thing, and the dowry for the women. You offer a dowry, and there's very interesting, kind of prescriptions for how to get married and all that stuff, and what your duties are as a husband, what your duties are to your wife, and what the duties of a wife are, and how women should behave in the society, and how men should behave in the society, especially regarding one another. So, it just so happens that there's extremely, I would say a little bit, strict, but it's a little bit strict, in terms of like how it manages the social affairs of men and women,
If you converted to Christianity, you could lose control of your wife and take up getting drunk.
Yeah, and all of those those big titty blonde ladies at the church,
Did
what
you
I
change your
mean?
name? Are you a Muhammad now?
Well, I've always been Muhammad. That's the name I was born with, but I take this name here, the Machine Lives. The Machine Lives is my name. Just online, it's more of just a representation of what's going on, in my view. But it's just, it's
Yeah,
commentary.
I could see Machine Lives if he converted. He could be doing needlepoint.
Yeah, I could probably get away with a lot if I was a Christian. I'd probably start my own church, start my own denomination.
Hey. You're late to this show, bud.
Yeah, because
I've already got uniforms.
I've read the Bible, and I've actually even studied the Bible. There's many people who say they've read the Bible and they don't remember what's in it. Not me. I remember.
My Bible is bigger than yours.
How dare you, TML?
That's
How dare
great.
you?
I knew it. I knew it, Flow State.
Yeah.
What?
I knew that you knew what's going on. You always claim to be like not believing in God, but
He's a closet Christian.
Well, I don't know about that either, but
I
do know that you believe in God. It's just that it's not the exact same reference that a lot of people have, and Christianity has taken a bad rap because most Christians are dickheads in that way. Well, they're hypocrites in that way, but the essence of the truth is true across the board, whatever religion that might be. I just have I wouldn't say I'm a Christian, but I would say that I believe in the Bible. I do believe that there is truth in the Bible.
I think there is some truth, there is some bullshit, and what truth there is obscured by bullshit interpretations.
I believe the Bible to be true, and I consider myself to be a Christian. And I say that based off of the fact that I go to church and I attend Bible study.
That doesn't make you a Christian. It doesn't even make you a good Christian.
She's the best Christian on these panels.
I'm just saying that
I
as
mean,
a
unless, you know, the ones that I don't know.
What would you consider? I'm sorry, Barbie, go ahead.
I messaged my Christian friend and sent her the link, and I said, just come and listen, because she's super Christian too, and I think she'd probably
Do you see
disagree.
this shit?
Yeah.
Hey.
What? Dang it.
Hold on, we gotta do this.
What would you?
You, sir.
We got
It's on now.
Jihad unit.
Where's my holy water? Throw some holy water at this fucking center. All right, everybody else can come back up.
Death upon the infidels.
Oh my gosh. Bless.
I watched a really good short this year. It was actually nominated for an Oscar, and it was about a man that was going to go shoot up a Muslim mosque. And the Muslim people recognized that something was going on with him, and they took him in, and he became a devout Muslim after that. And it's a documentary. It was
Damn, they got him.
Yeah,
They got him.
Really,
it was that or be stoned to death. So
they got him with the Aloha snack bar. Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
No,
they said, well,
they got him with the Aloha snack bar.
Yeah.
But Lig, what do you consider to be a good Christian? I'm gonna drop the short link in the chat. Is that okay, Flo?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about
you
that
must
tomorrow.
be a missionary in my chat. That's fine.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about that on Wednesday with my on my show too about
What are we talking about?
Christianity as well. About like what it takes to be a Christian, but it's gonna be specifically more about the Trinity, you know. But yeah, go ahead, Lig. She asked you.
Here's a man that's out of control.
What it takes to be a Christian. What you think is a good Christian?
I think to be a good Christian really means to, well, I think that it means to share the good word being that Christ is within you, and that once you realize that, it becomes your responsibility to share that, and also to not judge other people for being where you've already been. That's what I think it means to be a good Christian. There's a lot of people that call themselves Christians that look at other people and think that they're better than thou because they feel like somehow they're like, I don't know, superior, which is just not true. And once you understand that, I think that makes you a good Christian. You're going to try to pull people up and lift them out of whatever they're going through if you can. And if not, then that's not your spot. That's not your position. That's not your time. But if you can, that's what it means. Well, so you're not going to look at somebody and think that you're better because that you've learned some stuff that even, I mean, people even that they call themselves Christians still don't know exactly what that means.
Well, I definitely consider myself a Christian by your standards and mine.
I do too. I'm just saying to go to church doesn't make you a good Christian.
Right.
To do Bible study doesn't make you a good Christian. To understand that other people are exactly the same as you,
right?
That is the epitome.
I say that because a lot of people, like I've noticed on these panels, a lot of people will say, I believe in the Bible, but I don't go to church. So I definitely want to always emphasize that I go to church. Like I don't
Well,
ashamed of
that's
that.
all good, but this to me,
It's better if you
is
go.
church.
You know what I mean?
It is.
Well, maybe so.
Like if you're trying to be a Christian, it's probably better if you go to the fucking church.
This is
Let's just be
church.
honest.
Church happens between two people discussing God. That's church. So you don't have to go to some.
Then that would make me
that would make this a church.
the Pope.
Exactly.
There you go.
welcome
And
to
the-
church. I'm gonna need everybody. I'm gonna need 10% off the top of everybody's gross.
Well, this is what I'm talking about too.
We
This is
said
the
gross
hypocrisy.
income, not. Oh shit. We
That's
got
the
another
part.
religion represented here with the hat. Got a witch.
Mm-hmm.
Tarek, do you see this shit?
Yep. Holy cows. And you're yoked with this.
Get the rocks.
Oh my! No, Tarek can't say nothing. No, Tarek can't say nothing because he was on the Hank, and two other people were doing tarot card readings from Paul. And then the next day I saw Tarek on the panel, so he can't say anything more.
I was
I
up
could-
there when that was happening.
Yeah,
I
but
could whip
you
out.
cupcake with everyone, so you're off the hook. You're in the
Yeah,
clear.
I could whip out the book.
It's not a
the book
cupcake.
of the
You're a
book of
cupcake?
the Shia laws right now. You know what I mean? And just disprove him wrong right now because those characters like Imam Ali and stuff that the Shias follow, they said you should totally control your woman 100%. Like there should be like no ifs, ands, and buts about it. Right? So like I don't even know what he's talking about. You know, if you look in their own laws of their own religion, like it doesn't even say that. Right? So I don't know. Right?
People are
Well,
crazy.
I think we can all support controlling our women.
Have you?
I think you should sell those hats. If you can get more of those, you should probably sell them for like $50 a piece or something. I don't know what you pay for them, but
Oh, I see what you're
profit.
saying. You know,
Yeah.
I don't know if I can get more of them.
Those are beast.
That
Dude,
It is
you got a
beast.
whole following right here.
That's
I
a
would
whole
definitely wear one.
thing.
Look at this.
Yeah. I mean, I'll look into it. Actually I'd have to find them somewhere else because I know the place I got this at, they sold out like that and they never got them back.
Look inside the brim and see if there's a manufacturer, something, a label of some sort that you could Google.
Good idea. I will do that. But right now I'm wearing it. Should we burn the witch?
No.
No.
We should welcome the witch.
I also just clarified that in the chat.
The witch prefers not to be burned. Is that what was understood?
No, I don't care either way. I'm a fire sign, so it probably wouldn't affect me that much being a Sagittarius. So I'm cool with what.
You can tell that who's a witch because dogs don't like him. Like this,
Shadow, relax, Shadow. Shadow, relax. Shadow, stop.
must have been a witch.
People are crazy, man.
That's true. Who's got something left? Questions, comments, concerns, final thoughts. I'm going to start wrapping it up if not.
Well,
Yeah, life is good. If you don't mind me asking, where are your people from?
My people?
Yeah.
They're right here.
So you're from the United States?
What a sweet deflection.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right.
No, I'm talking about,
Life is good
like
for it.
ethnicity. I'm talking about like ethnicity.
I'm Jewish.
Oh, okay.
Wouldn't you know?
No, I wouldn't. That's why I'm asking.
Right.
You know,
Well,
but
my
yeah.
dad was Jewish by heritage. My mom converted to Judaism before I was like when she got married, and then before I was born. So I was born
but I'm talking
Jewish,
about like
full-fledged.
Jewish people are from all around the world. Like, where are you
Sure.
from? Like, I'm talking about you're from Poland or?
I'm from the U.S. I'm from
Oh,
here.
okay.
I mean, I was
Okay.
born in Cincinnati, so
Yeah, there's a
you
lot
know,
of Jews that go back here for a long time. Their families from here for a long time. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't claim Judaism either. I don't claim
Oh,
any
yeah.
kind of religion. I'm not going to. I just claim
Yeah.
human, and I treat other people like that, and I expect that from them. And
You're
if not, then whatever.
you're a humanist, you know, as they say. You know what I mean?
Well, I love people.
People. You're a peopleist. A
Whatever.
populist.
I don't. I want my greatest joy in life is to see other people succeed. That's my greatest joy in life. So whatever it is you're trying to do, I'm going to support that. If I agree, if I think that there's a better way for you, I might mention that, but I'm also not going to try to tell you what to want. You know, you want what you want.
I'm trying to get a new religion together that with a healthy tithing base. Can you help me?
For every minute on panel, there's $1 to be contributed.
Okay, I'm game. Who's responsible for paying it?
Everybody on panel.
We're taxing
you might not have any people coming up, but
if there's a way that we could just hook up to their accounts so they don't have to consciously think about transacting, it could just get siphoned out. That would be great. Can we do that?
Well, they're working on that.
Will you help me get their card numbers? Their mother's maiden names might work if you know their high school mascot as well.
I think just keep doing what you do. I did hear Gary V, if you guys know that guy. He said post 3 times on Instagram every day, and within a year, you're going to be blown out of the water. And I
wonder who he works for.
I respect what he has to say. He's pretty brilliant. He's studied the shit since he was like 6 years old. So I'm just sharing that. I've been thinking about my own self. I don't even use Instagram. But
no, me either.
But I mean, it still had an impact. Check it out, Gary V. And I don't work for him.
I've been doing like 3 shorts a day though.
What's that?
I've been doing like 3 shorts a day, and usually out of those 3, 1, if not 2 of them have over 1,000 views, and that's had a significant effect on like the channel growth.
Damn. Consistency is it. Keep going.
Yeah,
that's why I was.
Shorts are where new subs come from for me. Like
shorts, and if they got flow in them, they're not. They're still kind of mad at him, but that's like slowly coming off.
I did like the flashlight short.
Yeah,
kind of funny.
That's my star short right now.
Yeah, it was pretty real. I was like, yeah, it's a good idea.
Life is good. I feel good. I know, Moose. Can you believe these sinners? They need to tithe more. Tithing is the way to heaven because God created everything, knows everything, is all powerful, all knowing. But for some reason, he's like that one fucking cousin every Sunday who needs to borrow more money, even though you've already loaned him money that he hasn't paid back, and he's got you this next paycheck. I swear to God.
See, that's not it either.
Oh.
To give is to realize that you have more than you need. And so when you realize that you have more than you need, then you'll be given more because you have that feeling of being. It all comes down to that feeling of being.
Interesting
right?
that the crescendo of every church service is the offering plate.
Well,
it's not a bad thing.
Why I tied to show that I have faith in God and not money. Like money comes and goes, but I have faith in my Lord. So I show that, and I tied, but I also belong to a church that it's open business meeting. I know each month how much tide's been collected.
I was gonna say,
I know
yeah.
how much we paid the housekeeping people. I know when
Do
they
you make it public whose tithes what?
no, they don't do that. They just
Okay.
take it in. And how much the electricity bill was that month, how much, and then as a church, we tithe as a church. So I know how much we tithe, and then we have missionaries. So it depends on the church. But it's
Well, they should have, you know, they should just give it to the poor, like, like, you know, like if you go to a mosque, or a synagogue, you know, they have like another plate right next to the one for the institution that's actually called zadaka, and that actually means that you give it to the poor, you know. So given to the charity is just like given to the religious institution, you know, because it actually means the same thing, because you're providing a religious service by giving that money to the poor.
Well,
You know, so
what
you know,
we
and that's the same way of accomplishing what you said, like saying that you care more about God than you care about your money and stuff like that.
we
You know?
actually have teamed up with 5 different churches, and we've run a ministry now for 5 years, where every Thursday we started off in a parking lot. Then every Thursday for the last 5 years, no matter the weather, we've showed up, and we've now raised enough money that we've opened up a center where the homeless people can come and do their laundry and get a
That's
haircut
good.
and use the internet. It was
That's
once
what's up.
a school, and they did the gymnasium part burned down, and when we rebuilt it, we all as a church, and so we all have to work there during the week, and then take turns, you know, volunteering but working there. So we've seen that ministry grow from just one lady wanting to do it to now it's huge. It's the first of the center over here in this side where I'm at.
We're talking about church stuff, and Jack is just down here pissing all over Tribe in the chat.
It's an option I found.
You knew it was there.
Guys, I live in a Muslim community as well. So a lot of Muslim people come out. Like we have a mosque that's in with the helping. Like we have several mosques. Like if they open up a library, they pay for a library, they build a mosque. So I'm in predominantly Muslim community.
Yeah.
The churches I attend, they actually do a lot of stuff within the community as well. So
that's right.
When it does come time to give, I mean, and that's what you're saying. It's through the church. Some of them steal. Some of them aren't honest. But you know,
it's a human thing.
Everything is made up on the people who are within it. You know,
the intention is good, generally speaking, and church is
Get
more like
out of here with that. You can be toxically positive, but you can't lie.
I said generally speaking.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said get the fuck out of here with that. You can't lie.
The church, I try not to lie. I really do. The church is more of a community of like-minded people for the most part. That's what I consider to be a church.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That's
because when you have a problem, I want to go to someone that's going to give me the advice that aligns with my beliefs. So I'm going to go to someone in my church.
What if your beliefs were 100%
Except for when you got real problems, then who you call?
Ghostbusters.
Taylor.
Yes.
Absolutely.
No, but I'm careful to not take worldly problems. Like when I have problems, I don't talk to my non-Christian friends about it because they give me, like, you're in a vulnerable state when you're open-minded. So I'm very careful to protect who I take advice from.
Pagans will take advantage of you.
Smart.
I'm sure he did say something smart. It's Flo's way.
Not me.
It's your nature. It's what makes Flo so well.
Yeah, I just don't take any advice from anyone. You know,
that's true.
Be the point of that.
Yeah,
kind of smart.
I don't even take my own advice a lot of times. I give people a lot of advice. I'm like, well, I should do that shit myself.
Freestyle through life.
Yeah, I'm trying to, I'm like, I'm telling people the other day that that I'm trying to watch all of these narcissistic, videos of the narcissistic traits and
Oh,
try to like imbibe like some of these traits so that I could live a more helpful life. Because I'm looking
No.
at some of these traits, I'm like, this is a good way to get shit done if you just stop caring about other people. this is good
Right?
stuff.
It's very pragmatic.
Like I've wasted so much time. Yeah.
Now, did you see the video? Did the stream earlier? Did you catch it when we went through those traits?
we did with Tommy.
We went through it with
Okay.
Tommy.
I gotta go through it. Yeah, but Tommy's doing it wrong because Tommy.
Yeah, because he's not getting very much done.
He cares what everybody thinks, though. You know, he's a people pleaser.
So what you're saying, I think, is
seen
you need more psychopathic traits, not more narcissistic traits. Because narcissists
Is that what it is? Yeah, I need
Yeah.
one of them. I gotta really get a DSM-5 and see which one fits.
I got you. I got a copy of it here.
There's
And
gotta
what
be-
you're looking for
One of
primary
those-
psychopathy. Yes, sir.
Because one of those is a way to optimize my efforts here. But yeah, as a detached, non-social
Lig's jaw is itching. He dislikes that so
Dude.
much.
Well, I'm just thinking what people don't realize is that the more that you can do for other people, the better you're going to be for yourself. That's what people are trying to get ahead by taking advantage of somebody, but that is going to create a mental turmoil within the person.
Amen.
Whether they realize it or not, I know it. I know it to be true. So the best you can do is help other people along the way. That's the best you can do.
Yeah, usually what happens is I empower people and then they get a big ego and then they use that ego to totally dismiss everything else I say. So
all right, now
and,
you're sounding like
and
a
to use
narcissist.
what I taught them against me, so it's like a lot of times it's like yeah, I'll level you up and now you're gonna use that to stab me in the back.
All right.
So
Congratulations,
like
you've
it's
made
great.
it to the narcissistic level.
Then that becomes their problem, not yours. See, that's what people don't understand. Whatever problem that you have is your problem.
Yeah.
And if you can get that, then you don't have any problems anymore. And just live by the golden rule.
No, I'm glad that they leveled up, but the fact that they only use what they have against the last thing that they were against, is not very insightful. They these are people with no vision, and I try to bestow magnanimity and grand vision on people, but they seldom go with it. And that's when I said, maybe the vision is for me to idealize, like you just said, essentially, you just said, well, the problem is with you, yes. That's what I see. I'm saying, oh shit, it's for me to idealize this fucking grand vision. I don't need anybody to come with me, on this fucking journey, even though that seems dismissive, because I love everyone, what I mean. So I mean, I don't turn anyone away, at the same time.
All right, TML, it's your turn. Oops.
Actually, I was just thinking, I want to talk to you. You're right on the course, I think. And actually, this may be perfect flow. Yeah.
I was just kidding, but
no.
With Jack, you can't be a tyrant with the diagnostic tools.
I don't know.
This is the diagnosis or the solution. I'm looking at it both ways at this point.
And
I mean,
and that's what I wanted to encourage him. Is I think with what I heard you say is that there's something calling you that maybe it is time for you to build yourself up, that you've been building others up, seeing the results, seeing the benefit of what you can offer, and maybe it is time for you and to change, to grow from our limitations. Sometimes we got to learn from that which we oppose. The narcissists, how do they succeed? There you go.
I don't think it's due to
Go ahead.
Like the first one off the bat, I think is good because I try to encourage people to maybe sometimes even think of me as an asshole. So maybe what I should do is kind of seek excessive admiration, like, no, what can I do for you so that you'll just fucking just adore the shit out of me, you know? So yeah, I need to see, like, that is an example of something that I actually need to do. So I don't see that as a bad, like, I feel like that's actually like, hey, thanks for the pointer. You know,
Right?
moving on to number two. Number two will probably be very good as well. You know, I mean, so far they're
Hey,
on a good track.
there you
Feel that
go.
they deserve privileges and special treatment.
Yep. Why
I
not?
mean, yeah, why not? I mean, I got this turban on. You know, I've fought centuries of war, you know, religious war. I have centuries of misplaced religious rage.
Yeah.
Why don't I take it out on the general population? You know, I deserve privileges.
Now you're getting the Talcott. You
All right.
converted him into a tyrant. Good job.
That's a godly thing to do.
See, what I need is I need to become the witch king, get an army of these liberal white whores and make them think I'm a guru, so that basically I'll be the witch king, and then I could use them to spy on people, create spy networks, you know, get
They
them
call
to
that
honeypot
being
people.
a pimp.
Now, bro,
Yeah, you
that
know,
hold
honeypot
on,
people.
hold on. That's
Now
done
you're
took his
infringing.
church.
You're
You took his
infringing
church.
on flow.
He's gonna go sulk.
Oh, too funny. Uh-oh.
TML, you know what my advice is?
The warhammers and the swords are coming out. This is religions. This is religion. We've got, it's official. If there's wars started, the religion is true.
I love it. We've got out our blade weapons, and Jack's down here in a robe going, "This is religion." Hold on, we got to set up something. It's not that.
Hey, TML.
Hold on. Sorry, you'll come back. How do I lay this out different? No, not like that. Okay. Now, hold your blade up, and then Jack, do your thing.
This is religion right there.
No. Put some the spirit of God into it.
What do you mean?
This is religion.
Yeah. This is religion.
Okay.
Close enough.
Man, if we were in person doing this, I would fucking hit your toe with this thing, so you would really belt your line out.
How dare you backstage me?
Yeah, what were you gonna say, brother Chuck? I want to hear what you were gonna say.
My philosophy is simple. I always tell people, take my advice. I'm not using it.
That's what you were waiting for?
Yeah.
God damn it, Chuck.
Go back to your little Pope factory, you know? Get your Pope mobile out.
You're about to be the Pope mobile.
Oh, you gonna treat me like Tommy?
Gonna ride you.
Oh, now you sound like Paul.
That's another thing that narcissists do.
I ain't gay, but I'll fuck you to prove a point.
No, thank you.
Is that like you know, like narcissists see I like I always humble myself and I say, you know, I don't ever teach anybody anything. I'm just a witness to the truth, and if anybody learns anything from me, they probably already knew it themselves, you know. So I don't actually act like I'm a teacher, you know. But the thing that narcissists do that's very interesting is they wait till everybody agrees with everything they're already doing, and then they move into a moment where they could sneak in and pretend like it was all their idea, you know. So I need to start doing that more often, where I just like wait till I like spy on people and like see what all their beliefs are, and then try to undercut them with one sly move and be like, oh yeah, that was me the whole time, trying to prod you along to that, to come to that conclusion.
Don't be like TVE.
He's not nearly drunk enough.
Right.
That's true. That's true.
All right. Where were we?
expect to be recognized as superior.
And moving right along, the next one.
Make achievements seem bigger than they are. I have not actually read his book yet, so it might be a little impugny.
I don't know.
What you're talking about? You're talking about the book that I wrote?
Yeah, we're using this to assess
Oh,
you.
that shit's gigantic. Are you guys
You call
kidding?
that a book?
That
It
shit's
looks like
huge.
First off,
It's larger than life. My achievements are way huge, guys. Like, what the fuck? Like, you know how many footnotes are in that bitch? Like,
None.
give me a break. Nah, there's over 100. A hundo. I dropped a hundo.
Oh, you finally put them in there, huh?
Yep. There you go.
They reference nothing because he knows nobody's going to check him.
Who is this swine that keeps fucking making these accusations against me?
TVE.
None.
I remember somebody giving you gruff about that.
Yeah, that was a non-believer.
Was that EBT or TBE or whatever the heck their names
both
are?
of them dummies. They can't debate me. They tried to come up there. This guy doesn't know the 10 Commandments. It's a joke.
Who doesn't?
Toilet bowl birth.
Oh boy,
he's a joke.
The sanity machine. The sanity machine.
He's a fraud. Like,
does he know the 7 deadlies?
Yeah, that guy's a proven fraud. Yeah, this is what he has. He can't even type that I'm not drunk. He can't even type that shit. That proves you're a like.
He might have done it on purpose.
Yeah, that's.
Does he know the 7 deadly sins?
He's hiding behind.
Let me let me see you with your cam on before I bring you up stage. Back there.
Bring me the time when you claimed that I didn't have fucking sources in my book, you fucking piece of shit.
And typecast. I need to see you on cam. But you don't have to stay on cam. I just want to see you before I bring you up, please.
Want to make sure it ain't no little feller back there.
Yeah, he's discredited himself until he proves what he claims. You know, like what the fuck? Like,
I think that that this toilet bowl Earth doesn't know the 10 Commandments. That kind of actually sounds like our brother Smith.
I wonder if he knows the 7 deadly sins.
I don't know. Smith is toilet bowl's little butt buddy. So I don't know about that one. You know, Smith
numbers and basketball.
There are some fascinating creatures, some truly fascinating specimens on these YouTube.
Oh my God.
Videos, man.
This feels blasphemous even for me.
Be critical of and look down on people they feel are not important. Hey, I was just doing that a minute ago. So
that's not bad advice.
I was just doing that a minute ago.
I mean, how else would you be with people who are unimportant?
Right.
Yeah, I mean, you have to be a notable person somehow. I mean, you have to have some type of. I mean, there has to be something notable. I mean, God doesn't like boring people. You know,
that's true. That's why we wear the hats out of reverence.
Exactly. You know,
to be not boring.
You know, don't you know the world's a stage and you must entertain us? Be the monkey on the stage.
Are you not entertained?
Are you not?
Peanuts at these people, you know, the peanut gallery. Come on. Don't you guys understand who I am?
It's the Sultan. Where are we? Oh, expect special favors and expect other people to do what they want without questioning them. That one probably applies to me for sure.
Sounds good.
Take advantage of others to get what you want.
See, that's the one I was just talking about. I gotta, you know, like you
gotta work on that.
Yeah, like, you know, like Benjamin Franklin had this quote. He said that I kept flaws among myself to keep my friends in countenance, because a perfect character might find the inconvenience of being envied. So he said he would like create flaws amongst himself, and then he would and he would go up to his enemy and make him do a favor for him, and then really thank him for that favor, so he could get him under his good graces.
How do you make an enemy? He would make them do a favor?
Like he'd go up to somebody who really didn't like him and be like, "Hey, dude, can you help me with this small thing?" And then after he was done helping him with that thing, he'd be like, "Oh, thank you, man. You're the greatest person ever, man. Man, I'm gonna call on you whenever I need you." And that person would then become his friend.
So you gaslight them. You coerce them. It's like, "Give me your shoes, bitch, or I'll beat you up." And then it's like, "Thanks, man. That's really nice of you. I appreciate the shoes."
Yeah, like Nietzsche had this quote. He said, if you keep a little more than you promise, you'll always have enough. You know what I mean? It's kind of like a way of tricking people into like knowing how much you have, but then like, you know, like almost making he's like explaining the virtue of keeping like false promises with people, which is kind of like sneaky. But he's saying like, oh, look, it's actually economical because like you'll always like, you know, you'll have more like later. You know, that
what
you
a
didn't
Machiavellian sort of.
Yeah, he was a student of Machiavelli, Nietzsche. You know, he studied Machiavelli. You know, I studied Machiavelli too, but I haven't been able to apply it correctly. It seems.
You know, my dad gave me that book when I was in like second grade, and I didn't read it because he didn't say what the fuck it was. He didn't tell me it's like The Prince.
Oh yeah, I've studied the shit out of The Prince.
He was like, "Here, read this book." I was like, "No, why?" And it wasn't until years later, like, "Oh, he gave me a guide to be an asshole."
No. It's actually highly technical about political theory, but
Yeah,
but
it is.
yeah.
I have read it since then. I was just
yeah,
being a little like that. I actually have like 2 or 3 copies of it because I can never. It's one of those books like I can't ever remember if I have it, or for a while I couldn't. Now I've got a lot of copies, but I'd be like, I don't remember if I have this already. But it's only 99 cents at the used bookstore.
You mean like Prince, like the Purple Rain guy?
Yep.
I'm lousy at telling jokes.
I know, but the fun is in like in exploiting that lousiness.
Oh, thank you.
Speaking of exploiting people's lousiness, where were we at with TML?
That might be that last one is something I actually do. You know, I'm not even bullshitting. I'm not bullshitting. I know, like, I'm a narcissist. I'm not a narcissist. Like that last one, everybody should want that. Like, what the fuck? Like, you should want the best of everything.
Yeah,
like we should all want the best of everything for everyone. Like, what the fuck is the problem? What the fuck is the problem?
Insist is like demanding.
Oh yeah, I demand that shit. I demand that should be given to everyone. Fuck it.
But I mean, you have to have the capacity to enforce that. Otherwise, you should just not demand anything.
That's what I mean.
Those 3 are not useful.
I'm your guy. Vote for me. You know.
The other side would be to settle, and I agree. We should be insistent of the best for ourselves and for everyone.
Like I said, you've trained a tyrant.
I got high standards. Like, I will give people that. I have ridiculously high standards with shit. You know.
You mean I'm gonna have to leave TML's channel now? Damn.
But you've always got a place here, homie. This has been my orchestrated narcissistic isolation plan for you.
For only $1 a month.
I've been behind the scenes planting conflicts.
Have you ever heard of the Church of Ill Repute?
It sounds familiar.
Well, it was actually a club where I lived when I lived up north. It wasn't a good club to go to.
It had ill repute, huh?
Yep. Big time.
But see, now the problem with this is why I don't think you want narcissism, because it involves a dependence on other people's approval, right? So what you want is you want some. Where did my primary and secondary?
That's what everybody wants, isn't it?
I mean, not to the same degree.
See, I was confused about what it is because when I first started out with that, I'm like, I should stop giving a fuck what other people think. But clearly, narcissists are totally involved with what other people think. I mean, like that's what it's saying.
And that's their
this
downfall.
analysis.
Narcissism isn't how you get shit done. What you want is, and we want some primary psychopathy.
Yeah, psychopathy. Yeah, you were telling me. Yeah, I want psychopathy. Yeah.
Yep.
Let's get it going on here.
Let's see. Give me just a list. The psychopath's core. This might have a list.
The next one was.
Was the next one looking good?
It did. I couldn't remember, but.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no list.
Primary and secondary.
Oh yeah. This looks like a. Yeah, this is a little bit more technical.
It's a study.
Medulla oblongata.
Oh shit.
Marked lack of anxiety and consideration for others. See, this is what we're talking about here.
Yeah. Yep.
Factor 1 traits. Let's see where.
Yeah. Load up my pipe with some of that. Yeah.
What distinguishes individuals with psychopathy from their peers with disruptive behavior disorder?
Yeah, give me some.
Primary is this amygdala.
Yeah, I did just pluck that sucker right out, throw it on the side of the road. Amygdala. Don't eat it. Live without fear. Live without amygdala.
Here we go. This primary psychopathy is characterized by low anxiety and thought to result from a genetic predisposition. Secondary is characterized by high anxiety and thought to develop in response to the environmental adversity. Primary psychopath is robustly associated with reduced neural activation, blah, 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 distress. Okay, so you see you want lower stress.
Yes.
Really, being a psychopath is sort of like being Zen.
That's what I say. I say I need to think less. You know, I can't sleep because I'm thinking too much. You know, so I just fucking just.
That's what I want to try and help you with, man.
Neural. What was that? Neural just eat. It said lack of neural like fucking shit. Like you got no neural shit. And I was like, yeah. Dude,
Neuralink. That's why they developed Neuralink.
Yep. Neuralink. It's from a cyberpunk novel. It's from William Gibson. You know, he's inspired by William Gibson.
Did you see that movie Jesus by Mel Gibson or whatever it was called?
Was it as good as Murder of the Christ?
Passion of the Christ.
Passion of the Christ.
Yeah, I skipped that part. You know, even when I'm reading the Bible, you know, when I'm watching the movies, I just skip the part where dude goes to die. I just skip it. Yeah. I just say I don't really care. Yeah. Like I'm about like the teachings, the lessons and stuff.
Me
you know,
too.
I mean, for me, the suffering, like, you know, it's not a big deal. Like, especially as a Muslim, like, we don't really concentrate on the suffering. We don't actually believe Jesus actually died. You know, yeah.
He was just another dude amongst the others.
Get the rocks.
Hit the rocks.
Yeah.
To stone the blasphemer.
Yep.
Who's
right.
the Oh.
I don't like that.
Where'd the list go?
That's just me though, you know, and I don't even mean to disrespect any Christians. I just don't like that whole scene, like concentrating on somebody suffering and the blood falling. I just think it's.
You're right. You know, one thing though, with that film, Passion of the Christ, because it was so graphic, it left an imprint within me. And,
you saw it, Jack?
Yes. And,
okay, I didn't watch it.
Well, yes, I did. And just the idea, though, of being able to take pain, beating, brutality, and to still have the composure, the strength to share grace, that is a master. That's, you know, that's something I've not yet figured out.
You're becoming a master, Jack.
That's my goal. It is my goal.
Truly you are, because you get attacked from every angle.
I kind of equate it to a joke that I heard one time.
Thank you.
And actually, I turned it around and kind of just thought about it. But the joke goes that Bob died and he went up to the pearly gates and St. Peter and Paul were there. And St. Peter told him, well, you got to take this cross and carry this cross while you're up here to move into heaven. So he grabs the cross, and after a few minutes, he comes back and he says, hey, St. Peter. He said, yeah. He said, this cross just ain't right. And he said, well, there's a big pile over there. Go over there and get you another one. So he goes over and he grabs one and he's dragging it behind him. It was bigger than the last one. After a few minutes, he comes back and he says, St. Peter? And he says, what, Bob? He said, this just ain't cutting it. He said, well, there's a pile over there. Go over there and get you another one. So he went over there and he grabbed one, drug it away, come back after a few minutes. He says, hey, thanks. This one fits perfect. And he starts walking away, and St. Peter starts laughing his butt off. And Paul says, what are you laughing about? He said, that's the same one he came here with. But do you see the kind of the analogy? You bear your own cross. I know. It's an old one. It's from the dinosaur age. But, you know, each person's got their own cross, so to speak, to bear.
Yep.
You can't carry nobody else's but your own.
That's the fact. And the analogy of Jesus dying on the cross is that he died within you in order to act, but Jesus, the entity,
you kind of got cut out there.
Yeah, we lost all that.
All right.
But
is it me or is it him?
Yeah, thank you guys for sharing that. But I mean, the thing is the thing with me is that I like to see you know, Christ you know, more as a king, you know, as a leader, you know, as powerful, you know, committing miracles, you know, taking apart, like, you know, life and death and all those things, being beyond life and death. And then the whole kind of thing, if you just focus on, you know, well, you know, you know, well, you know, it's the suffering and you know, the sins and the salvation for the sins is through the blood. And then that gets into like this kind of like vampiric, you know, like kind of mode, and it has been abused, you know, into like that kind of weird thing, you know, kind of into Martin Luther, you know, crazy, you know, kind of nihilistic mode where he says, you know, be a sinner and sin boldly, you know, because he says God does not create salvation for fictitious sinners. And he says, even if you commit fornication and murder 1,000 times a day, God will forgive you. And
Hell yeah.
That is nihilistic as hell, you know, in my
Yes,
opinion.
it
That's
is.
exactly what I've said.
No, you can't keep doing it over and over and expecting the end to be very good. I'm
Just
sorry.
because you focused on the suffering and all of that stuff, and you suffered with Christ and all of that stuff. And it's like here's the thing, you know, I want people, like, you know, like it says in Paul, he you know, he says, imitate me as I imitate Christ. You know, so I mean, it's not about being you know, suffering, you know, it's about these higher noble, you know, kind of like the way Christ behaved, you know, in the world, you know, that we're supposed to embody that, even though the world will turn against us for doing that, you know, eventually. you know, because the majority of the world is busy with evil, you know, obviously, you know, so it's just going to be the fact that, you know, you get, you know, you know, that anybody who's trying to do, you know, something, you know, that's not, you know, concerned with, you know, some type of reciprocation is going to be met with, you know, their motives are going to be questioned because people don't understand why anybody would want to do that in the first place, because that's not how they are. So they're going to project what they want, you know, in the world, and you know how they are, and just assume that everybody's doing everything for the same fucking reason, when that's not what it is. You know, I see a multifarious, you know, I see complexity in every person. You know, I see, and it's about history. You know, and that's another line in the Bible that says, "If we don't know where we came from, we don't know where we're going." I always found truth in that line. I mean, you know, because Christ says, "I know where I came from and where I'm going." You know, but you motherfuckers, you know, he points to the Pharisees and says, "Y'all motherfuckers don't even know where you're headed to."
Y'all motherfuckers need Jesus.
Well, I look at it as the teachings.
Yeah.
More important, the teachings of how to live your life, as opposed to focusing strictly on the death.
Right. You know, because the death is, you know, is not the end, because they look in the grave, he's not even there. So I'm just like, I'll just skip to the part where they don't find him in the grave. You know, so I'll skip the suffering. You know, what do I get by seeing that you know, somebody who's gonna come back and be a king in this world suffered for a little while? You know, fuck that. I mean, for real, like, to me, you know, it just proves that, you know, and we actually have a tradition where the prophet went and tried to preach to this one village, and they brought the kids out there to stone him, and and his shirt was covered with blood, and he goes out, and the angel Gabriel comes to him and says, "See those two mountains there? We could smash this city between those two mountains if you want, you know, because they disrespected you." You know, and he says, "No, but I pray that their children become Muslim." You know, so he said, like, no, those kids who stoned me, I just want them to know the truth. Like, I don't want revenge against those people. Like, what good would that do for my cause? You know. So that is really what it is. You know, magnanimity and poise actually is great power. You know, there is great power and strength in that. You know.
I didn't notice that you had a stash with that. That is, I need to step it up. That's
It's from my first marriage. So it's just like, so we had like a Punjabi wedding because my first wife was Punjabi. So we actually the whole get up there.
Who's backing up the golf cart?
Me.
Okay.
I'm old.
Is that what it was?
No. It was my timer I had set was all. Damn, what was I going to say?
You're going to say, Taylor, when are you going to make another one of those awesome shorts where Jack Talcott's chopped and screwed into a creepy-ass horror movie?
Whatever it was, I know it was going to be awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, I was going to Hank asked a question in chat about how come God wouldn't save everybody. Well, it's kind of like being a thief. Along the road, somewhere along the way, you can change your ways and quit stealing. You don't have to get caught by the cops. But once you get caught by the cops, it's a little late to try to say, I want to change my ways. And I kind of look at it that way. If you live your somebody, and then the ultimate end comes, whatever that is, it's kind of late to say, pardon me, I think I changed my mind. I'm going to live a different way. Well, you're dead. You can't go any other way. That's just my breakdown on it. I could be wrong though, because I haven't passed over to know what's on the other side.
You're gonna see me and the Machine Lies when you get there.
Oh, that'd be hell. I can see it now.
We're gonna be like, all right, you want them or is this one mine?
I'll be Flo's house bitch. I can see it now.
And so it shall be.
Amen.
You got to get a robe.
I believe that everybody is redeemable, and I believe that everybody's time is coming. And I don't think this is the only life that we live. So we just don't have the memory of previous. But you're going to learn the lesson. And it's through this experience that you learn that lesson. And until you learn that lesson, you're going to go through whatever it is that you go through, which is hell on earth.
Yeah.
Until you get to heaven on earth.
There's a lot of that going around. Like, you know, like motherfuckers are on the same trip all the time, and you see them like the next week, and it's like, man, you still haven't learned that shit, have you? Like I told you that shit last week. Yeah.
Something I believe full-heartedly is God will give you lessons until you figure it out.
Yep, it'll be the same shit presenting itself to you in different ways until you go,
Or worse,
okay, the universe is trying to tell me this shit. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yeah, for real.
It gets worse. And then once you figure it out, you don't have to live like that anymore. But it is a choice. Even at that point, you still have to make a conscious effort to not do the shit that you did.
Right. And that's when the devil will try to trick you and try to tell you it's those good things that you've been doing that you need to give up. You know what I mean? And be like, oh shit, like, you know, maybe like, you know, hey, if you're gonna get rid of some things, get rid of some of these like goody two shoes like traits of yours. You know what I'm saying, right? Because you know you could really get some shit done then. You know, and I feel like what it really is, like, you know, like I feel like you know what it really is like the shit you really need to get rid of is like false, you know, just false expectations. You know what I mean, about shit. You know,
Follow the man who's dressed like a penis.
But Chuck, I don't understand why you reduce God to a simple mortal cop. I mean, God, assuming an omnipotent God, he could simply retcon the whole universe.
Yeah.
I didn't hear what he said. Should we cut him down?
Well, no.
I'll cut myself down.
I'll get you with the impact cat.
No, Hank. What mortal God? What are you talking about?
Why mortal cop? Chuck's reducing God to a simple mortal cop. I mean, God could just bring someone back if he wanted to. So it's not really a big deal for God. It's just reset the whole universe or just bring them back to life and have them try again. So I don't know why you put the limits of mortal cop in for God.
Well, it's not really mortal cop, as so to speak, but it's just like it's more like if you don't do shit, like if you, like, how can I explain, like if you got a bunch of people, see, if you got a group of people that lie and they're like really good at lying, right? They have to tell the truth. Yeah, then they have to tell the truth to each other to like function as a group. You know what I mean? And then if you have like a group of thieves, you know, they make a pact that they're stealing from people, but the only successful way they could do that is if they don't steal from each other. So it's like virtue is just improvement, you know. You know, on a certain scale, like working together is just like good for everyone, you know, and it improves yourself. I mean, I don't think that morality, like if you behave in a moral way, like I actually don't think God actually gives a fuck. You know, because like why would God actually care if you behaved in a moral way. God, like you said, like, God doesn't need anything from us. Like, God doesn't need us to be moral. That's for
Except
us.
for your tithing.
Yeah.
Cash App is listed in the ticker.
No. Well, even the tithing, the giving is for.
Jack, you just cost me $300.
All right.
You owe me that.
That's pretty cheap.
Well, I wanted it to be low enough that you'd pay it.
Right. That's good. That's wise.
As a serpent.
Hey, some of what I don't remember exactly what was said, but there was truth in the teachings from long ago. Many different examples and many teachers have been given to humanity, but the religions have become corrupted and distorted, and the religions have confused people into not knowing and then into believing all sorts of crazy things. But what really matters, I believe, is how we treat each other, right? Through the moments, in every moment, how we treat each other and ourselves. That's what shows our faith.
Sure.
Or back.
I zoned out.
I know.
Barbie ain't having it.
She's like, bump this.
Well, that's one of the things I see in Jesus in the Gospels is that Jesus is like a true homie. You know what I mean? So
He is.
Yeah, he seemed like he's a true homie. Like he's like, like he's not like he's still like with like all the people, like he's suffering with the people, but like he's not afraid to like criticize them. Right? So he's like he's on some shit where he's like, like he's like, yeah, I see that as kind of a true homie, like somebody who's, somebody who's critical, but like once they're critical, they're like, it's like, yeah, I'll still help you with that shit. Right? I'm just saying, like, you're fucking it up.
Yep.
Yeah, I got up there because Hank was asking a bunch of questions in there to me about God and evil and all. God didn't create evil. He created the situation that evil could live. All right. The first sin was when Adam and Eve
hold on.
the tree of life.
Wait, the Bible says he did create evil.
Isaiah,
Just like all of y'all say it's been corrupted and shit. It's open to interpretation.
God is everything. He created everything. And if he created everything, he created evil.
I like how he offered that. He created the space for evil to be. Here, can we hear what I'd like to hear?
If you're going to try to whip up on semantics, I mean, I was going to get back down. But
it's right here.
He created the
Isaiah 45:7. I form the light and create darkness. I make peace and create evil. I, the Lord, do all these things.
I got to what I'm supposed to be admonished now because you dictated the scriptures to me.
I don't know.
I believe everyone up there.
I wound and I heal. Beside me, there is no other God.
And William Shakespeare said to be or not to be. That's the question. So what? You want to just quote shit at me?
It's
that's not God's word. We could say the Bible's not God's word, but if not, where is God's word?
Then none of it's true.
It works for me.
God did not write the Bible.
I just feel like it's a non-problem
by God. But God didn't write the Bible, okay? And it's been translated so many times, and y'all don't know, got half of it even right. Y'all talk about all the other gods and religions. Well, Jesus Christ was the end of all of those religions. God set up those religions with cosmos creators. When he did the Tower of Babel, he busted people up, took the language back around them, and he appointed demigods in his stead. And then Jesus Christ came back and took all of that. And if you take away the sacrifice that he made to the cross, Muslim guy, which is what most Muslims do, because like they don't believe.
That's what I gotta do. I gotta have it that way. I gotta have it my way, like Burger King. You know, it is what it is.
You know, and in 500 years, Scientology will be as big as Muslims by that tenet, because that was created
Scientology will never be as big as Muslims.
I disagree, bro. I don't think
that'll never happen.
Yeah, maybe free will, but mainline Scientology never.
There's a billion
Free
Muslims
will,
on
free
Earth.
zone.
How many Scientologists are there?
I don't
You
know.
can't even
How
count.
many are there?
Not that many.
Like 50K.
Sorry.
Oh, 50, okay.
Well, you should have had that
My
number.
point
The truth is, you
about
should have
that
had
was
number
the fact
before you
that
made the statement.
y'all chose to
Well, the
judge.
truth is, you should have had that number before you made the statement. You know.
No, I don't have to have that number. My point
Yeah, you
was a
do. Yeah, you do.
facetious one. You know what facetious means? I was being a smart ass about it.
I know.
Yeah,
I
be
know.
smarter
That's
then.
what I'm saying. It's a
Well, I mean,
non-point.
it just flew right over a lot of y'all's heads, evidently.
No, I caught you.
No, I acknowledge that you.
I
made
got
a
cut off
non-point.
before I got to my point, so keep on rolling with it.
All right.
So that's one of the reasons I like getting up here, because y'all dogpile on anybody that comes up and says anything to any one of you, because y'all like a little tag team up in here.
I was just
The only
sitting
reason
here.
I wanted to get up here was to clarify some shit that y'all misunderstood on your own.
Well, Brock, you did kind of take a little jab at the brother Muslims. So here, what was your point?
I was in the process of it. I didn't get to finish it.
Right. Can you?
The point I was going to point out was that Muslims didn't start until 500 years after Christ.
Okay.
So y'all a little late to the game, the way I look at it.
Late to
You
what?
know,
Well, that's why you're
kinda
getting
like
dogpiled on, because
Scientology.
you come in here swinging.
There you
Don't come in here swinging.
What
But
happened?
y'all all the
before
time
that?
piling on Christians like there's something wrong with all Christians.
But
Didn't you
late
see
for what?
Cynthia up here, the whole panel? And Jack is pseudo Christian. Like,
Pseudo, partly, yeah.
I mean, I don't know where. Yeah, I don't know. And
you
Lig
might
is here.
call him,
Like
yeah.
half the panel's been Christian.
Yeah,
What's
technically,
that?
I'm still a Christian too, since I'm Unitarian Universalist, and it came from Puritanism. So, you know, I have a second religion too, but I'll also be a pseudo Christian.
I think we all
beyond
share,
Satanism.
we all
He's not
share
that anymore.
morals and values, which I think is pretty clear. And isn't that the whole point?
Hey, Lig, you think everyone who doesn't worship God is a Satanist? As if, but Satan works with God, so that's ridiculous.
No. I'm just repeating back to you what you said on panel. You said I'm a Satanist.
You
And I
hear
was, like,
whatever you
really
want to
thrown
hear.
aback
I
by
never
that,
said I was
dude.
Satanist. I said Gen X Jeff is a Satanist, and he would tell you that I'm a Discordian and a
Hold
Unitarian
on,
Universalist.
Lig. Let's play this. Let's do a mental exercise and pretend that he said he's a Satanist. Okay, now what do we do?
Well, it doesn't really matter anymore.
Exactly.
If he doesn't claim to be that at this point.
Well, I got a thing for Hank anyway, because no matter where I've seen Hank, he's been cordial to everybody he's run into, best I can tell. So he's free to be what he wants to be in my book.
Well,
You're
that's
all
fair
free to
enough.
be what you
And I
want to
like
be in my
Hank.
book. You
I
know,
like
the only book that's gonna matter is God's book in the end.
But I'm not going to defend or encourage Satanism.
Oh no,
That's
I'm
all.
not
I
either.
don't think it's a great thing.
But I don't hear him going around claiming Satanist practices, or at least I haven't heard any.
He mostly keeps his sacrifices to himself.
Well, the defense of capitalism can fall into that, promoting
What?
Satanism.
You're communism or socialism? Yep, socialism, communism. There you go.
Capitalism is great, regardless of what you think. It's abuse of it that's wrong. Because
Correct.
plants who can't even communicate with us, they use capitalism to get animals to procreate for them.
Oh man.
They give them food. You take their seed, you pollinate their plants, and they don't even have a communication line to you. But it's capitalism. It's a trade.
That's far out, man.
Capitalism survives through the religion of money. Of
No, because plants ain't got money.
What's that?
Plants don't have money.
Well, right. If aren't
Yeah,
you the
that's
guy
why
that was
they don't
just
have
up here
capitalism.
suggesting that Jesus came to end religions, and yet you want to
No, I
promote?
didn't say he came to end religions. He put an end to the church. That's what got him thrown in there and crucified, because he throwed over the money tables and he cast shame on all the priests and the people who were in charge of the church and
Okay,
shit.
so it was to end that one church, because earlier you're now I'm changed. Now I'm. I thought I was understanding you earlier, but are you changing what you said?
No, I'm not changing what I said. And let me reiterate it for you.
You
I
even pointed
said,
out that the Muslim faith showed up late to the party after.
after Jesus.
To end.
Yeah, let me break it back down
But if
for
you
you.
don't believe that Jesus is the Messiah, then it doesn't matter when you show up.
Okay, whatever. That don't make any
Right?
sense.
Yeah, plants don't have money, but they have most of the food. So,
all right, let me reiterate what I said before. The Tower of Babel. You remember that? Y'all say y'all read the Bible. Do you know what that is?
Yes.
Yeah, that's when
Okay.
God confused the language because he was scared the humans would overtake him with their technology.
Yeah, God was scared of humans. Yeah, that was it. No,
Yeah,
he destroyed
that's what
the
the
Tower
Bible
of Babel because it's not what he wanted people to do. They had come together and had one language, was building this tower up into heaven, supposedly. It's a metaphorical story either way. But the tenet of it was that he spread mankind back around the planet, took language away from them, and appointed deities, demigods over top of them. They're called cosmos craters, right? That's the Greek translation for it, right? But then when Jesus came back, all of those were gone because he is the way, the only way. So that is what I said.
Still here, then.
So I'm sorry to interrupt you, Hank. I wanted to bring it back to where this came then, because you're promoting capitalism, which is...
No, I just said plants and animals do capitalism. Y'all knocking capitalism. Capitalism is great.
The only
That's
thing
what I
wrong
said.
with capitalism is monopolies.
The bankers have a monopoly on the tool used for capitalism.
Oh, it's a tool.
Well,
So
capitalism
obviously,
in itself
because
is not a
bankers
bad
are
thing.
involved, we shouldn't do capitalism. Is that what you're saying?
Hello. Jesus
should do it
flipped
anyways.
the tables on the money changers for a reason, because the manufactured debts and imagined interest, which has divided people, kept people at war over property and this shiny crap.
God gave people free will. He did not want that taken away for the sake of communism.
How about this? I believe, I've said this before, that Jesus was murdered by the police state of his time, which was to protect the bankers' racket. Nothing has changed. Nothing has changed since Jesus died, because God has given us free will to choose.
Communism removes free will given by God. Do you know better than God?
Something did change. I mean, we did Occupy Wall Street, and we didn't.
I wasn't asking Hank.
I'm not promoting communism, Flo.
I mean, there is no alternative. What's an alternative to communism?
Socialism.
Don't give me the truth. That's a non-answer.
Yeah, they're the same.
When you can find an alternative to communism and capitalism, you can represent that. Until then, if you're shutting down communism and capitalism,
I brought it up before. Resource-based economy.
That's what a capitalist society is.
It is not a capitalist society.
Okay.
Yes.
Socialism is communism in disguise.
Socialism is sure. We could argue about these words, but the words bring us confusion.
I have an alternate. Georgism. Georgism is when you tax just the land. And everything else is pretty much.
Well, if I could take a little stab at it, you know what I mean, and I'll be very.
Was that a sword joke?
No, that was a economic system that was really popular before we invented the central bank.
Right. when you had serfs on the land. Go ahead, TML.
Well, it's just Exhibit A is basically Jesus flipping the money table changers, and the Sadducees who ran the temple, they were paying tribute to Rome. So if you gave to the Jewish temple, you were paying tribute to Rome. As a matter of fact, so that is A. But in Exhibit B, you have Romans 13, and it looks like he's saying, like, basically obey the laws of the state. So it's a mixed message there about whether.
If I may, what he said was deliver unto Caesar that which is Caesar's. And what that means is if you live in the world of men, you're going to have to live by their laws, but as far as the world of God and spirituality, you still must obey his laws. That's what that meant. It wasn't like he was saying, yeah, go ahead and pay the Romans.
So it's interesting. There's not a clear message.
He wasn't supporting the Romans. He wasn't not supporting anybody. He was just saying, as you live in the world of men, you're going to have to obey their laws and be subject to them.
So
how do you know what he meant? Why didn't he say that?
It's confusing.
And again, like I said, he didn't write this. Men wrote this. It's been translated, mistranslated.
Right. How do you know
don't beat up
what
on
God
me about
intended to be written? I mean, you know how to decipher the Bible just according to God's will. How do you know that?
Well, my heart tells me what's right and what's wrong. What tells you what's right and wrong?
My brain.
Oh, your brain alone? You don't have any feelings. You don't have any feelings.
I don't try to act out of them. I find that emotional responses result in worse decisions than thoughtful ones.
Sometimes. I see what you're saying. You allow logic.
I call BS on that.
Okay. Well,
I mean, if someone comes up and disrespects you, you're going to go call the law on them, you're going to slap the shit out of them.
It depends on the circumstances.
Yeah, that's what I'm
going to use my thoughts. I'm not going to respond emotionally. Bro, that is exactly what I had to the whole time you're in jail, right? You walk around with remembering that the guards want to charge you with more crimes. Do you really want to catch more charges over feeling insulted by somebody you don't give a fuck about at all anyways? No. Use your brain.
I was in there for 9 years and made it out and been out for 27.
And I was in there for 4 months. You see why?
Yeah, I can see why. I understand your context, but that doesn't apply to everybody. And to say that you just use your brain when you make your decisions, that's just a cop-out, bro. Because like I said, if I come up and disrespected you, you'd want to get back at me. You're not calling the law.
To the extent that everybody reacts emotionally much more than rationally, yes, that is a cop-out.
I wish I could not be emotional. Because I would be still sitting down in chat laughing at y'all. But I just get a little offended the way y'all pile on Christians and no one else. All the Christian panel members just sit there and giggle with you.
I always defend Christianity. I'm actually always defending Christianity. Like, honestly, I'm defending I always defend Christians, and I get attacked, by a lot of Christians.
By the Christians, many Christians.
Yeah, I get attacked by a lot of Christian people. Yeah, for real. I don't blame Christianity for the way they act either. I never do that.
I do.
I hear TML.
I know someone on the panel who does quite regularly.
Who's that?
TML often
Master Flo.
Oh,
he's always talking about how bad Christians do this.
It's my panel.
Some Christians do. I'm not going to say they don't. But
I mean, we've got Tommy, we've got Smith, we've got TBE. All of the most out of control people are Christians that come on my panel. Yeah. So yes, I attack them. Yes. Do people like Tommy come up here and start wigging the fuck out because I don't believe in his God? Yes.
Do you think I feel like Tommy represents me or anybody on this panel represents me?
No, that's what all of you say. Nevertheless, there's a consistent thread of Christians coming up and being belligerent and rude to people who aren't Christian.
Right.
You think that Tommy is Christian?
You poke
I'm not getting into this with you guys. That's the way I claims it.
Yep.
I never have this issue with Muslims. Yep. I never have this. Well, atheists tend to have their own religion, which is like scientism and liberalism. So I have different issues with them. But that is still a religious issue ultimately because that's their religion. I have conflicts with generally people who are dogmatic and religious and mindless that let the book think for them, and not even the book, because you just dismissed most of the book or whatever.
Right.
Well, no, I didn't dismiss most of the book. I dismissed most of the interpretations of the book.
There you go. But Brock, what you did do is you personified the victim mindset of many Christians, that we got to defend the religion. And
no, I didn't say we got to defend nothing.
You said you came in with the purpose. You said you came in with the purpose because you hear people bashing Christians, and so that you came in
solely. I don't hear them bashing the other religions nowhere near.
I do. I absolutely do.
Oh my
Can I speak? So this topic comes up just about the time that I've been on panel lately, and I don't defend Christians, but I don't not defend them. And the reason why that is because I have a different perspective based on things that I've experienced when I grew up in church, and I grew up in a Christian church, and I saw how the entire congregation in some shape or form used that in a way that they twisted it and morphed it to justify sick stuff. I don't really defend them, but then I don't, you know what I mean? So like, I have friends that are Christian. I can talk to them and have conversations with them all day long, and I still believe in some things that the Bible says, but I don't practice Christianity. I don't. But I'm not going to sit here and trash all of them because I don't think they're all the same. Like Cynthia is not like all the trash people that went to the church that fuck that shit happened to me. It's not the same. It's not fair to lock them into the same group. They're not.
So I'll give you an example of another religion I bash. I bash Jack Talcott's cult because it's going to be attracted to Unitarian Universalism anyways, because it's like 99% the same. So he should just become a Unitarian Universalist priest. So there you go. That's another religion I bash.
Say it. Say it.
What?
Talcott is just a name around here that gets said at least 2 or 3 times a day. Because I'll be sitting
Praise
around
God.
saying shit, and I'm like, no, I say this is a time where people should take the time to pull some Talcott and like reflect upon themselves and see where they can learn from what the fuck is going on with their life right now. Like, what is this trying to teach them? Okay.
I was just giving Brock an example of another religion I bash.
This is braggadocious nonsense.
Come on here. Y'all try to pigeonhole me with everybody else. I'm not going to do that. And y'all try to pin someone down in their statements semantically and tear them apart. And I mean, that's just a false argument.
I mean, semantics are how debates are how we clarify what's true and what's not. If you can't argue a point, either your point is wrong or your thoughts aren't clear on it, in which case it should still help.
That's why the sanity machine.
It's not like it's a dirty trick.
No. And I try to come in the discussions
it's not got nothing to do with pinning by semantics. You're right. I'm wrong.
Fuck these cupcakes.
Oh, jeez, snafu.
That ain't even fucking cool.
Hey, actually, I'm glad Brock came up. Different perspectives, different views, bring different conversations, and I do think these are good conversations to have. I know some people don't enjoy them, but figuring out what's true about this world we're living in, I think is kind of important.
Yep, 2024.
Well, I think I have different beliefs and different thoughts about the religions as well, but I'm not firm in them. These are just my thoughts and my rambling on it. You know, the speculations are like the reincarnation, you know, doesn't say it's not in the Bible. You know what I'm saying? Doesn't say it doesn't happen. You know what I'm saying? So it leaves it open to interpretation. But, you know, and I can come up with reasons for it too, B. Say you didn't get a chance to work out all your shit. You got killed early. So I could see a reason for it to be reincarnation. You know, the whole context of what rebirth, reborn, that smacks of reincarnation to me. But I don't go around professing this shit because I don't know for fact. So that's the reason I generally stay out of that argument.
Sounds like a very intellectually honest position.
I have a friend that was raised like Hindu, so that's another reason why I have friends from like all walks of life, because I'm trying to have a better understanding of where they come to their understanding of what God or whoever they worship is. And if they don't, then I'm also trying to understand them too. But when like with the debating thing, with like the sanity machine, like you make these videos doing reviews on all of us. You take everything that you've said that's being said out of context, then you make these baseless comments. We offer you a chance to come up here and speak the truth.
Are you talking to the sanity machine?
Yeah.
You're stuck.
No, I'm stuck. I'm not
Who
stuck.
gives a fuck? He plays with puppets.
Obviously not a narcissist, but we're narcissists.
He is. Look, Barbie, who cares about him? The dude has finger puppets. He's got his own damn problems.
I love what both of you are doing. I love what both of you are doing.
George Costanza syndrome.
Well, you're not wrong. I just he doesn't matter.
Right. Kind of not relevant.
I just can't believe
have
that
singular rights.
Debating thing. I'm talking about debating. That's the whole point of a debate.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Finger puppet or finger puppets, you're a narcissist. And the worst. You're an incel. We can hear it in your incel voice.
Sometimes debating is a waste of time. So I won't necessarily debate.
Oh, most definitely.
Person.
If he got to have sex with somebody besides those poor fucking finger puppets, be a whole different person.
Yeah, if you say machine, you should get a doll.
Yeah, or at least a torso.
Yeah.
Are you satisfied, Barbie? Do we need to say more?
What's the torso? I want to know about this torso thing I keep hearing about.
No, you don't.
Rose has a clip, so he didn't watch it. He'll give you a link or something.
All you need to know is the best false bottom is a fleshlight.
That is the truth.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm not gonna be riding around with no flashlights.
No, you're gonna end up in jail again.
If you don't want to be prudent and safe.
Well, I got 27 years that says no to that too.
Playing it safe?
I smoke dope, that's it.
Put it
Dope
in the
could be
flashlight.
anything.
Goddamn.
Hey, not to bring it back to where we were, but these conversations reminded me of something for myself in my own growth. Trying to figure out what God or God is not, or what history is or was not. That can be tough. So I tried to figure out who I am. And all we are is just fleeting thoughts and feelings. We are. That's all we are. Just temporarily.
That's not true. There's a consistent. You're conscious through all of them. It's not like you disappear and reappear with every thought.
But our awareness directs what is and is not in our experience. And so,
hang on. I got a question for the whole panel. All y'all searching for God. Have y'all ever sat down and prayed for enlightenment?
Yes.
Yep.
Now I don't want enlightenment at all.
Did you get any?
Yeah.
Yes.
I guess
right.
so. I don't want enlightenment.
That's what I recommend you all do. Pray for discernment. And that's not the same thing. Discernment, the ability to look between the lines, see the truth.
Yeah, I pray for that.
Pray for enlightenment.
Yeah, but you use discernment to come to a judgment.
Correct?
Yeah.
That's a fact.
Discernment is being able to see the truth. Yeah.
Yeah, I did that. Now I don't think alignment's shit anymore. I don't care about it.
Well, in some cases, and this is going to sound funny, but you can only put so much into a vessel. If you ain't getting it, you might need to increase your vessel.
You mean gain weight? Oh, come on.
No,
He means
your
butt plug.
brain being the vessel. You know, study
Your
more.
vessel is your body.
I'm a recovering nerd.
No, that's your temple.
You're not recovering.
You're not recovering.
I am. I look my physique.
I don't say anything I say to any of y'all to be mean.
And I'll get laughed at, but I've seen what I call demons.
Yes, so have I.
And it's only through the grace of God that they left.
Why would you want them to leave? They're giving me stat boosts.
Yeah, you want to say demons? Go to prison. That's where a lot of them are.
Yep. And Hank,
Only
don't
dumb
bring,
ones.
you when you leave, you take your demons with you.
Yep. I've had my share.
Yep. And you take yours too, Lig.
Uh-oh, Lig's got some.
I have any demons. What are you talking about? Where did I come into that?
I don't know.
Hey, man, why don't you do some karaoke one night, Flo?
Oh God! Here's the thing.
That would be
when
funny.
I do karaoke, I only sing one song, and it's "I Would Do Anything for Love" by Meatloaf, because I'm
good
that
song.
drunk and I'm that sadistic that I want to torture somebody for 10 minutes.
That's sound about right.
I call it scarioke.
Yeah, if you
you
see me
never
doing
know where to
karaoke,
go.
it's a hell of a night.
My
You
song's
never know what you're
Margaritaville.
going to get.
Yeah, demons are like AA batteries.
Huh? Demons are like.
Welcome to
double
hour
A
5 of the insanity.
Hello, everybody.
Who was you talking about a while ago that popped up here? Because I lost connection.
Well, I don't know.
You said finger puppet or something?
Oh
like
yeah,
that?
that's the. Oh God, don't start her up.
Not more.
It's a guy called the Sanity Machine, and he made a video like an hour long. I haven't even watched the whole damn thing. I watched like half of it, but I wanted him to, right? I went and made it. I know his gig is to talk shit on people, and I wanted some attention.
Yeah, he's got over 4 hours of shit on me. Over 4, like he's got one video an hour long, and then he's got 2 other videos because I went ahead and challenged him to a debate, and then I had a public showing there, and where they kept backstaging me and all that bullshit, and then another time I went and talked to him and debated him, and then he stopped. So like it's just like he reaches a limit with people. But he finally had a good conversation with me one day. So I think he can be coaxed into just talking to people like a normal person. If you really just
I'm trying. And we started out cool. We started out good.
Yeah, he's amenable. Like he'll dig into people, but then a little while later, like if you try to fuck with him again, like he'll just forget about that shit. So he's not really like.
Is he in
I feel like he's
character?
kinda, yeah, like he's just a character. Yeah, he's just like I feel like he's more like playing a character, like playing like this big.
That's why I do the shit I do right back at him. I don't care.
That's why he's got
You're playing a character.
That's why he has all these alter
I'm
egos.
on my period and I'm ill.
Too much information.
No, he's got
Too
alter
much.
egos.
I'm
He's
just
got alter
saying,
egos.
He don't start, and it's Monday. He can, like I said, I'll get him a spoon. He can eat my ass.
Whoa.
That's how I feel about that.
Be careful offering that around here. You might get more takers than you expect.
Interesting.
But I've done the same thing. I've done the same thing that the machine laws has, and I have
A
literally.
full myriad of thoughts just running through my mind. Hey, Flo, I thought of something that you would love to have if you could figure out how to create it.
What's that?
The speaking stick that you could pass around and nobody could speak unless they hold the stick.
No, I hate those things. Man, my grandma brought one of those to like the family Christmas or something one year and tried to make everybody do the speaking stick thing, and nobody would fucking give it up.
Yeah, but I'm saying you would like to have one that created that worked.
Well, I have one that works, and it's the mute button.
Or the backstage.
It ain't as infallible as you think.
People like Tommy cry.
Yeah.
Bro, Token Ring Network suck. We shouldn't bother with that.
Nothing wrong with open conversation as long as everybody's cordial
and respectful.
You hear that, Lig?
That's what I meant.
What am I doing?
Sir, I'm going to need you to calm down.
Oh, Lord.
Lig,
Jack.
you've
But it
been
is good to
freaking
have
out all night.
conversations about this stuff.
I want to get back to Jack.
We know.
But them assholes gonna make us blow in the dark before it's too late.
Go ahead.
Saturday, I thought I was a goner. We had 2 tornadoes come at us, and thank God went around us.
But you're fine. Lindsay, let's get back to Jack.
That's rude. Okay, thank God. We're glad you're safe. And
I'm supporting you, Flo.
we have earthquakes here in California, and I think I would never choose an earthquake over a hurricane.
California is going to fall into the ocean.
Okay, nice meeting you.
It's gonna come up. Now the rest of us gonna come over there and push it in.
I got my shovel.
Jumping up and down on the line.
I got my shovel.
Bring some firecrackers and shit and start throwing in that damn pot.
I might take this opportunity to remind the viewer audience of the new ticker across the bottom. Carry on.
The new ticker.
Did Paul tell you that?
Put my fucking glasses on. See that?
Tell me what?
Did Paul sell you that ticker?
No.
Okay.
I'm confused. I don't get the joke.
Yeah, he has a ticker too, and it has the same font.
How do you actually add?
They only give you one font to work with.
You guys know how to add the ticker on here? Because I actually don't know how to add the ticker.
Yeah, when you go to banners and type it in, below it there'll be a little check box that says ticker or something like that. Scroll across the bottom.
Oh, okay.
What, you begging for money now? You leech?
Yes.
Well, no, I'm trying to pimp you guys out, but you guys aren't fighting good.
I'm gonna nab him right now.
It would be funny if you made it a little cheaper. Then at the end of the month, you could see who was the most paid off the panel.
Oh, that reminds me.
I don't know. I got a couple run with Tommy.
You need to refill my bank card so I can buy more memberships.
It's gonna sit here and be very boring and mediocre from now on.
That's not how that works.
I figured I'd give somebody a story to run with.
I was curious to hear what Lindsay wanted to offer.
Did she leave?
So was I. Come back, Lindsay.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
Yeah, as soon as she makes one, she got
Which
2
Lindsay
words out.
was that?
The one you kept interrupting?
No, I meant, was it Lindsay Smith? From chat?
I think so. I'm not sure.
Oh, well, I apologize to her. I was just funning with her.
Yeah.
Lindsay, if you're still here, I apologize.
He was
Bottom
packing
of my
on
heart.
me.
Yeah, people need to work on signature.
Making fun of me?
I've been triggered a few times myself.
Look at the enablement. Good for you.
What happened? How did this enable the narcissism? I'm confused.
You! Look in the mirror.
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about.
I know.
I mean, you're right. I should definitely work on my narcissistic traits.
No.
Yeah, he's got halos on all his mirrors, so when he looks in there, he's a little angel.
I don't know how this is enabling narcissism other than keeping the panel open.
And Hank is referring to his own, I believe.
Maybe. Yes. You're by opening the panel in some ways, we're creating space for those who want to shine.
I can see that argument.
My goodness, she must have got really mad and left.
Maybe something dropped.
Yeah.
Why do you hate California so much?
I don't hate California. I like the country. It's just the crazy people in it.
It's an easy target.
That's communist America.
Yep.
Divided we
Which is why they have so much money. And little southern states are welfare states. They need welfare from the federal government to survive. But California's communist because they're producing so much.
No, California's taking federal money too. Don't fool yourself.
They're $2 billion in debt.
How much debt does Louisiana and Alabama have?
Don't know. They're not in the news every day.
Yeah, because they're not doing anything.
That's kind of the point.
Oh, let's just disparage a couple states while you're at it there.
Oh, absolutely.
You sound like you live in California or maybe New York.
Nope, I live in Pennsylvania. I live in Pittsburgh.
Oh, that's the same territory as New York. You're little New York.
No, it's not. You need to travel more, read more.
No, I don't need to do either more.
Of course not. You know everything.
Yes, I do. And what I don't know ain't worth knowing. How about that? You like that one?
I know nothing.
I'd be a smart ass too.
Here's the Christian.
Who, Aaron?
Oh yeah, that's it. That'll pin me to the mat. 1, 2, 3. You got me, bud.
It's the reputation.
Not mine.
Know it all. Don't need to listen to anyone else. Already know it.
Yeah, but I
actually shut up and listen sometimes.
I just hope she lost connection was all that happened.
Life is a mystery.
Who knows how to throw an audience? Where the fuck did that? Oh, who knows how to throw an audience over to a different stream?
Yeah, I used to know this.
Is it StreamYard or YouTube?
You have to do it in YouTube. Yeah.
Yeah, pin the link and then they can follow it.
Where are you throwing this to?
I'm not doing it yet, but I just want to get it geared up, and then I think I know where I'm throwing you, but it's not 100%. So,
is it a secret?
It won't be for a minute. Just wait. Just wait a couple minutes. If think about this, if he's gonna show everyone on YouTube, how is it secret?
That's a good point.
Yeah, you got to give them permission on the YouTube studio somehow, but I forget exactly the steps you got to take. You got to give that person. I think it might be in the community thing and the settings. I have no idea where the permissions go in the fucking.
Oh, it's Rage Night. Yes, I remember.
So yeah, you got to pin the link. That's pretty much the same thing. Find the link to the video. I suck at the mod, so I couldn't tell you, but I know what they're doing. I just don't know how to do it.
Yeah, the only person I know did it probably was Paul Enslaved, but I don't know how he did it. So, because he spies on Jack Talcott publicly.
Lindsay, come back.
People are so fascinating. So fascinating.
You know, I think I know how he did it. Pretty much he just restreamed it. He restreamed it through because I know he could return to his own panel. So he restreamed it through using some software.
Okay. I'll figure it out. Thank you.
want to thank you for doing this today, Flo. Out of schedule a little bit.
My
Maybe
pleasure.
Spontaneous.
Yeah, it is good because everybody tries to pile up on the weekends and shit so very much. It's hard to go to everybody's.
Yeah, and you get worse viewership. I mean, yeah, but at the same time, as a creator, like if you want to grow, you gotta play. So.
Oh yeah. You could have you might want to think about that automatic link drop thing. A couple people I know got that, and
oh yeah, you know what? I've looked at that. It's a Discord interface. I've thought, yeah, you're not wrong. It's just it's work.
Yeah.
There's by the time you get like everything interface, you got StreamYard, YouTube, Discord, and what's the other one? OBS to have all the things going, and I just it's a lot of stuff to do.
Yeah. You could probably ask someone who does it, and they could tell you how to easily do it.
There's no easy way to do it. There's a whole lot of different applications playing with each other, and they don't sometimes don't play nice. There's no easy way to do it.
Well, yeah. If there's an easy way to have somebody else do it without having to hand over any trust.
I'll talk to my guy and have him contact you.
All right, I appreciate it.
He likes you, by the way.
Do I know him, or is he just?
Nah, he steers clear of the drama channels. He has a lot on his channel, but he doesn't want that on his channel.
I was about to act offended that you called me a drama channel, but I can't say that I am really.
Don't give me a weak spot. I'll poke it.
Yeah. No, I've been saying it for a long time. This is not the truther community. This is a drama community. And it's not,
I think it's a little better than that. Some of y'all actually like each other.
It might be a little bit better than just a straight drama community, but there's also a lot of people like to delude themselves and act like they're doing something virtuous when they're not.
Actually, I try to, but I do get sidetracked.
But I mean, on YouTube, I just tend to think there are exceptions, of course, but I tend to think that if people on YouTube, like if you really want to make a difference in the world with your time, and Jack, I think, would be an exception to what I'm saying, but I think a lot of people are here playing and then wrapping it in virtue. I'm here playing. I don't wrap it in virtue,
Yeah, you're honest about that. That's cool.
But there's virtue under what you're doing, even in your play. There's
God
virtue.
damn it, Jack.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, you do defend people who've been wrongly attacked up on here, and you will smack those tards down when they need to.
Oh yeah,
that's right. Yeah.
So that's
but
virtue.
That's how I play. That's fantastic.
That is, and I'm glad for it. I hope
every bar needs a bouncer.
That's.
I used to go to bars, stay stone cold sober, just so I could watch the idiots.
Oh, I do that too.
I mean, that was the only reason I was there.
I don't like drunk people when I'm sober.
No.
Oh, I used to bounce. It's fun. Drunk motherfuckers think they can handle a sober son of a bitch that knows something. Shit.
There's like a scale, right? Like there's some level of drunk that's people are kind of fun, even if you're sober. But then there's like a drunk that's just not fun.
No, and then there's just assholes who like trouble.
Well, that's fun. Trouble's fun.
Sober or drunk. Yeah.
I'm on a different tab, Jack. I don't know if you were agreeing or disagreeing with me, but I heard a little shudder.
I was agreeing. Yes. Sober or drunk, trouble can be fun.
Did you put the last woman in the middle square, Flo? Is that what you did?
That's a giggle and a mock, boy. I tell you.
I tell you what.
I try.
So,
Yeah. Those of you who make me laugh, I appreciate it.
Well, you got to
We
bring
need
a
more
little
laughs in this
humor.
world. I need tons more.
I
Can't
agree.
be serious all the time.
Hey, I think you go ahead, Flo.
No, you go ahead.
Well, I was going to say, I think you mentioned wrapping up a while ago. I think I'm going to step down and go continue my day.
Do you have
Jim?
any final words or wisdoms for us, Jack?
Just my genuine appreciation for all of you on the panel and in the chat, and those who are, who have not yet spent that $1 for one of the best deals on YouTube. Monthly subscription, only $1, right?
I see a lot of names down there without stars on them yet.
Yep. Time is coming. The time is now. Hey, thanks, brother.
Thank you.
Peace.
Yeah, I can't false represent. I was gifted mine, so I do appreciate it, though.
It was probably Chuck or Steve, maybe.
One of the two.
Yeah, I was like members in somebody else's channel for like a month, almost a month before I actually realized what it was. I'm like, what the hell is this?
There's a few other people who occasionally bought, like Celia's bought some. There's a handful of people who have bought some, but Steve and Chuck buy the bulk.
Yeah, I got kudos to anybody that supports these people doing this stuff because it is a lot of work. These
Well, I
panels.
feel really bad. I'll run that poor girl off like that.
She's all the way out of the chat, so she's not that. She's not. I very much doubt that she's that offended that she just dipped out of everything. I bet she had something come up.
Yeah.
I hope. I don't like hurting anybody.
Well, you should probably fret about it tonight.
Yeah, that StreamYards app, using that shit on your phone is just, it's dog shit. It just goes crazy. Yeah, so if you get a call in the middle of that shit, like you can't even do shit. Like you got to go off that shit. Like
that's
so
what
if people
happened to me
come in on
earlier.
and it drains the shit out of your batteries. I don't even know how people use that shit on the phone. I don't even use my cell phone. Yeah.
That's why I do the icon, because when I just use the camera as well, it just drains the shit out of it. You can almost see it going down.
I don't carry my cell phone on me. I don't carry my cell phone on me at all, and I recommend that people don't carry the cell phone on them. You know what I mean?
That radiation, at least not in your pocket. Yeah, that shit microwaving your nuts.
Yeah, the radiation alone will get you. Yeah. But just even the mental game of having it on you and constantly updating who's texting you and who's notifying you on your social media, that's a mental trap. I mean, you can't be stuck in that game.
I keep mine in this case, but also have a keyboard for it. My cell phone.
Not to mention that you're being followed everywhere you go.
Exactly. You got to at least make sure that the location is off on that bitch, because
that don't
if you turn
matter.
even that doesn't even matter.
It matters for like normals, but it don't matter for like the.
Of course, because all the
be.
apps and shit, they could watch you through the apps. So you're constantly giving them information about where you're at, what you're doing. So
that's why it drains so fast, because it's doing so much extra stuff. It's monitoring every word we say, everything we like, and then tying it back to something and setting up ads for us. Shit like that.
Yes, but I want them to give me stuff I like. So I want
to buy none of their shit. If I want to buy their shit, I'd be at the store.
I don't use apps. I just use my phone to call people.
Hold on. If they're monitoring all the stuff I do and all the stuff I like, there should be no excuse for me getting stuff I don't like. So
Telephone, welcome to the best deal on YouTube.
Well, see, it starts out that way, but then it's going to be monitoring for what you're doing wrong, and then they're going to start taxing you and fining you and penalizing your ass and shit. You won't like it so much.
That would be racist. They can't do that because that'd be racist.
No, not racist. They can do it to everybody.
I'm with you, Hank.
Yeah, they got the lithium battery, you know what I mean? And it's hot as shit, you know what I mean? If you charge that bitch up, it's like you took it right out of the microwave, and you're putting that shit to your dome. I mean, lithium is literally what they give people with like schizophrenia and shit, you know, fry your brain, you know, and it is a hot, you know, radiated, you know.
Well, don't
like,
chew on the battery. You won't get
yeah,
lithium.
well, it's not. Well, I mean, that's the thing is that batteries leak out over time. I mean, it just is what it is. I mean, and like, you know what I mean? So,
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm not saying like it's poisoning people's brain, but it's just, I mean, it just goes to make you think. Like, people look at this, they're staring at, they got a lithium brick in their hand, and they look like they've got a fucking lobotomy. I mean, I'm just saying, you know what I mean? It's fucking weird.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
I can remember when I was in the service, and I worked on various equipment, but one of them was a microwave radio, and we take the cable loose from the antenna and find a frog, chase him down and hold that cable over him, and he'd cook in a heartbeat. That stuff ain't nothing to mess with. All these waves we got running around. I don't know what damage we're doing or not.
Yeah, well, we don't need 5G. It's big business that needs 5G.
Yeah, you'll be fine with carrier pigeon, right? Or smoke signals.
No, 4G or 3G was perfectly fine for people's use. You don't need 5G if you're running major servers and shit, man. But
Like
they pawned that shit off on us, telling us it was for us when it's
Or
actually
YouTube
for the
streaming.
big business.
Yeah, so if you're using YouTube streaming or Netflix, then you don't need 5G. Are you streaming something on YouTube to your phone right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then you probably need 5G.
No, I just need a better phone. And then trick phones and cheap phones they're just to sell you, so you have to keep buying them, just like the shitty cars they sell. You know, if they could make a car that would last 100 years, but they won't do it.
Then play their game, get a repair contract. Then when the car falls apart, well, you're not paying for it.
Yeah, you need to read the fine print on that shit, man.
I do, and they also read manuals. So yes, I play their game.
Hey, you guys were talking about what was you talking about earlier? Fragrances.
Mm-hmm.
Did you? I seen there was a patent recently filed. I don't know if it was General Motors or Ford, but they're going to put sensors in their car and somehow detect your mood, and depending on your mood, will spray a opposite scent to bring you down or up, or it was weird. I don't know how a sensor could figure out your mood.
I've heard of something like that.
Yeah, I just saw it the other day in an article I was reading. Oh, and that is crazy.
Yeah, that's like subliminal message and shit. That should be illegal.
Yeah, they could put like an ELF wave, you know, because electromagnetic waves, the brain gives off certain electromagnetic waves, you know, when you're experiencing certain emotions. So they study that shit like institutions like Heart Math Institute. They could hook up your fucking brain, in your heart, to all of these electromagnetic sensors, you know. So anyways, if they could see what produces that, well, they've been able to put low level EMF waves, attach it to people's skull. It's not like electroshock therapy, it's like a lot lighter, but they still have improvements on people's mood and stuff like that. Well, you can imagine if they sent out a big ass beam, you know, in a whole crowd or some shit. I mean, it would have to be powerful enough, but they could probably create, because essentially, you know, your neurons work through the water molecules, and the iron in your blood, I mean, even the iron in your blood moves around through the water molecules, and that's and the water conducts electricity, and it's electromagnetic waves that shoot the neurons through your body. So they could reverse engineer the process quite easily, right?
Well, I know they wanted to put one of those brain stimulators in my wife for her Parkinson's, and I studied the hell out of that. And after I studied it, I said, let's go find another doctor. Someone that don't want to cut half your head out.
All right. I think I've figured it out. So we're gonna try it. Everybody hang around here real quick, and then I'm gonna try to shoot you over. If it works, it works.
You might need their permission. I'm not sure.
Yeah, we'll try it out. Do we have any final thoughts? I'm not gonna go around one by one, but if you have any final words,
live by the golden rule. Do unto others you'd have them do unto yourself and your family, and we'll all be great.
Hallelujah.
Take what you can and forget the other guy. All right, y'all have a good one.